your screen at the last time these two met, but New Zealand trying to feed it into Punt, and that's cool defending. But the shot comes in, and there's another good save. It's still not out the danger zone. Hayward! Oh, what an opener! What an opening goal! Rifled into the corner of the net, and New Zealand have the early lead. Pippa Hayward.
Charlotte Harrison here does the good work to start with. As you see, she'll win back the ball, and look at this, great backhand shot. There's the rebound, but what a finish this is. Fantastic take to the left-hand side before she fires in a backhand. Don't know if the Korean defender got a little bit on that, but
I think it's come off the keeper's stick.
yes.
I think it might have been going wide, and the keeper's put it in. Well, disappointment for Jiang. Played at the ball and got an inside edge and put it into her own net, but Pippa Hayward won't mind. She's given New Zealand the lead. New Zealand 1, Korea 0. So an early setback for Korea. Who don't start particularly well, I have to say, in this new format of quarters. You break down all the goals they concede, and when they concede them, they do have difficulty in the first quarter. And
yeah, that's true, Charlie. And I mean, you see it so often from Korea. They don't start very well, and they take their time to get back into the game. But they're most certainly one of those teams that don't lose confidence in their ability to score when they get that opportunity.
Ball across, oh. And there was Olivia Merry, all unmarked, just requiring the touch, but it was the bounce on the ball that took it away from her. There's the goal scorer, but New Zealand almost doubling their lead there.
Yeah, good work again from Charlotte Harrison. I mean, she's been away from international hockey for a little while, and it makes a huge difference to the New Zealand squad, brings real energy and intensity for them.
Korea, definitely a second half team. The first half, since a year ago, because that's when we first started using this quarter system, they haven't done well in. New Zealand, however, do start fairly strongly. They also leak the most amount of goals in the first quarter to the Black Stick, so if they can get to the first break, which is 8.5 minutes away without conceding, then it'll be looking good for them. It's a very, very warm day here, isn't it?
Extremely warm, and you know, good that they have the quarters to take on some fluids, and preparation and build up to this tournament will be extremely important as well. Here we can see the goal once again. Yeah, indeed, the goalkeeper's just tried to get that on the stick, and it's just caught the edge of it and gone in behind her.
I think it was going in anyhow, actually.
Yeah, it looked like it was.
I think it was going right into the top corner. So hopefully she'll see that that angle when they review it, and she won't feel too bad about or at least stop her thinking that she turned the ball into her own net. So New Zealand go round the back, and Korea drop off and play the half-court press. And so it's going to be interesting for Korea, because they don't like to use the rolling sub that much, do they? They like a solid, solid 11, and then they might change one player in a quarter.
Yeah, it's a very different style to what most international teams are doing at this level now. They tend to stick to their core 11 players.
Into the circle it comes, and well, an opportunity again for New Zealand.
Which is why we see Korea half-courting quite a lot, reserving energy for that counter-attack.
It was Pearce who had the opportunity to try and divert it goalwards. That's a poor ball, which Webster plucks out of the air, but can't keep it in play. Good take from a bouncing ball by Charlton. He plays it forward. Hayward Rolls it out to that left-hand side. They just couldn't quite get it out. Good Smith on that left-hand side for New Zealand. As a result, Korea turn possession back over. Here is Charlton. Into Hayward, the goal scorer. Space down this left-hand side. Running into that left-hand corner is Merry. And here she comes now. Olivia Merry plays it across. Opportunity. Oh, a swing and a miss from Gemma Flynn. Really good opportunity there for New Zealand to double their lead. She was running away from goal. I think she would expect to at least make contact with the ball.
Absolutely, she'd be really disappointed with that. A great ball across, but as you say, just moving away for goal.
Good work there by Kim Da-Rae, who is an excellent player. She wins the penalty corner now.
Yeah, really good play. I mean, getting the corners, that's what they're sensible with, Korea. They take the opportunity. They know they won't be up in the attacking circle that much, so when they do, they really try and get that corner.
Hold on, it's been overturned. Francis Block down this on this near side has just got on the radio to Maggie Giddens. Let's have another look.
Yeah, it's come off the stick and not hit the foot.
So good teamwork. There's another opportunity. Flynn, good work. Keeper's out. Oh, it's into Gemma Flynn, who stops it going in. Punt with the sweeping shot, and that should have been two. This is all New Zealand, and I can see what Mark Hagar and Anita Pump were talking about before this game, because Kim Da-Rae down the other end.
Yeah, we've seen almost an open goal now, the one where Flynn's not made the contact, and once again, unfortunately, hitting her there on the line. But what we can see is that they are creating those opportunities, and if they can just get that extra one now and take it to a 2-0 lead.
Here's Anne. Anne on the reverse stick. Up into Charlton, who's okay.
Here's the opportunity, great ball across, but Gemma Flynn's got her back to it, in all fairness, as she turns, is coming straight at her. But twice now the goalkeeper's been down and gone, and just needing someone to put that into the back of the net. There's the opportunity early, and you can just imagine as a player you're there thinking, there's the open goal, I need to get the shot in early, and in doing so she's just taken herself off the ball as she was moving away from it.
There you can see the circle entries, 4-1. Korea yet to work the Centurion in the Black Sticks goal, Sally Rutherford. Well, Park Mi-hyun, number 10, it isn't on the pitch at the moment, but you would imagine that she will come on shortly. She really is their leader up front.
Yeah, she really fires them up, and they always look to put the long ball in from defence straight up to her, knowing that she'll do a fantastic job. I've seen her score so many incredible goals, but if it's not counter-attack and it's not on her, they really do struggle to create a 2v1 or play player to player higher up the field.
So inside the final 4 minutes of this opening quarter, New Zealand bossing this one at the moment, but only have the one goal to show for their efforts, and that will be a concern. Still time to double their lead in this opening quarter. Played down to Smith, plays it in, tries to pick up Webster, and there's still a chance here for New Zealand. And Webster getting it strong, picks up the supporting player, and Harrison with a couple of bites in the cherry, long corner.
Yeah, the ball's falling a lot to that side of the goal, and they're having a number of opportunities to try and get a shot in, but they're all flat on the floor. They need to either find the player in space around behind the P spot or try and get a lift on the ball.
Mikkelsen, oh, it's been touched, and it had to be touched by Kim Hyun-ji. As Harrison was waiting. Park is now on. Yes, he is, number 10. On the left-hand side, but there's space down that right if Han will put it under control, but now there's space for New Zealand to attack. Here is Harrison. Harrison looking for the support player in the middle, who was Pearce, but
it's just that moment, isn't it? You can see some of the New Zealand players getting a little frustrated now. A great ball from Punt to Flynn. They find each other so well, and just Harrison trying to have a little bit more time on the ball and not rush it when they get in the circle. Don't get so anxious.
Good double save by Jang. She hasn't had a bad game, the Korean goalkeeper.
Yeah.
And even the goal wasn't her fault so far as it would have gone in had she not touched it. Nice touch up the line. And Park now standing very high, trying to make some space for her midfielders. And dragging that New Zealand defence towards their goal. Aerial ball thrown, and that was a very important touch in the centre of the circle because Park was standing right behind. Han Jin-soo. Oh, that's a poor ball, and that invites a 4-on-3 situation. Now, can Korea keep their heads here? Chance, and the ball was trying to play across by Chon, and it's good defensive work. I think it's Brooke Neal who just deflected it behind, but Korea suddenly coming into this one in the final minute. They can refer. They want to refer here, Korea. Well, Maggie Giddens took her time.
He didn't see it.
And so we're going to go upstairs to the video umpire. Who's
Carol?
Carol Metchett.
Are you looking for a foot, Maggie? Yes, I am, thanks. Okay, I'll take a look.
Well, Korea seemed fairly adamant that it had hit the foot. This is a real opportunity for Korea, if indeed it is a penalty corner. Played in. Hard to see from that angle. Was it the stick or the foot of Brooke Neal? Or was that the foot there?
Hard to see, isn't it, from that angle? Certainly come up off something, but whether that's the foot or the stick.
Really need a reverse angle from that other side. There isn't a camera there, so it may be that there's no advice possible. Stay with the decision on the field, and Korea won't lose their referral. Remember, it's one referral per team per match. You can refer as many times as you like, so long as you get it right. As soon as you get it wrong, the little green dot underneath the... Ah, now this is a different angle. But Anne is standing right in the way. Is that
looks like
stick or knee? Stick onto knee? Or just stick? Stick, but does it go on?
Goodness, it's
Hard to say, yeah. We shall see. Well, there's 38 seconds left on the clock. We wait to hear from Carol Matchett. But you can certainly see why Maggie Giddens didn't give it if it is a foot. It's very difficult to see.
Yes, certainly not clear cut.
We're pretty convinced they've stood around the top of the circle. Stick, but does it go onto the knee or does it come up off the stick further up? It's possible to tell. The angle that did tell us, Anne was standing in front of the camera.
That's the one, isn't it? Yeah.
Okay.
Here we go.
Foot. So it's a penalty corner, and Korea keeps the referral.
Well, picked up the foot. And so it is a penalty corner. First penalty corner of the match.
And a great moment for Korea.
Well, they've been under the cosh, haven't they, for the entire
This is exactly what they're like.
game so far. Now, Oh Sun Soon, number 19 is to the right castle. Black headband, number 6 is Lee Young-sil.
Number 19, Lee's got a fantastic strike. strike on her.
Is it O or is it Lee? Wait and see. O is the one to the right, Lee to the left. And it is Oh Soo Sun. And they try the deflection. Here's Park. Good save. Rutherford not out the danger zone just yet. Now Korea can't get it out from underneath their feet. Oh, that was a very late whistle. Given for a foot, but presumably there was an obstruction in there earlier.
Yeah. Korea off the top going for the R1 deflection, but Park's just looking at the ball, so he just stops it dead. Does well to get another strike off, but a fantastic save for the New Zealand goalkeeper there. This is the strike coming in after the initial shot.
There is the quarter time hooter, and New Zealand have the advantage. Arguably it could be more, but it is just one. New Zealand 1, Korea 0. So New Zealand with the upper hand, but just shows you if you don't convert your chances, you can let the opponents back in, can't you?
Yeah, this is exactly what we know of Korea. They are comfortable in terms of defending and then looking for the opportunity to counter-attack. And just as we saw in that moment, they can get a corner and they can do things with them. So they just need to execute, and before you know it, it's 1-1 and you're struggling again.
The one thing, if you're playing Korea, you'd say is you want to, if you can score like 2 or 3 goals, the chances are you're going to come away with a win. They don't score a lot of goals, Korea.
Yeah, and they just know it's that one goal, and they just have that belief that they can just get back into the game. They've got the fitness, they can run at intensity, and they can just keep it going and going. It's so difficult to play against them.
Oh, here's some highlights of an entertaining first half, first quarter even. So the second quarter of this first match of the Argentina Hockey World League final about to get underway. New Zealand leading Korea by a goal to 0. Pepper Hayward, the goal scorer after 4 minutes, a finally taken goal. But Korea have had their chances. Second quarter underway. And bringing it forward is Hayward, who loses out, and now Chun drops it back out to Hong. Hong tries to go down the right-hand side to Kim Da-rae, but the ball is cut out, and here come the Black Sticks once more, and Thompson trying to thread it through the eye of the needle.
Difficulty is that New Zealand love to attack through the centre of the field. You know, with the star players like Anita Punt and Gemma Flynn, that's where they love to attack through. Korea are just sitting in there in the centre. New Zealand have to try and go around them a bit more than they've been doing so far.
Pushing the back, the call from Francis Block on this near side. There you go, pitch side temperature 32 degrees. No wonder the ice towels are on the necks at the quarter time break.
Yeah, I think New Zealand have to play smart given the heat out there as well. They have to choose their moments in when they attack, and for the other times just try and play it around a little bit more.
Here's John. As I say, they have been acclimatising down in Buenos Aires, the 2 matches against Germany.
It's just the pace in which Korea play. It's really hard to sustain it for the whole game. You have to try and vary the game you play and choose the moments to go and choose the moments to stay and play.
The El Stadio Mundialista, the venue for the World Cup in 2010, the Ladies World Cup in 2010, and the Champions Trophy 2012, which you played in, Sarah.
Yes, indeed. It was extremely hot then as well.
You played quarters then as well, didn't you, on that day, or was it straight halves?
We did on one of the days because it was so hot. But yeah, generally it was straight halves.
Lovely skill there from Liz Thompson. And Korea now pressing and almost getting in there. Hayward using the pace of the ball, trying to turn her defender, but Han, the Korean skipper, almost nicked it.
Yeah, Korea doing well to try and press New Zealand a lot higher now. Unfortunately, the players in behind were too far off them to try and exert pressure with them, but better from them to see them not just playing a half court and trying to win the ball higher up the field.
Oh, that was almost nice out of defence. Quite work for Korea. Punt with the ball on the near sideline. That came off Seoul, but it was off Pierce in the end, so it's a 16. Nice work from Kim Hyun-ji, but then she gives the ball away, and this is Mikkelsen. Mikkelsen over the 23-metre line. Mikkelsen still going, and across comes An to rescue the situation for Korea for the time being. Here is An once again, has a little look up, throws the aerial, and it's tipped on by Chun, looking for Park, but it falls to Charlton, who just plays it round the back. Hayward to Mikkelsen. Here is punt first time. Oh, found Webster, who almost got the half volley away, but really good defence from Korea. And the shot was stopped at source. Mikkelsen driving into the circle, but good defence again. Mikkelsen still has it. Now it's with Chun. Chun to Park. Haven't seen anything of the Korean number 10 of yet. She did get that one shot away in the penalty corner, which Rutherford was equal to. That's a nice touch from Mikkelsen. Webster, though, plays it straight at Kim. And that's important from Neil. Space on this left-hand side for Cho, she can find it, and Rutherford will watch it go past her post.
This is the moment for me where I feel New Zealand just need to set themselves up, play the ball around a little bit, you know, get the width, get the stretch, and just ensure that when there's the moment to go, that's when they go. At the moment, just playing through the centre of the field a little bit too much, needing the forwards to get a bit wider to try and stretch out the Korean defence a bit more.
Second quarter for both teams. They're least favourite for scoring goals, so doesn't bode well for the next 9 and a bit minutes. But New Zealand just about shading the possession as they come forward once again with Smith. Smith stops on the edge of the circle. They've got the circle penetrations though. And the shots, just the one goal. Ball in from punt. Oh, that's a nice little ball across the circle. And it's ushered out. Long corner, yeah, it must be a little bit further over to the left. Good 5 metres to Ella Gunson's left. Okay, Gunson, first time around the corner from Mikkelsen, not what she was after.
Yeah, I think, in all honesty, I think that's right for Mikkelsen. Everyone is so centre focused. They need someone going out to the sidelines, getting some width for them so they can attack in a different manner. Korea certainly won't be fooled if you continue to just go through the centre of the field time after time.
Now, is this the chance? Winning ball high up the park. What an important touch.
So good.
That was, now was that Oh Sun-sun? It was.
Really strong on their backhand in terms of picking things up. You see them in the warm-up, they practice that an awful lot, and we know Koreans are technically brilliant, so a really great pick.
Yeah, from a New Zealand perspective, if they can turn possession over high up the park, it does give them the chance to run at a not settled defence.
Yeah, because Korea, at the moment, you know, New Zealand are playing into their hands. They're having to attack all the way up the field. Korea win the ball back, and then they go on the counter. You just cannot play at that intensity for the whole game.
She's there again, Osu Sun.
That's the ball they look for, the long ball or the vertical. Someone leading out wide for Korea, trying to pick up that ball so then they're away from their defender immediately.
Park is off the pitch once again. Kim Da-rae needs to get involved a little bit more from a career perspective.
Yeah, she's a great player for them, and you know, when she gets involved.
Coming together there of Kim Ji-yeon. He comes off the worse, colliding with Sophie Cox. Chun with Thompson backtracking. Chun still going and will win the free hit. Thompson's going to get a talking to here. No, just the free hit against her. Oh, there's nobody on the right for Korea. There's a massive gap there. And that's, oh, I was going to say a wasted opportunity. It's still in the circle. Shot comes in, 1-1. No! Off the post and then blazed over. The tink I heard, I thought, was the backboard, but it was the post. Wow, what a let-off that is for New Zealand.
Yeah, despite no one being on the right, a good run into the circle. Easily one back there for Korea, and it's just taken a touch off the goalkeeper onto the post, which just saved New Zealand on that occasion. And here we can see on the follow-up, it just is sky high over the bar.
Kim Bo-mi
trying to do the right thing, sees the goalkeepers down and trying to get under that ball, but in doing so has just got under it a little bit too much.
There they come again. It's lifted their spirits into the circle. Good tackle around the corner from Kirsten Lee Pierce. Shuffled on by on to Merry from Harrison. But this is better from Korea. Hopeful ball forward. Goes over the back line, and it's going to be a Korea 16. Well, the heroics of Jang Soo-ji in the Korean goal in that first quarter has really kept Korea in this one. And here they come again. Here is Kim Da-rae. Little look up from the Korean number 12. Tries to feed it down to Kim Bo-mi, but that will be a long corner. Hong Yoo-jin with the long corner. She is again Hong. Hong on the reverse stick. Good clearance. Mary, is she going to get that? No, she's not. There's space down that right-hand side for Korea to attack into. Oh, that was a great ball, but Kim Da-rae, having bigged her up, fluffs her lines.
Yeah, that was a great opportunity. She was away from the defender and would have been in acres of space to get into the circle, and she just got and missed it on that occasion.
The pace has just gone out of the game a little bit, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's zapped a little bit. I think both teams looking to half-time now to get some drinks in, have a bit of a tactical talk with their coach and restore themselves for what should be quite an exciting second half.
Chance here for Han, the skipper. Wins the free hit on the edge of the circle, which will be taken by Kim. In fact, now Kim Bo-mi onto the reverse stick. Oh, they've just all stopped and watched, but it's too high. Kim Ok-ju with the reverse stick cross.
Good ball in, but as we see, this is the backhand cross, trying to get something in, but straight into the body of Liz Thompson there.
Sophie Cox wins the free hit. Thompson the circle 16. 3:20 remaining in the first half. Still no addition to that scoreline, that 4th minute goal from Pippa Hayward, the difference between the two sides.
Both teams just running into contact a bit too much at the moment, working in isolation and not really trying to set up 2v1s with their teammates.
Here is Han, and that's a well-threaded pass, and still going is Kim Hyun-ji. Charlton. Thompson up to Cox.
Korea very good in terms of defence and marking and getting their lines right, and as we see at the moment, the New Zealand forwards aren't really moving that much. When they do, it's quite a short movement. For me as a coach, I'd want them to be making longer movements further to the sideline so they can get really free and not be in contest each time they pick up the ball.
Cox intercepts and drives to the Korean defence. Here's a chance for Flynn. Flynn gets it goalwards, and some more great defending, and another good save from Jang, but it's still there for Hayward. And that's a superb tackle from Oh Sun-soon. Once again, she's having a great game, the Korean number 19 in defence. Last-ditch defending. Park wants this to be taken quickly. John back to Park. John once again goes around Webster's attempted tackle. And the momentum has gone from this Korean attack. Got to build it up again.
Yeah, Korea were looking for the numbers in support so they could actually attack, but in doing so, New Zealand getting the players behind the ball as well. So
inside the final minutes of the first half, and Anita Punt just drops it off at Stacey Mickelson. Mickelson finds her skipper once more, who drops it out to Hayward, and
New Zealand just
it down.
New Zealand just don't have the option of having someone wide on the left-hand side early. They're trying to attack down the right, and they've certainly got players through the centre, but for me, they just need to get that extra player wide on the left, and they'll just open this game up for them.
It's there for New Zealand, and the free hit goes New Zealand's way. Final seconds of the first half, they're going to get beaten by the clock here, New Zealand, I think. There is the half-time hooter, and there's no addition to the scoreline in the second period of 15 minutes. It's still New Zealand 1, Korea 0, but New Zealand might rue the missed chances in the first quarter if they don't go on to win this game. Korea coming back into it in the second quarter, but the Black Sticks are the team that are in front. Park just having a quick chat with one of her teammates. She needs to be involved more, doesn't she? As does Kim Da-rae. But plenty for both coaches to work on.
Yeah, it'll be exciting to see how they come out in the third quarter.
Well, the half-time break has New Zealand leading Korea by 1 goal to 0.
Hello? Hello? How are you? Enjoying life? Enjoying the game?
Welcome back to El Estadio Mundialista in Rosario, Argentina. We're at half-time in the first match of the Argentina Hockey World League final. It's New Zealand 1, Korea 0. Pippa Hayward with a brilliant reverse stick shot into the roof of the net. Jiang Suji did get a stick to it, but couldn't keep it out. Here are some of the highlights from the first half. First quarter that New Zealand absolutely dominated. This was the goal. A lovely finish. You can see the diversion on the ball, but the reverse angle from behind Hayward would suggest that it was going in the top corner anyhow before Jiang Suji got a stick on the ball. And, well, Korea, this was their best chance. Off the post with Sally Rutherford going to ground. It was blazed over by Kim Bo-mi, trying to do the right thing, but just got too much on it, and Han Jin-soo couldn't believe it. And those were the two best scoring opportunities of the first half. And here are the stats. And, well, Korea actually starting to have more possession in New Zealand's half as they came into it, but they were certainly the more dominant team, you felt, in that second quarter.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, as the game goes on, that's exactly what you expect to see from Korea, is that they will come back into the game more. And we know from New Zealand as well, they like to be dominant, and arguably they get anxious when they, don't score the goals early on in the game. So they need to kind of reset for themselves now, moving on to this second half and third and fourth quarter.
And just the one penalty corner, which almost resulted in a goal, but that's where we stand at the half-time break. Not much shade around here, so people trying to keep cool as best they can, but definitely a day for sunscreen and sun hats. What do you think would be being said in the dressing rooms at half-time here?
I think for New Zealand, I think Mark Hager will ask his girls to be a bit more patient in attack, and for me, I think they're missing a trick if they don't get someone wide on the left-hand side of the field to stretch Korea out. And I think for Korea, I think they'll probably say keep playing to the process. I mean, for them, we know that they start the way they did and they get stronger and build themselves into the game as it progresses. But as you've alluded to, Charlie, I think they need to get their key players on the ball a lot more, like Kim and Park, and because they can really drive the Korean team forward.
Got 4 matches here on day one, a bit different to the men's competition, which is finishing tomorrow in India, where they've had 2 matches every day. We have 4 matches today. Korea obviously taking on New Zealand now. Then the Dutch up against Germany, that European rivalry there. Australia will play China, and the final matchup, Argentina against Great Britain. 2 sides that will know each other very well. They've just played a 3-match test series against them in Tucumán. And let's hear what Mark Hager, the Black Sticks coach, has to say at half-time.
Mark, you've played Korea 4 times this year. Do you think it's a case of both sides cancelling each other out?
No, look, I think we played okay for the first 7 minutes, I think, and then it's been pretty poor from there on, and we can't even hold the ball for 2 or 3 passes. And if you can't do that, they're going to punish you. And I suppose one good thing is we've hung in there, and they've had a couple of shots, hit the post and missed the net and open net, so sometimes you've got to ride your luck.
And for the second half, what are you hoping your team will improve on?
Possession, that's the number one thing, yeah, holding the ball.
Brilliant, thank you very much, good luck for the second half.
Always very honest in his replies, Mark Hager, but yeah, pretty much spot on, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, They're trying to do what they always want to do, go through the centre of the field, and today they've got to change those tactics. They've got to come up with something a little bit different, and they've got another half now in which to try and do that.
Jiang Suji's had a good game in the Korean goal. Will we find ourselves a winner in this opening match? So it is going to be Korea getting us underway in the second half. Can they find a way past Sally Rutherford and level this game up? Remember, the last game finished 1-1 after 4 quarters. There's not going to be any shootouts in these pool matches, so a draw will stand. Korea then, trailing by a goal to nil, get this second half underway. And immediately off the foot of Sophie Cox, and Korea have themselves a free hit, which is going to be taken by the skipper Han. Here is Lee. Good tackle from, or good jab tackle from Liz Thompson. Gets the ball out of play. Lee, that's Chun inside. Lee across the circle. Little drop off. Chun is there. They're all unmarked on the far post, and that was desperate defending by New Zealand, but a really good start to the second half by Korea. And now down the other end, Sophie Cox has a 3-on-1. Cox into the circle. Cox shoots. Jiang saves. Here's the rebound, and Korea get it free. What a frantic start to this second half. It's still not clear. Pearce plays it into the circle. Hayward's trying to get it out from underneath her feet. It's back to Cox. The defender goes to ground. That's a dangerous policy. Ball back in, and Jiang Suji clears. What an opening 70 seconds.
Well, since the quarters have been introduced, we know that the third quarter is the one where the game changes, and as we see in this first minute of this part of the game, things are really happening.
Hayward goes underneath and finds Mary, who tries to a little bit of trickery to get past her marker, but again Jiang had to be sharp.
There's the opportunity for New Zealand getting that backhand in, but you can just see Mary there on the far post just waiting for that ball to come across, and here on the other side tuck the ball across, but you can just see that player on the far post just completely unmarked.
Hold on a second, good save from Jiang, it's behind her, and a good follow-up clearance to keep it at 1-0. What a start.
Yeah, exciting stuff.
Thompson driving to the circle. Thompson goalward. And for New Zealand stick dangerous play, they get the free hit. Korea. Maggie Giddens with the call. Let's have another look. Pearce in the reverse stick.
Yeah, it just goes. Goalie's done well to come out there and close the angles down. Pearce just taking the shot straight into the player. Another opportunity there from Liz Thompson, who just drives straight at the Korean defence. And what's great about this is opportunities are being created.
Here come New Zealand once again. Fired across.
Oh, I think that actually came off a foot, and they've played the advantage, and it's just gone wide.
Well, they're referring it. I think she'll be saying she played the advantage, and that's good advantage played.
Yeah.
Because had she blown, they would have kicked up, say, well, I was about to score.
Yeah, no, it's a good decision by the umpire, and as you say, it was a great advantage. You know, meet it out from the goal, you really should be putting that in the back of the net.
You've got more chance of scoring that than from the top of the circle.
Exactly. Korea pretty much playing with like a back five at times, getting that midfield player to get out wide and really trying to stretch. Oh, that should not go through from there.
Well, Harrison now tries to make tracks to the goal line. Here's Hayward. Little look up, has the supporting run, which he can't find, so drops it out to Charlton. Here is punt. Harrison in traffic wins the free hit. Still going Harrison, one-handed into the circle. And oh, Jiang's played it up. Well, they've got to play to the whistle there. And Korea almost guilty of handing a second goal on the plate, but that's the first penalty corner to New Zealand.
Yeah, good from Pearce. They're trying to get the ball in across the goal, just good commitment, and as you see, fortunately for the goalkeeper on this one, just trying to clear it, but in doing so smashes it onto the foot, onto the leg of the Korean defender.
Yeah, and Hyo-ju. So, chance for the Black Sticks. Neil and Charlton. Oh, they just swapped over, punt now. Let's drop back out. Punt number 32 to the right of the two at the top of the circle. It's gone to Charlton. Good save. And who's there to clear? No one, another penalty corner.
Charlton had plenty of time off the top of the circle to get this one in, and in doing so just gets it straight into the goalkeeper who's lying flat, and girls coming in for the rebound were a little bit slow in that, stuck straight on the keeper's pads. Going to go for a strike, you need to try and start finding the angles or getting it to the side of that.
Well, they've swapped now, and Brooke Neal is on the right, and Punt to the left. Here is Punt with the drag flick off the post. What a flick that was from Anita Punt, but it couldn't beat the frame of the goal. It left Jang absolutely beaten.
Yeah, for me, Anita Punt is a great option for New Zealand at corners. I mean, she really gets behind this as she comes in, gets some great power off those wrists, and she's just hit the post and come out the wrong side, so they can't even get a rebound off it.
Picks it up so high up the stick, doesn't she?
Yeah, it's really, really good.
Good pass from Charlton down that right-hand side. Cox to Harrison. Here goes Harrison now. Who's in the middle? She's got Merry and also Pearce. Wins the free hit, which Punt will take. That right-hand side. Cox tries to find Merry. Nothing happening. So both sides have hit the post.
Yep. Yeah, the intensity of this third quarter, though, is much, much better than what we saw in the second quarter. It's particularly from New Zealand, who are starting to get in the circle and create chances, as we've seen hit the post, for example.
Charlton to Kettle. Still going. There's Kettle. Eventually tackled by Han.
Yeah, it's difficult for Kettle. I mean, you look at the forward movement then, and Pearce is signalling behind the Korean defenders, and the Korean defenders are so good at interceptions and picking up those balls. You need to have someone offering in front, someone posting back to get that ball. Can't all just be behind.
Harrison goes to ground again. See that. Next going to ground is Harrison. That's a lovely pass, and now what can Cho do here? Cho still going off. Penalty corner. Well, I'm not sure who that was off, but Cho does remarkably well down that right-hand flank. There's an inquest going on in the New Zealand defence, but
yeah, that was brilliant from Cho. Absolute commitment and
they're
determination.
asking for a stroke here, are they?
I think so. I think when they're coming into, there was a stick tackle on the stick as someone's trying to put it away.
So Han Hee-young asks Francis Block to go upstairs.
Hello? Yeah, you look for a stroke, but I'm not sure for what. No, I don't know. They said it was as she's about to shoot, they hit her stick. Okay, I'll take a look. Right. So, yeah, fair enough. Asking for a stroke, okay, for a stick tackle. Definitely look at things that happened around it. So, Maggie,
So
can
let's
you
have a
quiet,
look.
please?
Not content with the penalty corner. Cho does really well here. Gets it across. Well, if it is, it's going to be Smith, isn't it? 25. I'm not sure it's a stick tackle. I think she's just keep an eye here on Smith.
Is she taking the player's stick there or not? That's what. Great work from Cho. Such determination. Gets that little ball across, but no, I think in fairness she's
gone to gone to try and stop the ball, hasn't she?
Yeah, she's gone in on a reverse, trying to intercept that ball before it gets to the Korean player.
Hey, Blockie. So, I have no reason to change your decision. It's a penalty corner, and Korea lose the referral.
I think that's fair enough.
Captain, you lost your referral, okay?
Is that a wasted referral?
It's difficult for Korea, I think. In all honesty, we haven't seen them go for too many referrals. They tend to, I think because the language barrier, they struggle to go for them.
So who's it going to be? Osu Sun to the right, and it is Osu Sun. Strikes into Kedal. It's still there though, and in the end, punt. Nope, it's Mickelson gets it clear. Up the line from Smith, and here's a chance. Merry has Harrison inside her, tries to play it to Harrison. It's finished at the far post by Pearce. And that is a great counter-attacking goal by New Zealand from one end to the other from the penalty corner. And Kirsten Lee Pearce makes it 2-0.
As Mary came in, I thought she was going to smash that ball towards goal herself, but just plays that ball across, and Pearce finds herself absolutely free on the far post and does really well to get nice and low and just not play at the ball too much, but just make sure she gives it that touch to go towards goal. Really good in terms of getting behind it, weight forward and pushing that into the back.
Just as well, Harrison didn't get a touch on it.
Yeah.
But Kirsten Lee Pearce gives the Black Sticks a little bit of breathing room. 37 minutes in. Now, will that relax New Zealand? Korea now have to come out. Such is the format of the competition that quarterfinal still keeps you alive. Now, here is the chance for a quick reply, and it's onto the foot by Chun.
Yeah, great work there from Chun. I mean, realises initially going to go for a backhand shot, realises she hasn't got the time or the space to do so, just pulls it back in and thinks, hold on a minute, I can find a foot here, and absolutely does that.
Onto Rose Kettle's foot. So Jiang now takes up her position at the top of the circle, number 5. Chon will be stopping. Jiang is the furthest player back for Korea. And this 40-second pause for the defensive unit to get ready, but they're ready. And it is Jiang. Just past that right-hand post. Rutherford seemed to have it covered. And here they go again. Is it to be a repeat? Smith down that right-hand line to Merry. Now can Merry find the cross like she did just a moment ago? She can, and a chance here. Off the... Oh. No, well, it's gone in, but Webster's been penalised. What a finish that was from Sophie Cox.
Yeah, you see Merry putting the ball in and must have taken the foot of Webster there, but wow, what a finish that was. I mean, looked so easy, didn't it? Really, really great goal had that been allowed.
It was almost another counter-attacking goal. Oh, there's a mask on the New Zealand goal line from that previous penalty corner. And Smith just being spoken to by Francis Block. We could be in line for what happens next.
Yeah, New Zealand got to be careful, playing the ball into their screens there, and Korea just doing so well, winning the ball back on the reverse and starting to leave players higher up the field now so they can attack. But as we well know, that exposes you at the back and leaves opportunities for New Zealand to counter.
Kendall needs to play that first time, she does. And Cox now, can she get away down that right-hand flank? She can. Cox to the top of the circle, played on by Webster. But, Kim gets it away. And drives forward. Played around the corner by Cho. Cox. Tries to pick out the run of Gemma Flynn. Intercepted by Kim Ok-ju. Not too dissimilar from the first quarter, although Korea have had more chances in this quarter than they did in Q1.
Yeah, both teams have really gone for it a bit more, which is great to see.
Thompson plays it into the head of the circle, wins the free hit. Hayward to Charlton, Charlton back in, and that's good defence on the far post by Jang Hee-sun. Taken quickly by Charlton. She's there again, Jang Hee-sun. Good work from the Korean number 5.
Really good work, and as you can see with the Koreans now allowing themselves to set up. Here's the opportunity, here's the goal. Pierce just finishing it on the far post there. Good ball in from Mary. Fortunately, hadn't taken a touch on the backhand. Hand wasn't on the floor to get the deflection from Harrison.
Yeah, it was too close to Harrison, wasn't it? She could get her stick down when it worked out just fine. Hold on, someone's getting a card. And it's number 3, Kim Ji-yoon. He picks up the first card of the match, first card of the tournament. Yep. They're trying to find punt. Kim Da-rae, lovely little turn. Round Brookneal, still going. Kim plays it back inside. Mikkelsen is there, still going. Kim just runs out of pitch. Better from Kim Da-rae. Green card, 2-minute suspension. Punt. The stats coming across the bottom of your screen, as you can see. He's starting to dominate them more now. Lovely ball to the back of the circle. Good play by Jang. It's still there, and Korea don't panic. Get it out of harm's way. Jang desperately looking at her defenders, asking someone to take it off her glove. Nice ball. Going to keep it under control. Kim getting it clear. Final 3 minutes of the third quarter. 2-0. New Zealand now lead. Up to the reverse stick, and Harrison can't get the shot away. Can punt, drags it wide. Does she? No. Good work from Jang.
Didn't catch it, did she? Punting, doing everything in her power to get it right, but just got underneath that ball and just isn't the connection she would have wanted, finding herself in that space in the circle.
Here is Gunson into Harrison. Punts, good save. And New Zealand are camped in the Korean 23 right now. There they go again. Gunson plays it in. Oh, that was another chance for Pierce.
Yeah, there's the shot from punt, and she's just got underneath that ball, meaning that it's looped up in the air. Jang doing incredibly well though to take that under control and make clearance across the floor. There's the other opportunity where Pierce gets something on it. She's an exciting player for me, a good talent for New Zealand. I mean, she doesn't always get it right, but who does? And when she does, it's extremely different to what you normally see. I've seen her score some cracking goals over the goalkeeper as the goalkeeper comes out, for example.
So we have just under 90 seconds of this third quarter remaining. And Korea, who started brightly, have sort of got off the boil a little bit. Mikkelsen loses out to Lee. Lee. That's back in field.
We see Korea now though leaving 2 forwards really high, and they're lurking in behind the New Zealand
Here's
defence.
a chance. Han now, can she find the ball across? No, she can't, because some excellent defending. Still not clear. So off Park's body, yep. There's the defensive work from Liz Thompson. Ball comes in once more, and Gunston this time. Final seconds of quarter 3. Can Korea find themselves a lifeline? Thompson there again. And it's bombed upfield. Well, there is the three-quarter time hooter. And New Zealand have doubled their lead courtesy of Kirsten Lee Pearce turning in at the far post. 2-0 New Zealand. Better from both sides there, Sarah Thomas.
Much more exciting quarter of hockey there, lots of opportunities being created, and nice to see New Zealand getting in the circle. And okay, times they could take a bit more, have a bit more composure, but there are times where they're just trying to get it something on goal, which is exactly what you want to see. I mean, you'd be lurking in there for rebounds and trying to create those opportunities is fantastic. And Korea on the other side, you know, have left players high now. Here's the goals. I mean, Hayward, great strike there. I mean, Jung trying to get something on it, but that's a fierce backhand. And here's the second goal for New Zealand. Pearce putting in on the far post there from a great ball in from Olivia Merry.
Both teams in their final huddle. It's Mark Hager. Let's just listen in if we can.
I'm almost at the point where if Victor's running at me, I'm going to tell you guys not to tackle. We go over the net and they pull back on the inside. Get that distance where they can't see, or they get their head down, left foot down, left arm down, and we just channel them wide. Okay? Don't allow them to pull back inside. Okay, let's go. Finish that half.
Yeah, Hager there saying to his players what we've been saying, don't go through the centre so much and try and go around the outside, and almost to the point where he said, you know, don't make the tackle if it means that the Korean's going to step past you. Just channel them onto someone else's stick or channel them to the side. Do not allow them to cut infield.
So can Kim Da-Ray unlock this New Zealand defence? It's a big ask for Korea in this fourth and final quarter. Final quarter of New Zealand Korea about to get underway. New Zealand leading by 2-0. Goals coming in quarter 1 and 3. And Korea need to find some goals here. They score most of their goals in the final quarter. They've only, you see them come across here. The 42 games they've played under this system, they've only scored 8 goals in the final quarter.
Wow.
And when I say they scored most of their goals in the final quarter, it shows you how few goals they score.
Yeah, it's really interesting, isn't it? Because when they do score a goal, they score some absolutely cracking goals, but it just takes them such a long time to get into the game, and that's kind of how we see them play all the time now. It's not just 1 or 2 games, it's come to be expected of them almost.
And looking at the breakdown of the goals scored of all the teams here, and just fascinating looking at the Dutch.
Yeah.
You talk about consistency. it's phenomenal. It's well, they 19, 20, 21, 20 across the 4 quarters.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
in 35 matches, 80 goals in 35 matches.
And interestingly, they didn't like the quarters to begin with, did they?
No.
So they've most certainly adapted their style to make the most of them.
Merry. who was provider for the second goal. Now punt to Mickelson. Again, very, very narrow here, New Zealand. No width on this left-hand side at all. Well, she's won the penalty corner off the foot of Kim Hyun-ji, but it's a stick tackle from Kim, but it's individual skill bringing that about. There's no width to try and go round them.
Absolutely, they haven't got the team play up in the attacking quarters sorted as much as what I would have liked to have seen from Mickelson. As we know, is a superb player and has got some absolute skills, but just like then, just trying to go one-on-one. On this occasion, she does get the outcome of a corner, but you know, you see punt there just saying, give me the ball, release me, I want to get into the circle, get on the baseline.
Well, Anita Punt's now shifted to the right-hand castle. She's got Brooke Neal to her left. Neal on the left castle, Punt on the right. It's gone to Punt. And they look for the deflection on the far post, and it is a third goal courtesy of Gemma Flynn. New Zealand 3, Korea 0, and the perfect start to the final quarter.
All credit to New Zealand here, they make it look so simple. Great delivery in for punt, and there's Flynn just in the perfect position, far enough away from the goal so she doesn't get close by the post player. And just as you can see her hands, watch her hands now, pushing that into goal, both hands on the stick, nice and low. Absolutely perfect from the duo there.
Gemma Flynn marks her return to the Black Stick squad with a goal. So New Zealand looking fairly comfortable now, and well, Korea, can't see them scoring 3 goals.
No, I can't see that either. I think New Zealand have done very well to get themselves back into the game and play better hockey and create those opportunities and take those chances, because as we saw in the second quarter, they lost their way a little bit, and sometimes it's never easy then to get back into the games, certainly when it's really hot down there in these conditions.
Such is the format of the competition, though, that you can still finish last in your group and make it into the final because of the crossover. The fourth place team in Pool A will play the first place team in Pool B, and vice versa. Here is Flynn. Little ball back to Hayward.
Nice.
Punt forward. Oh, what a goal that would have been. Pearce just dragging it across the face of goal. Harrison was there.
Best attacking piece of play we've seen from New Zealand. The awareness, knowing where players were. And this is the ball from punt. Just releases Pearce there. Just comes across the ball too much and just takes it away from goal.
And pressing high is John. John in round the back. John, can she get the shot away? She can. Park was there trying to tip it around Rutherford. Doesn't get any easier for Korea. Germany tomorrow at 2:15, and then the Netherlands on Tuesday at 9 o'clock, both those times local. New Zealand play the Netherlands tomorrow afternoon and finish with a game against Germany. No easy games in this tournament.
Yeah, but that's the beauty of it. I mean, as an international player, these are the games you want to be playing. You know, this is what you do all the training for, and all those weddings you miss and everything you sacrifice. This is exactly what it's about.
Of course, all these teams have qualified for the Olympic Games, so they will be going to Rio in August next year. It's all about bragging rights, and just trying a few different combinations. And here's a chance here as they break 3-on-2 now for Korea. And that's a really good tackle from Sam Charlton.
Yeah, it's a great steal from Charlton there. Staying on the line, closing it down so the ball couldn't be played beyond her, and just making herself, as Hager was saying there in the third quarter, just stand your ground, you know, don't go too early so they can just eliminate you.
Here's punt running into Kim. Webster into Hayward. Space on the right hand side, but they go through the middle, and looking for the deflection is Harrison. Gets it 3-0. doesn't necessarily matter, but if it was a tight game, you'd want to be going round the sides there.
Yeah, I think that is an element for the New Zealand team that they could just absolutely link on to the game they've got already, and I think that's the beauty of, for example, the best team in the world, the Dutch. They can do both, and they do it when necessary. I think New Zealand could be that good in attack as well if they were just to choose the moments when to go round the outside as opposed to just through the centre of the field.
Webster has to go prostrate to try and keep the ball in, and it's worked well. And Pearce tries to feed it underneath to Webster, and a penalty corner from more stick tackling.
New Zealand doing well to win the ball higher up the field now, and Korea not finding a way out from much of that. They haven't got their referral.
They haven't got their referral. Kim Bomi wants to refer. Maggie Giddens calling what she sees. Lovely work from Pearce.
Back of the stick, I think it was. I think that's what she's seen, but just trying to clear it away in desperation. I think she's caught the back of it, but
so you can see 1 from 3, and well, punt is there again. There's punts. This time they go the other way, and it's off the leg of Webster. Treya Webster had gone in at the left-hand post, the near post as we look, but it rocketed into her left knee by the looks of things. Unusual to see teams trying variations when you're 3-0 up in the final quarter.
Yeah, it is. I mean, but to be honest, too many teams hold things back. When are you going to try them under pressure? You know, this is as good an opportunity as ever. And I thought great from Pante at the top of the circle. Real disguise on our pass. Not from here, you certainly couldn't see where he was going, and good to see they've got a lot of battery and a lot of options.
Charlton under all sorts of pressure. Ooh, Charlton giving a pass to Thompson. Probably won't be too happy with that pass, but good control. Hayward gets possession on the line. Here's this penalty corner again.
Yeah, so as it comes out to the top, you see Punt doing really well, keeping it almost straight before she turns it to put it into left to Webster, who's down. Good position to try and, you know, stick nice and low on the floor, but it's just caught her body, and that's got to hurt.
She's too quick.
She's too quick. She's got to wait then before she gets into that space so she can jump into it and get the deflection at the last moment.
Inside. Nice work now. Here's the opportunity for Thompson. It's running away, and Smith gets to the ball, but then Seo wins it back. Cox, Thompson, and easily cut out by Jiang. Plays it up to Park. Park Seong. Still going Park Seong. Hayward trying to do some defensive work. Catherine Henry is on, number 30. Is there to be a consolation for Korea? Nice skill to get the ball into the circle. Mickelson runs into Kim. And the ball down to Han is not brought under control. 16 to New Zealand. Keep it in. Oh, no. Henry can't keep it in. Parker's there. Still going Park. To Lee. Can Lee find the cross? Lee going along the goal line, and good defensive effort.
Yeah, great piece of skill there from the Korean forward as well. Just that little lift to try and tuck it in behind the New Zealand defender, and it's a real challenge when someone's doing something really good that you have to come and do something really good as well. And it was a great tackle from the New Zealand defender.
Here is Kim to Lee. Being Good work from Cox. Cox has Mary moving in front of her, but just plays it too far in front of her teammates. Lee cuts inside. Thompson has a little look up. Tries to thread it into the 23, but off the leg of Hayward. Hayward's got to be careful here. She does retreat the required distance before engaging. Good work from Thompson, still going. There's Thompson, and there's a release on that right for Smith. Kelsey Smith. Oopsie, just overran it a little bit, and Korea turn it back. Smith tries to win or make up for her error.
Yeah, difficult. New Zealand have got a lot more players behind the ball now, so when they do try and attack forward, they need to try and start changing the angle. The midfielders need to start changing the angle and moving at a different direction, just allowing time for their forwards to get in front of them so they have an option forwards. So now, for example, there's no one in front of Gemma Flynn. She's got to hold this ball up, move at an angle, move at space, don't just run in a straight line.
She's stopped. Webster's got in front of her. Now she goes again. Then into the corner. Still going. Lovely little ball up to Webster. But it's all very congested down there. Charlton lets it go off for a 16. And Mark Hager is going to open his account here with a win. We take inside 340. Free hit to career. Is there to be a consolation? Shifted through Kimball Mee, who fires it in trying to find Park. Charlton cuts it out. Cho, Cox, oh. New Zealand free hit, which will be taken by Gunson. Won't Neil will take responsibility and gives the ball straight back to Korea, and then tipped around by Cho. Han. Sports on the right hand side. Here it is. It's John. John into the circle. Good backtracking by Henry. John up against Henry, plays it across, and Neil almost turns it into her own goal. But a penalty corner for Korea with 2:33 remaining on the clock. So a bit of defending for New Zealand to do here.
Ball coming in, we see little lift, does well actually to get a little lift on the ball, try and get something across, and just hit the foot there of Neil.
So, Osu Sun at the top of the circle. She is the only player there, number 19. Oh, strikes, and it's in. Goal at the far post. And I think it's Han, the skipper, who's taking the plaudits.
Here we see the ball come in. Much better delivery from the top this time, and fantastic deflection. Actually, I think it's the player on the...
It's Sio.
Yeah, I think she gets the final touch on the post there, the injector. I mean, the girl in front's gone in for the deflection, lost her stick along the way, and just the player on the post injector, they get in that final touch unmarked. Much better delivery though from the top of the circle.
Yep, Seo Jung Yun gives Korea the consolation. Too little, too late though. You would imagine, I say that, as Korea come forward with 2:20 remaining. but it does just take us 5 seconds or so for a goal to be scored in this game, so you cannot count your chickens until they're hatched.
Yeah, New Zealand just need to get hold of the ball now, force it down there, right-hand side, you know, keep winning. As we saw there, just little free hits and just work your way up the field so you can retain possession.
Here are the quarter stats. As you can see, quarters 1 and 3, the best for New Zealand in terms of penetrations and shots. Punt goes down that right-hand side. It's his Harrison. Little look up, fires it across. It's in the danger zone. It's spinning around, and they're here. Punt. Oh, sticks it in the back of the net. Well, they're trying to refer it. They can't refer it. Kimball, mate.
Hold on. Let me talk to my colleague.
So Francis Block
What
is.
do they ask you for? They think the ball hit her arm. I think her stick did. Okay, they did. There was an unusual foul. I thought they were you checking. Okay, then.
Well, there's going to be an umpire referral here.
Carol, I have a question for you. But bouncing up on the arm, did the ball play off the Korean arm as a dangerous ball for the shot on goal? Okay, I'm gonna.
So it's all about whether or not the ball's on target here from this shot. Punt's just going to walk through and ask why they're referring when they've lost their referral. She's going to be told it's an umpire's referral.
It's a goal, so I've decided to take it on my own. I promise it had nothing to do with them. My colleague and I spoke.
Well, it does come off the arm, but is it going wide? Nice work from Anita Punt.
Yeah, great piece of skill.
But we need to see if it's going wide. It does come off the arm, that is for sure. You can see Jang's absolutely rooted to the spot.
Yeah.
Goal or not?
Can you hear Dougie? Yes, I can. The ball was dangerous into the Korean girl, so it's a free hit out.
So it's a free hit, and it remains 3-1.
Clock out, ladies. I'm just signaling the ball.
So Anita Punt doesn't get her first of the tournament. John cuts back in field. Comes into Henry, Hayward, Punt. Punt back to Hayward, little shift on to Harrison on that far side, but Hayward spins back on herself. Kettle up against Park Seong. And, well, New Zealand deserving the points. Is there one last attack for the Black Sticks? Merry, across it comes, up off the stick and into Seo. And there is the final hooter, and it is an opening victory for New Zealand by 3-1. Dominant throughout. They get the points they deserve. Well, Sarah, your thoughts on that opening game for both New Zealand and Korea?
Yeah, I think, you know, there were times where Korea contested with New Zealand, but for me, New Zealand created more opportunities, and in that third quarter, they just had that extra edge. As the game tailed off, Korea looked less and less like they were going to score. They didn't have a lot of energy in the midfield today, whereas when they're playing well, we really see like Kim and Park and Han like on the ball a lot more and driving them forward.
Well, 17 shots to 5. New Zealand out-hit their opponents and therefore worthy winners. Rutherford concedes 1 goal on her 100th cap. Final score, New Zealand 3, Korea 1. So let's let's have a look at some of the highlights. And here is the opening goal. And it's some finish from Hayward. As early as the 4th minute. Takes a deflection off Jang Soo-ji's stick. And it was probably heading for the top corner anyhow. This was the second, Sarah. Well worked. That came straight from a Korean penalty corner, in fact, at the other end.
Yeah, well worked counter-attack. I mean, Mary putting the ball across there. Little touch, but good that she didn't get something on that in the end. And Pia's just found herself free on the far post and able to slot that one home. But this is the favourite for me. Great delivery from the top of the circle. I need to punt to Gemma Flynn, making that goal look so easy when it's most certainly not. Absolutely great finish from Flynn there, and you can see the smile and what that means to her.
And this was the Koreans' response. Well taken. It was actually the second player, Seo, the injector, who gets the touch just by the post for the consolation. But they just need to play like they played in the third quarter for at least 1 or 2 other quarters in that match.
It's like a completely different game, wasn't it, that third quarter? Both sides really going for it in attack and creating opportunities. And I guess the heat doesn't allow you to do that for all 4 quarters and every single minute, but...
Okay, let's go down here from Sally Rutherford, who won her 100th cap today. She's with Mel Clulo.
Sally, congratulations on reaching the 100 caps for New Zealand today. With the tournament being quarter-finals, how important is it to get the 3 points on the board?
It's always important to get the 3 points, particularly in the first game. It gives you confidence going into the next couple. Quarterfinals or not, you need to do that. So it's ideal to come out with a win on day one.
And looking forward to tomorrow, you play Holland. You've played them twice this year, unfortunately having lost both of them. With some key players perhaps left at home, do you fancy your chances?
It's about time we beat them, yep. As I say, we've been very close each time we've played them, so now's our chance. Irrespective of people who are here, we always fancy our chances.
Brilliant, thank you very much. Congratulations once again and good luck tomorrow.
Yeah, good to hear from Sally Rutherford on her 100th cap for New Zealand, a good milestone for her career. Well, they play Germany tomorrow at 2:15. This is the rest of today's schedule. Next up, it's the Netherlands against Germany, then Australia, China, and then Argentina against Great Britain. The final match at 9 o'clock local time, midnight GMT, and some fascinating opening clashes there, Sarah Thomas. And the next one, Netherlands, Germany. It's going to be quite interesting.
Yeah, it's going to be an exciting one, isn't it? I mean, both teams play each other an awful lot given the distance between the 2 countries, and I know Germany keeps saying that it's about time they got a win against the Netherlands as well, but for me it'd be exciting to see the talent from the Netherlands today. They've got some young players here, and it's going to be great to see what they can offer.
Well, that's to come, but it's New Zealand who have got off to a winning start here at El Stadio Mundialista in Rosario, Argentina. They have beaten Korea by 3 goals to 1. Certainly things to work on, but some positives as well. A good start from the Black Sticks. They open with 3 points.
the Unibet Euro Hockey Championships in August, when Holland won with 1-0. If you want to get involved, ladies and gentlemen, in this Hockey World League final, please get social and follow us on Facebook at Hockey, of course, on Twitter at _hockey from each country. Have an Instagram account as well, @iHockey, and then you can find behind the scenes pictures. If you want to see replays or live matches, lots of videos, you can go to the YouTube channel of the FIH. Just type FI Hockey and watch everything you want. I would like to ask you something, ladies and gentlemen. If you post pictures or commentary on Twitter, please use our hashtags HWL2015, hashtag #MakeYourMark, or hashtag FIHockey. Thank you so much for following us. thanks to Grace and Qualitum STI, FIH global suppliers. Grace since 1855, the world's leading hockey brand, and Qualitum STI, the world's leading and fastest growing synthetic sports facility construction company. Thanks so much for your support. And these, ladies and gentlemen, are the teams for the Netherlands. Joy Sondruk, goalkeeper. Frederik Dex, Kitty van Malen, Lauren Leuning, Jorijn Bos, Marloes Peters, Kenny Donker, Maria van Schoor, Liederij Welten, Kaya van Maasakker, Jackie Schoenaker, Naomi van As, de team-captain, Alan Hoog, Laura Nulling, Marco van Geffen, Eva de Voeten en Maartje Klettaar en goalkeeper Anne Berendaal. Coach for the Netherlands is Alison Adam. Playing for Germany, Yvonne Frank, goalkeeper, Anissa Kort, Anne Schröder, Nina Hasselman, Lisa Schütze, Katharina Otte, team captain Janne Müller-Wieland, Jana Teskes, Lisa Azenburg, Laura Keiber, Franziska Hauke, Marie Mebas, Cecile Pieper, Julia Müller, Pia Sophie Oldhafer, Aline Hoffmann, Lydia Hase und Christina Reynolds is the goalkeeper. Coach for Germany is Daniel Müller. Umpires for this afternoon for South Africa, Michel Joubert, and for New Zealand, Alicia Onka. already said, we have one leader in the group now, New Zealand, after a 3-1 victory over Korea. The match between the Netherlands and Germany will start in just a few moments. Please, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the Netherlands and Germany.
Hello everybody and welcome to El Estadio Mandalista in Rosario, Argentina for the second match of the Argentina Hockey World League. The Netherlands take on Germany. This match pitches the world #1 team, the Netherlands, up against the world #9 team, Germany. Germany falling 4 spots in the world rankings after the European Championships. They were the defending champions, but they finished 3rd, so lost a number of points and find themselves the lowest ranked team in this competition here in Argentina. The Dutch, well, they have all the major titles to their names. They are the Hockey World League champions, they are the world champions, they're the Olympic champions. Last time they were in Argentina a year ago, they came 3rd in the Champions Trophy, and of course were runners-up to England at the European Championships at the end of August in London. Germany was 7th in the Hockey World League the last time around. They're going to need a good start here. Right, both sides are out on the park. Time for the national anthems of both teams. The Dutch will be first and then Germany's.
And please, ladies and gentlemen, rise for the national anthem of the Netherlands. And here's the national anthem of Germany.
Two sides that know each other very, very well. This, the 151st meeting between the two countries. The Dutch have won 89, Germany 35, and there have been 26 draws. Let's have a look at the lineup for the Dutch. 5 changes from the squad that came second at the Europeans. Some big names missing. The biggest, of course, Maartje Pauwman, but also Zander Vaart and Van der Heuvel. Debuts for number 6, Lauren Luring, and number 29, Maartje Krekkelaar, should they come off the bench. And their new coach, Sjoerd Marijn, stepped down after the European Championships, and Alison Annan, regarded as many as one of the greatest players of all time, takes over. Part of the Hockey Rouge team that won 2 Olympic medals and 2 World Cup golds between '94 and 2000. As for Germany, they also make 5 changes for the Europeans, but 3 of them are forced. Steindor, Kruger and Stappenhorst are all injured. Christina Hillman, not selected, but Julia Muller returns after 12 months out. 2 quality keepers, but it's Christina Reynolds that gets the nod in this one. Yvonne Frank on the bench. Jamie Mulder's been in charge now for 3 years. Signed a contract extension earlier on in the year, and our 2 umpires for this one on the left of screen, Alicia Unker from New Zealand, and on the right, Michelle Joubert, who gets her golden whistle. 100 internationals for the South African, the second South African women's umpire to do so after Marilise de Klerk, who did it back in 2004. Kitty van Marle is another player who's returned to the fray for the Dutch. Can she find her goal-scoring form that had deserted her? Levi Velton will be key. There are some really big matchups here in this all-European clash. It's the Dutch that get us underway in Game 2 of this Argentina Hockey World League final, and they are playing in their traditional orange strip, attacking the goal away to our right-hand side. And as Levi Velton takes it on the front foot and into the circle, this could be an early breakthrough for the Dutch. Lovely skill from Velton. She pulls it back, but Germany just about get it clear. And perhaps now I can introduce alongside me Charlie Broom in the commentary box for this one, the former Great Britain and Wales international Sarah Thomas. Sarah, as we just wait for that ball to run out of play, almost a great start from the Dutch, but the Dutch the firm favourites not only for this game but for the title, even with the likes of Pauwman missing. Yeah,
I mean, there's such a strong setup, and got a few new players here today now. Debut of a big tournament. It's going to be exciting to see what they can bring to the game as well. And it's also interesting for me to see the slight nuances in the game that Alison Annan has brought with her as well.
Whistle going against Anne Schroeder. Muller-Wieland, who's wearing the captain's armband number 14 for Germany. And here she is now on the ball, already with the left-legged taped. Germany were in Buenos Aires in the build-up to this tournament. They played a couple of tests, or a couple of games against New Zealand. Interesting, that's what Julia Muller will bring to the
German side now being left half, getting that ball across. Aerial balls and hard hits from the left-hand side of the field to the forwards up front.
Where's she going to play? Remember in Mendoza last year, she was playing centre forward at some stage.
Yeah, she really was. I mean, they've been trying a number of positions, and as you said, she has been out of the team for a little while, so interesting to see her now at a left half position.
So the free hit to the Dutch. It's made its way through to the Huda, who's brought down. Bit of my boss. To Derks. Derks ball picked off by Altenberg, but she gives it to Van Ass. And Derks on the overlap. Here is Derks on the open six side. And the leader by Velted not too far away from giving the Dutch the lead.
Great ball in from Dirks there, absolutely perfect. Far enough away from the goalkeeper, allowing Leader by Velted to try and get something on it, but her stick's just too flat. Needs to just turn that wrist around a little bit so Flat's got a bit more of an angle to try and get a deflection on that one.
Worth mentioning Ava de Hoda, winning 150th cap this evening, or this afternoon.
I think now with the likes of Pauwman and Dirks van der Havel not being here, De Goede will have an even more important role. I mean, for me, she's an absolutely quality player. She's an all-rounder, does everything, defends well, attacks well, and even has a drag flick on the corner.
Last time these two teams met was the semi-final of the European Championships in London, Germany winning that one 1-0. Here's De Hoda playing it inside to Kelly Jonker. Van Ass takes it quickly, and the Dutch threatening down this left-hand side. Ball across. Dangerous looking ball too from Ellen Herg. And Reynolds makes the save, but up off the keeper. Dangerous, and Joubert gives the penalty corner.
Hogue making some really nice space for herself here, putting the ball in, trying to get something on goal, and as you say, the ball's just come up off Reynolds into Naomi Van Ass, and that corner has been given, rightfully so.
Van Ass winning cap number 201 today, and Herg 205. Some big game players in this side, aren't there?
Yeah, really big.
The captain's armband in Pauwman's absence. Marsaka, the Hoda at the top of the circle. It is Marsaka off the post and cleared by Katarina Otter. What a penalty corner that was from Van Marsaka.
Yeah, coming straight in from the top. I mean, there's some pace and power on that one for sure, and that's just stopped herself from going in by the post. But Van Marsaka is a quality drag flicker, and obviously with Netherlands having Pauwman as well, it becomes tough for her sometimes to take the corners, but I'm sure she'll show throughout this tournament exactly how good she is in doing that.
She's going to be taking a lot of penalty corners in this tournament. In fact, she had the responsibility in the European final. As ball comes across, good save by Joyce Sombrook. That was really sharp save. I think it was Eileen Hoffman who got the deflection, but Joyce Sombrook was well aware to it, and both keepers have been called into action early on in this one.
Fantastic movement as well for Hoffman in the circle to try and get on that. Here we see, this is the danger with Muller. Putting the ball in, great delivery, and Hoffman doing extremely well to come back off that and get something on it as she's moving away from goal.
Really good hand-eye coordination as well for Sombrook to pick that ball up off the half bounce and play it out to that right-hand side, but here's a chance now. This is Teshka over the bar. What a start to this game. Excellent from both teams.
Yeah, ball comes in here. She's got under it. Keeble, it's her first game in a major tournament, is in there lurking around, trying to get something on it if it come across for a deflection.
Number 19, Laura Keeble. Hoffman. Tries to find Hauke. for sure. Oh, just drops that to Nunnik, who I don't think was expecting it.
You see here, Julia Muller, they're rolling her around on the left-hand side. Predominantly Germany do that on the right-hand side, but having her there now has given them that option as well. And she is finding some great long balls through.
There is Keeble. Let's have a look at this penalty corner once more.
Really good drag flick. She stays on it really long. Great strength and power through it. Both the goalkeeper.
Of the post as well.
I know, it was so close. Goalkeeper and post player both beaten.
Chance here for the Dutch into the circle on the reverse stick. Pull back. It's getting in one another's way. Jonker! Cross it comes. Was that the keeper or was that Schuster? Either way, Germany get it out. And the sun pokes its head out from behind the cloud. Geffen up the line, and Kekela is on. There's Alison Allen looking on. Headset on for the tower. Good work from Willemijn Bos. She's getting a little argy-bargy. She's got herself into a little bit of trouble in the domestic league in Holland a month or so ago. Packing one of her opponents across the back of the legs once the ball had gone. Here's Van Marle. Van Marle trying to play it through to Jonker. Van Marle just overran it. In fact, Jonker fouls and it is a free hit.
Like we see there from the Dutch though, they drop the ball off to have it back. They don't try and carry and hope that someone will overtake them. Really good at trying to create space and find each other.
That's Lauren Lerink with the interception. That's good work from Marsacker coming across. It's gone against Germany. From Marsacker. Good pressing from Altenberg. Finds the ball inside to Schuster. Shoots it back out to Denise Korth. Van Marle waits for it to come down. And here she goes. Has support on both sides. Van Marle gets a little bit lucky. Nunnik on the edge of the circle. Allowed to come into it by the German defence. And up off the leg of Jana Muller-Wieland for the penalty corner.
Is it on the shin, eh? Is it on the shin? You on the video? No food, okay?
Oh, well, she's going upstairs.
I think I've got that shell. They're checking for a stick, not a foot. Is that what they want? Yes, I got a penalty corner for a foot. We'll check for you.
So the video umpire for this one, Lisa Roach from Australia. She's looking for a stick, not a foot. So Laura Nunnik brings it here. And indeed it is a top edge of the stick from then arguably was it dangerous for Liedewij Veltin behind?
Maybe, but the question's about whether it's hit the foot, isn't it? So
Michelle, I have a decision for you. Yeah. It did come off the stick of the German player, so you can restart with a long corner, and they keep their referral. Okay, thank you. There was no foot, okay, so it's a long corner, all right?
So the right decision
Wait for time.
arrived at.
There was no foot, so a long corner.
And the long corner will be taken by Van Geffen. He goes across the far side. Dex plays it to Verschoor. Verschoor comes back inside. Nice skill from Verschoor. Still going. Good defence from Korth. Van Geffen. Schoenacker playing it in towards Velton. Past Lunning. Lunning seems to play everywhere in every single line of the park.
She genuinely does. I mean, we've seen her in defence and we've seen her in attack, haven't we? But that's exactly the way they want to play their hockey, though, the Dutch.
Shaw comes back inside. Wins the free hit, taken quickly. Moves this right. Oh, not enough pace on the ball from Schoenacker. We've still got possession here. Van Ass. Misjudged pass. Oh, that's loose. Now, chance here. Trying to feed it through to Keitels, who is on.
Good work from Belton.
Leader by Velton comes back inside onto the foot of Julia Muller. And that one a straightforward decision. Bellarmine Boss. And the Marsacker at the top. Van Marle makes her way to the left-hand side of the circle. There's Kaya van Marsacker, and this is Naomi van Ass. In it comes van Marsacker once more, straight into the on-rushing defender, Cecile Pieper.
Yeah, good work from Pieper, running straight down the barrel there, forcing the ball to go into her body.
Schroeder, Muller, first time up the line, finds Teschke. Back to Muller.
They can just get it there now. Germany got overload on the right. Yeah, Naomi van Ass doing really well to cover across there to prevent that from happening.
Muller Wieland goes down there now. Pieper. Here is Van Ass. Needs some support. Oh, she's doing it herself. Tries to find Belton, but Hasselman comes across. Teschke. Picked up by Jonker. Nice skill from Jonker. Still going, Kelly Jonker.
Great piece of skill from Jonker. I mean, Germany had 5 players in that channel then and were unable to win the ball off her.
Oh, Van Asch to Teschke's stick. Here we go again. Kelly Jonker's 3D skills, as they like to call it.
Very nice.
Boss under no real pressure for the time being, but it's being applied now by Mavers. She finds the outlet ball. Teschke goes to ground. Geffen now on the left-hand side for the Netherlands. Still going, tries to play it back inside to Ellen Herg. Winning it back is Lering. Herg still going up and into the mouth of Muller Wieland.
It's come off her own stick though, hasn't it, into... Just trying to get the lift on that, and doing so has come off Muller Wieland's stick into her face. And as a result, Netherlands have got themselves another corner.
Third penalty corner of the match for the Dutch. Marsacker And Marsaka. Oh, that's a good save. Good save from Christina Reynolds. Jamie Moulders really is spoiled for keepers.
Really is. Yeah, there's very few teams that have what he has with Evie Frank and Christina Reynolds. They are both superb players.
Let's have another look at this from behind the goal.
Yeah, Balmasca getting some pace and power on that, gone for the option of low left side as we look at it, but that's a fantastic save from Reynolds to take that away from the goal comfortably. Beautiful.
He alternated them, Jamie Moulders, at the Europeans, did alternate matches. It'll be interesting to see if he does the same here. Shots from Ellen Herg just wide.
Yeah, I think he's got into that mode, isn't he, where he doesn't necessarily choose a number one goalkeeper, he just alternates them, which is really fair. And like you said, you can't really choose. They both have different qualities, don't they? But, you know, you can't really choose between them. Great ball.
Lovely ball. Let's shoot set. Two balls in the park. Alpha gets rid of the second, takes the free hit. Now, that is the end of the first quarter, and a fascinating match between the Dutch and Germany has no score after the first 15 minutes. Both keepers have made sharp saves, but Christina Reynolds the busier of the two. But no way past either of them. And, the game being played at a really good tempo.
Yeah, I mean, fantastic for us watching. It started really well in terms of chances and opportunities, and you know, towards the end they're taking a bit of fire out of it for Germany in particular, but long way left in this game yet.
It's been 4.5 years since Germany last beat the Dutch in regulation time. 3-2 in Mainz in July 2011. It's a long time, but give themselves a good start here. The world number ones can cut you apart in the blink of an eye, so they have to be on their mettle for the rest of the match.
Dann können wir die Konter. Das ist nichts passiert jetzt in dem 5, das überraschend war. Okay? Also Zuordnung, Konter, sind wir dabei. So, jetzt gehen wir den Aufbau. Du musst deutlich schneller auseinander. Okay? Du bist deutlich zu sehr in dieser Spur. Bei Anspielen wieder rausdrücken, dass wir über die Spur spielen. Weil wenn
Chat. Joyce Sombrook, as must Christina Reynolds, be very warm with all that kit on. This is the closest we come to a goal, Sarah Thomas. Played them in reverse order of time.
From low to high.
But, nothing to choose between them. Do you see any differences as we get the second quarter underway of how the Dutch are playing under Alison Allen as they did under Shed Marijn?
Not really. I mean, I think, you know, there's a different squad out there to what they're used to, and certain players will start finding themselves as the tournament progresses, I'm sure. But, you know, for the Dutch, they always want to allow the ball to do the work and play the passing game.
Well, here is Lurink into the circle. Lurink pulls it back, and we have our opening goal. And it is the debutante, I believe, Marcia Krekala, who gets the last touch. She's the one who's celebrating. What a way to mark your debut.
Great strong run down the baseline here. They're pulling the ball back in, and yep, she's got that straight in, and then it's come off the goalkeeper.
The two debutantes, 6 to 29.
Fantastic. I mean, they were played in the under-21s together, and they'll be used to linking up, and as they've showed here, but that's great commitment. What a way to get a deflection. She's not even facing the goal as the ball goes in. Nice and low, and perfect start to her senior career.
And Alison Allen can turn around and go, just been justified in my selection of those two players.
Well, I believe Alison Allen was involved with the under-21s for a long period of time, so for her, she knows these girls and she knows what they're capable of, and it's just giving them that opportunity to go out there and do it.
Reynolds a little unlucky, got an arm or a stick to the ball, but couldn't keep it out. Very difficult. She was quite close, wasn't she, to Kekela. There goes Hoffman. Advantage being played, 1-all. What a reply. Franziska Hauke rifles it in, and credit to the umpire for playing advantage. But Lydia Haase, in fact.
Yeah, great advantage, and wow, what a strike that was. She put absolutely everything behind that. Great from Hauke to realise that Haase was free and unmarked, but she knew exactly what she was going to do with that, putting it low and hard past Joyce Sombrook.
Well, 2 goals in as many minutes sees us all level. Lydia Haase getting Germany back on level terms in the blink of an eye. Dex to Boss. Well, the Dutch have got to build again, but the Germans will be delighted with that quick response. And Geffen just leaning in on Keeble. To Nunink. Keitels just loses out. Hoffman's there. Otter wins possession, takes it quickly. Here is Hauke. Hauke to Keeble. Keeble can't quite bring it under control.
Germany doing well at the moment in defence. Here's the Dutch goal, back to that great deflection play to get that in the back of the net. And here's the German one to get it back to 1-1. Fantastic strike there from Lydia Haase. Had some real venom behind that.
Nunink. Marsaka. And they'll happily play it around the back here, the Dutch, and wait for the gap to arrive. Luring to the score. Lovely little skill from the score. Otter under pressure, and ball stolen by Kitty Van Marle. Good work from Van Marle. And equally good work from Oldhaffer.
Yeah, really good. The Dutch not quite getting their press right there, but Van Marle working really hard back immediately to win it.
Van Geffen under trouble. Don't be too appreciative of the ball from Dirks.
Yeah, and the same back on that one. I mean, a couple of times we've seen the Dutch put the ball off the sideline, which isn't that familiar with the way they play the game. Germans finding that ball from the central defender through to the centre midfield a little bit too easy at the moment.
Van Marle shoves it off to Hoeg. Hoeg comes back in field. Felton to Kekela, the goal scorer. Kekela turns, shoots her inside out, wins the free hit. This is Dex. And Marsaka. Van Geffen to her left. Here is Van Geffen. Hoeg leads in front of Hauke, wins the free hit. Hoeg still going. Oh, lovely little ball in. It's been rifled up into Kelly Yonker's body. That's going to hurt, but Some nice interchange there from the Dutch down that left-hand side.
Yeah, really good, showing great patience as well, not trying to force it or rush it. And as you see them just continuing to play the passing game rather than just go individual and be isolated on the ball.
Just a debate there is whether or not they're going to refer it. They don't. Geffen might bring it under control, could she? Maybe that could have been a referral. Didn't seem to be that high. She did bend down into it. Here we go then. Hoda, good work. He was looking for the tip in on the right-hand post for Kekala again. Korth plays it under the shoulder. Altenberg, oh, that's a loose ball. Van Marle. Van Marle wanted the advantage. Apologies from Joubert. Taken quickly. Samula Wieland got in the way. I'm not sure she knew too much about it. Van Ass. Hogue. Can't wrap the stick round at 16.
Yeah, here we can see from the corner, De Gudde putting it in for an R1 deflection. She doesn't quite catch it, she doesn't stay down on the ball long enough, and it's a little bit too close, but Altenberg saying that deals with it very well.
Yeah, if you joined us for the first game, you'd have seen New Zealand score a similar goal. Gemma Flynn at the far post, but Flynn was much further out. The ball from the top of the circle was further from the post.
Yeah, that's exactly where you want the player to be. It becomes really congested when you get too close to that post. I mean, the post player's there and the goalkeeper's coming across, so just give yourself enough room so you can dive forward if necessary.
It's beaten everybody. Katarina Otter playing it in from the right flank. Marsaka. Just run into a bit of trouble on this near side, the Dutch. See the circle entries and shots going across the bottom of your screen. And here's another one, or another opportunity for Germany. Oh, that's a really good take from Jackie Schoenacker. And now Velton goes on a little run, leader by Velton into the circle. Velton showing good pace. Velton couldn't quite pull it back. She had Van Ass and Van Marle in the middle, but couldn't get hold of the ball. There's the steal from to Schroeder. The shot comes in, and that's a stick on the line, is it? Dutch applying the pressure. Long corner. Taken by Van Marsaka. Schoenacker in. Hasselman. Oof. Good work from shoots up.
And before that steal, we hadn't really seen a lot of Schroeder. I think it's, yeah, stick off the line. Good
Muller.
from, yeah, really good from Muller.
Yeah. Reynolds has beat him. Boss comes across. work in a congested area by Germany, but just the bouncing ball lands on the foot.
Really difficult when you get into those zones, isn't it? As a forward, you're wanting to win that ball back so much, but then worried you're going to give the free hit away. Such a tricky place to be.
And Marsaker with the aerial. Muller, that's a bit wild. Now Velted trying to get in front of Hasselmann, but Hasselmann is a real tireless worker. She does well. Teshka wins the free hit. Van Aast disagrees with the decision. Forward it comes, and here is Keeble. Good work from Keeble.
Yeah, really good. I mean, it's difficult, isn't it, as a player being flown out a couple of days before the tournament, and got to get your head right into it. And she, you know, whenever she's on the ball, she's looking to go forward and do the right thing.
Sometimes it can work to your benefit because you don't have time to think about your debut.
Yeah, exactly.
Teshka to Hasselmann. Korth, side to Teshka. Teshka.
Oh, what a piece of skill from Schroeder.
Lovely from the
Cheeky.
Germany number 8. Schernacker's there to break up the... Oh, good work from Velten, and she's got Jonker in front of her. The score back to Velten. Velten into the circle on the reverse stick. Oh, what a finish! Brilliant from Liedewij Velten. She's deadly in those situations. Muller-Wieland complaining that she thinks the ball was out of play.
Absolutely fantastic from Liedewij Velten, dropping it off to Shaw to get it back, and what a backhand that is. The power behind that. She connects so well. So difficult for the goalkeeper to save that. It's like a rocket. Bottom right hand corner, that's perfect.
Really good finish from Liedewij Velten. Christina Reynolds disappointed, but like you say, real power. 27 minutes in, and Liedewij Velten restores the Netherlands lead. Well, Germany have certainly shown enough in this game to suggest they can get back into it and maybe even steal something, but here's another chance as Lerink plays it across. And she goes again, Velten, but loses out to Muller-Wieland on the edge of the circle.
Yeah, most certainly. I mean, for Germany now, they just need to get a bit of intensity back in their game. As you can see, each time they wanted to set up to allow their forwards to get higher up the field, but in doing so, the Dutch are doing exactly the same, and there's not as much space.
Just getting tangled up in the feet of Pierre-Sophie Oldhaffer. Boss. That had to be right on the money for Nunning, because Schroeder was, Altenberg was there. Nice run from Krekala, but good work from Muller-Wieland. Oh. It's Mavers who couldn't quite pick the ball up. Ball forward from Julia Muller.
Yeah, and that's the threat for having her on the right or left hand side. I mean, she can put those long balls through, not just on the forehand, but on the backhand, as we see there.
Turnovers, as you can see, 50 in the match. Krekelar dropping it out of Velton. Good steal from Schroeder. Schroeder still going. Lovely work from Schroeder once again. Can't quite find the pass across the top of the circle. Krekelar.
Great to see her coming into the game more and more. She's such an influential player for the German side. When she can get on the ball, she can really make things happen.
Let's have a replay here.
Oh, it had gone out.
From there it looks like it has gone out, but take nothing away from this finish.
Superb.
Oof. Goal number 1 of the tournament for Nida Velton. Teshka. Okay. And if you're wondering about why Germany didn't refer, the referral has to be within the 25. So inside the final 30 seconds of the first half, Netherlands leading Germany by 2-1. But it's been a thrilling contest. And Germany definitely not out of this one. They've had their chances. They really are pressurising the Dutch. And Charles Joubert wants a word with Van Marle. And that is the half-time hooter. And it is the Dutch that go into the break with the lead. 2 goals in that second quarter. The first from Mathieu Krekelar, the second from Liedewij Velton, and they lead Germany by 2-1. Well, Sarah, Gary Mulder's jogging off, but his team have showed enough in this game, haven't they?
Yeah, they've done really well. I think they've defended well. Also, they're man-to-man marking in behind and using that spare player really well in the midfield. But for me now, they can't allow the Dutch to put another one away because the gap will just be too much. They need to try and get in the second half now, up it in front, get a corner, get a goal immediately.
Well, let's see what Germany have to offer, what they can do in the second half. Half-time, though, the Netherlands have the lead. Netherlands 2, Germany 1.
Estamos disfrutando del segundo partido de esta tarde. Serán 4, señoras y señores. En un ratito nada más nos empezamos a preparar para recibir a la selección argentina. No se escuchan los gritos, a ver. ¡Qué lindo que está esto! ¿Cómo se escuchan todos? A ver otra vez esos gritos.
welcome back to the half-time break of match 2 of the Argentina Hockey World League final. And the Netherlands have the lead over Germany by 2-1. A fascinating encounter, this one. All the goals coming in the second quarter. And, well, let's have a look at some of the highlights. This is the first goal. The two debutants for the Dutch combining. Lorien Luring, number 6, setting up Marcia Krekelaar with a fine finish that went in off Christina Reynolds. Oh, in fact, it goes off Julia Muller. Goes off Muller's stick, not off the keeper's. Here's the reply. Haase set up by Hauka. Absolutely ruthless finish from Lydia Haase. She put everything behind that. And then this wonderful finish from Lida Velten. Perhaps a suggestion the ball might have been out of play a little earlier on in the build-up, but take nothing away from that finish. And that is the stats of the first half, Sarah Thomas.
Possession. I mean, what we've seen there in the first half, now moving forward into the second, is Germany going to have to try and get higher up the field and start to get in that circle. Otherwise, Netherlands are going to capitalise and just get an even further lead in this game.
Yeah, Germany, you feel, have to score next. If the Dutch get a 3-1 lead, it'll be a very long road back, you'd feel, for Germany. But 4 penalty corners for the Dutch. They haven't scored one. They've come mighty close. The first one coming off the inside of the post. Germany just need to try and find that platform if they can, to give themselves a chance of getting back into this one. So the fans starting to file in, as Argentina are the last team to play here tonight. But I think we can hear from the Dutch camp now. Alison Annan is with Mel Clulo.
Alison, you've picked this side. There's some household names that aren't here. How pleased are you with your team? Have they stuck to the game plan in that first half?
Yeah, we have. We've done a lot of the work that we've been working on the last few weeks. We're seeing it now in the game. It's difficult because it's the first game for a few of the players, and we're gradually getting better, and we're gradually getting better at our game plan and what we're asking from the players. So I'm happy with the first half.
And looking forwards into the second half, what are you hoping that the girls can improve on?
Well, I think our basic skills haven't been all that good in the first half, so we're looking to improve that. And we've changed a little bit in our press, so I hope we make improvement in our press.
Brilliant. Thanks for your time. Good luck for the second half.
Thank you.
Yeah, good to hear from Alison Annan. And, well, we'll see if the players can deliver on the coach's instructions. What do you think Jamie Moulders would have said at half-time?
I think you'll be happy with their performance. As I've said, I think they've defended well at times, and it's just for them now trying to get higher up the field and really get those players into the circle who can score those goals. I mean, Altenburg's a really fiery player for Germany. You just need to get players like her on the ball, see and create opportunities for themselves to just get themselves back into this game.
So the coaches, the substitutes making their way across the field as we wait the start of this second half. And Jamie Mulder just having a quick chat with Lida Veltens on the way over, perhaps asking maybe was the ball out or not. There were smiles on both sides of the discussion. So, team's out nice and early. We've still got about 30 seconds till this second half gets underway. And Germany, like so many teams around the world, looking for a fair victory over the Dutch. And they've got themselves a good opportunity here. They're playing well. They've got the Dutch under pressure, but can they find the openings and score them? Germany get the second half underway, trailing by 2-1. And they enter the quarter in which they have scored their most goals. Ketels, some nice skill plays out to Van Geffen on that far side. This is Van Ass. Schoenacker to Van Ass. Van Ass has support with Ketels, still going Van Ass. Oh,
So
that is wonderful skill from Naomi Van Ass. Van Ass into the circle. What a tackle that is as the shot comes in, and a good save from Reynolds. It's also with the tackle on Van Ass, but Van Ass with some superb skill.
She looks so nonchalant as well, doesn't she? Just so composed. Players coming towards her and she just finds the space in behind. Just a little flick of the ball into that space so she can accelerate through it.
Helen Herg with some nice skill of her own. Herg on the reverse stick, gets the ball across. It's a bouncer. Play on. I think they've gone up into the leg of De Hoda. Hauke drops it. So Keeble goes on away. Schroeder. Hasselman. Hoffman waits, and Van Geffen steps in front and then gives the ball away, trying to find Van Ass.
Yeah, and that's the miscommunication that Alison Anna referred to at half-time. Don't often see that between the Dutch and playing balls off the sideline, but we have seen it a couple of times today.
Good pressure. Okay, just gives away the free hit. Oh, Muller Wieland has caught De Hoda in the mouth. Eva De Hoda has gone down. Wow. Hoda, his teammates looking, but hopefully she's okay. It's fine. Let's have another look. She was standing behind Muller Wieland. I don't know. Anyway, good to continue. Van Marsacker to Dex. Sideline ball by Herg up to Velton. Velton tries to play in Ketels. Schoenacker with the free hit, straight into Hoffman. Van Marsacker. Van Geffen to Van Ass. Van Ass can't get the better of Pieper on that occasion. Ball in, Van Marle skips behind her, back in by De Hoda. Really good, important save by Christina Reynolds with the stick to take it out of the immediate danger zone. And Hoffman takes it away off the stick of Van Geffen for the sideline ball. This is the free hit a little earlier.
They're doing really well here just to get that little ball back in, but Christina Reynolds right off our line, saving that tremendously well.
Keeble wins the penalty corner, first penalty corner of the match for Germany.
She's been good, Keeble.
Yeah,
I
she
like
has
her.
been.
Yeah, every time she gets the ball, she goes forward and she's not afraid to attack, you know, players who've been around a lot longer than she has. Concern for Germany now, of course, is that Kruger, their drag flicker, isn't at the tournament, so it'll be interesting to see what they do off the top of the circle.
It's the stick check, ball doesn't go out of play.
Yeah, really well controlled.
So Muller, Wieland and Muller and Pieper. Like this Muller and Pieper, well, 3 options there. Muller, Wieland looking for the deflection off the runner Altenberg on the flick spot, but good defensive work from the Dutch. Up off the stick of Ketels. Muller, Wieland fires it in, and Sombrook will watch it go past the post. Muller, Altenberg. To Neighbours. Oops. Just skips over Anissa course stick. Goes Velton once again to Lurink. Lurink gets robbed legally by Hauke. Altenberg saw that one coming, but just didn't have the pace to get there. Van Ass as well to retain possession. Little look up. Here's Schernacker. The score. Nice touch inside by De Goede. Van Ass needs to shift it right. Still needs to shift it right. She goes up the middle to Vescore. Vescore onto the reverse stick. Vescore into Reynolds. And Reynolds, oh, it's underneath her pads. And Velton was there trying to get the ball out. But Reynolds just about holds strong.
Yeah, great ball through initially, but great piece of skill from Vescore to find that space and get that backhand shot off. Christine Reynolds wasn't really sure where it had fallen, but fortunately for her, had Hasselmann to clear off her pads. But look at this. Speed off the left foot. Great strike, unfortunately straight at the keeper, but good to see her getting that shot in nice and early.
Hasselmann does well to prevent a third Dutch goal. Fired up the line. Plenty of time for the Dutch defenders to play the ball around the back. Willemijn Bos finds Van Marsacker back to Dutch number 7. Van Marsacker, a little look up before she receives the ball, finds Vescore. Vescore, lovely little ball to Lurink. Lurink to De Goede goalwards. Oh, what a goal! Kitty Van Marle finishes it off, and that is a magnificent goal.
Absolutely fantastic. I mean, for me, that all started with Vescore finding some space in the midfield and setting up her teammate to go through. But what a ball this is. Eva De Goede throwing that in far post, but what a finish from Van Marle on her backhand. That is not an easy skill by any means, but it's absolutely perfect. And what a ball from De Goede to find her there on the far post.
So Kitty Van Marle, who's been absent for the squad for a while now, marks her return with a goal, and a thing of beauty it was too. So the mountain for Germany has just got a little bigger.
Yeah, this is the moment for them, isn't it, where they really have to create something. I mean, as we always say with Germany, they are very good at defending, and their midfielders, when they have it, intensity, are extremely good, but it's just the forward line some players, they just need to get them involved a bit more.
Sideline ball to the Dutch. Nunink to Larink to Herg. Seem to be going through the motions again here. The Dutch, they're in round the back. Reynolds makes the save, it's still there. And it's away in the end, and these are dangerous times.
Yeah, really dangerous. I mean, popping up in the midfield area, the Dutch a lot more now and started to gain possession in there, which is creating these opportunities for them. Not keeping in the central channel or moving it off and attacking that baseline on the right hand side, which we know they're so good at. Krekala just unfortunately not able to get that ball back in. Some good defending from Schroeder.
Jonker and Ketels. Just noticed Anne Schroeder starting to have a little dig at the umpires. Hogue into the circle. Ellen Hogue. Oh. Almost finds an incredible finish.
Yeah, I think she's trying to chip that over the goalkeeper across the goal, but as such it hits the side netting.
Not by much.
Imagine if that had gone across, that'd be amazing.
This is Van Marsacker.
Yeah, what we see now is the German forwards just standing behind the Dutch defenders and not being busy. If you watch the Dutch forwards when they're not in possession of the ball, they're really busy. They're always moving and making eye contact with one another to know where to move to and what the space they're trying to create. And the Germans are just a little bit static up front for me.
Dirks. Veltens. Van Marla. Ketels is waiting in the middle. Nunink. So Herg. Herg wins the free hit. Hit away by Schützer. Nice skill from Velten. Ketels wins the long corner. Schützer's got to be careful.
Corner's been given.
Well,
The corner for the tackle.
it was a pretty average tackle, wasn't it? She was playing the player rather than the ball.
That's what the corner is.
It's the second time she'd run at her as well.
Yeah.
For the corner. Got 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Yes.
She's
Just preventing her from doing
playing.
what...
Well, yeah, she's put the stick across there. Went on a bit longer than I thought. I thought they were going to blow it slightly earlier than they did.
Yeah, that was probably the problem.
So, Boss and Van Marsacker. It is, oh, in fact, it's Herg. Oh, what a finish from Ellen Herg. Goal number 55 for Ellen Hogue. And it is one to remember, and that surely seals the points for the Dutch.
I mean, good improvisation here from Hogue. Doesn't come out correctly, so takes it to a forehand and absolutely smashes that bottom left-hand corner. Very rarely do you see Hogue score off her forehand. She's much more reliant on her backhand, but that was an absolute corker of a goal.
Christina Reynolds just beaten by the speed it's through her before she can react. And the Dutch are sitting pretty right now, 4-1, with, what, 19 minutes of the match remaining.
Yeah, this is where Germany don't want to lose their cool now. Need to stick to the process and the game plan and try, as hard as it is, to just get high up the field, start to get a bit more in the game and be patient in their build-up.
They started well, didn't they, in the first half? Haven't quite clicked in this third quarter. The Dutch have gone up a gear.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly what it is. I'm tussling with, is it that the Germans aren't playing as well, or the Dutch just starting to come? Exactly, and I think it is that. They're just finding those spaces now.
Schoenacker plays it out. Dex throws it. Look at that possession in the opponent's half.
Yeah, it's a lot more now. Circle entries 17-4 for the Dutch side. I mean, that's an incredible difference there, and that's exactly why they're winning the way they are. 11 shots and 4 goals, as we know, but that's exactly what's happening. The Dutch are coming into this game a bit more and finding themselves.
Hasselmann's in round. Schoenacker plays it across. Score leaves it. Snapshot on the reverse. And the save is made. It was from Marie Mavers. And Sombrook gets across to make the left-footed save.
Yeah, great opportunity there. Mavers doing extremely well as she's moving away from goal. Great pick. Using her body space between her and the Dutch defender. And as hard as it was, she got that shot off and on target. Here it is, moving away from goal. Does extremely well to get that shot off. I mean, what clean contact she's got on that as well, as she's spinning to do so.
Desperate lunge by Oldhaffer coming in on the right-hand side. Nice spin from Schroeder. Schroeder still going. Score comes back to make the tackle. Tejoda's got nobody in front of her. They're trying to make tracks on that right-hand side. Van Marler and Verscore. Oh, Verscore needed to leave that because it would have found Van Marler. Oh, but Verscore's gone all the way through. She's got Velton to her left. And she's been taken down by Julia Muller. And Muller's going to get herself a card.
Ironically, that's her teammate back in Amsterdam. Julia Muller plays there with Verscore and obviously knows what a threat she is coming through there. Just mistimed that tackle. Great piece of skill from Verscore, trying to find that space. Just 3D skills even when she's on the move, on the run. Here we see Julia Muller just coming from up,
Not
down,
sure how Julia Muller can complain
yeah,
about a penalty corner for that tackle.
Taking her feet away from her completely.
It's a yellow. So, a real chance here. And it's into the keeper, Reynolds. It's still there. And well, in fact, now Tejoda's got the captain's armband on around her left leg. Otter. Nice skill coming in field by Hauke. Schoenacker with the tackle. Velton, Van Geffen. She's got Van Ass in front of her to the right. Velton has a little look up. Tejoda's there as well. And unsurprisingly, there's a lot more energy about the Dutch outfit than there is about the German outfit. Several Dutch players busting a gut to get up in support of the ball carrier.
Yeah, exactly. It's just that intensity and the tempo. I mean, normally they have Powman on the field screaming them to keep the tempo up, and moments like that we don't normally see from the Dutch team, trying to transfer it. A simple transfer, really. With Van Massika off the field, oh, this is the earlier corner. I mean, what a strike that is from Hoch, from top of the circle. Complete smasher, bottom left.
Oh, that's a good take from Schoenacker. Schroeder. Oh, Schroeder's played well. There is the three-quarter time hooter. And the Netherlands have a 3-goal advantage with 15 to play. Netherlands 4, Germany 1. So 2 goals in 3 minutes in that third quarter. The first, I think, a beauty from Van Marler, a really good team goal. The second, an improvised penalty corner from Ellen Hoeg. And Christina Reynolds has been beaten 4 times now in this one. And, well, Germany not only are 3 down, but they're a player like 2.
Yeah, as we see with these games, I mean, the third quarter, that really is where the difference comes, doesn't it? I mean, with Julia Muller off the field now as well, it's really difficult going into the fourth quarter for the German team.
So Alison Anna will be delighted with the way her team has started this, but let's have another look at that last goal, that fourth goal. De Goede hits it now, goes through the keeper before she gets down. Such is the power. Well, we heard from Alison Allen at half-time. Let's hear from her now. But it'll be in Dutch. She's been there many years. In fact, she's coaching the Amsterdam men, isn't she?
Well, she was, but I think she might have had to leave that now, given that she's got this role. But
first female coach in the top flights.
Extremely successful, both with the under-21s and with men's teams.
So the fourth and final quarter underway. The Netherlands leading by 4 goals to 1. Player light. And well, they started this match full of vim and vigour, but the wind has been taken firmly out of their sails. And Muller Wieland just plays it off the back of the park by mistake. For the cross. Van Ass. Muller Wieland. Hasselmann. Good work from Van Geffen. Oh, wouldn't just stay in Verhoog. Schroeder. Still going, Schroeder. Oh. She's been the one bright light for Germany in this.
Yeah, she really is a great player. She's so creative. I mean, I think the German side do not have a lot of players like Schroeder. And if she can just do something and create something, it's great. But don't forget, she's in the midfield and she needs people higher up as well to be able to do that or connect with her. I don't really see her have a real combination with one of the forwards in particular. It'd be great if they could kind of start to work on that.
Teschke. Dex gets it out of play. Teschke with the sideline ball. Oh, that was a wicked skip over Katarina Otter's stick. Fortunately for Germany, it didn't allow the Dutch to break. Muller. I thought it was a green card.
Yeah, because she's not been on 5, so yeah, it was a green.
Ketels. Van Geffen. Ketels. Nunnink. Hasselmann does well. Muller Wieland. Free hit for an earlier infringement. Belton to Schroeder. Just more fantastic skill from Schroeder. We've seen some wonderful skill from the likes of Van Ass, from Vescour, from Schroeder. There are some very, very talented ladies out on that park here. And here are the possession opponents' half stats. And the turnovers. Very similar. It doesn't feel like a 4-1 game, does it?
No, it doesn't. I mean, I actually wrote down at the beginning of the game that the differentiator would be between the team who would take their chances, and that is the difference with the Dutch. You know, they have so many goal scorers that when they get in that circle, they're always dangerous. And as we've said, you know, Schroeder, fantastic piece of skill, but she's not really linking up with anyone, and Germany haven't really got that you know, in the forward line.
But it doesn't always work like this for the Dutch. I've seen them on many occasions create plenty of chances, hammer teams and not score and end up losing the match. One that really sticks to mind is the Hockey World League semi-final in the last edition in Amsterdam. They were all over Germany, only scored the one goal. Hoffman slotted a 68th minute or 69th minute penalty corner, and then Germany went on to win the shootout. So it does happen for the Dutch, where they have those days where they create plenty of opportunities like they're doing today, but they simply can't finish them.
Yeah, and then the Dutch team just get completely frustrated when they don't score. They're so used to scoring that when it doesn't actually happen, that is the time, as a player, when I played with GB, that was the time where, you know, you knew, right, they're really going to get anxious and frustrated now, and this is the time for us to just dig in and really take the game to them.
Van Geffen showing some nice skill. Van Geffen being allowed to run an awful long way. Van Geffen's still going into the circle, and Muller with a good tackle.
That is crazy. I mean, the fact that she's not being closed down in an international match is unheard of. Someone should be going to Van Geffen there as she runs through.
Well, the call's gone against Muller, not for the tackle, I think for the ball out of defence.
Right, okay.
And Marsaka, so Nunnik. From Hogan, takes the deflection, so it is a long corner. For the line boss. Keitel's under some pressure from Altenberg, and Altenberg wins it back, plays it forward to Mavers. Mavers one-on-one with Boss. Altenberg trying to lend her support. It's taken a bit wide, so the Dutch now have 5 back. Keitels does well. Oldhaffer's got to be careful. Belton comes inside Piper. Nice ball. Jonker can't bring it under control, and Oldhaffer's going to get a card. This one is yellow. 5 minutes. Here's Sophie Oldhaffer. That means that for 8:50 remaining, you're going to have what, 3 and a bit minutes for 10 players. Oh, lovely ball. Jonker can't quite pick it up. Korth just about gets it away. And Marsaka, Korth there again. Well, Germany are going to be playing Korea tomorrow. This is why Oldhaffer got the yellow card. Hasselman up to Hauke. Hauke plays it onto the score stick. De Goda has it. De Goda with Jonker, and the score in front tries to go round the outside of Muller-Wieland. Covering is Hauke.
This is the difficulty the Germans are having, though. The midfield players are on the ball, but the German forwards are too far away from them to get the ball, and undoubtedly the Dutch are looking to intercept, knowing perfectly well that they're creating those longer distances.
Here is Hasselman. And the Dutch turn possession back over. Schoenacker plays it out. And here is Boss on this left-hand side.
Yeah, they've done it well. Dutch have gone to a back three and found that free player up high.
Chance here for Van Ass, across it comes, dangerous, and penalty corner. In fact, there's... Oh, I thought she was calling herself referral, but it is a penalty corner.
Van Ass doing really well to win that back.
Penalty corner has been awarded to the Netherlands.
German stick high.
Penalty corner number 7 for the Netherlands.
So 6th penalty corner.
Van Masker back on the field this time for the Dutch side.
Jonker comes in to stop. And that's to inject. And it comes. Oh dear, it's gone through the stopper. De Hoda has to improvise. Korf back. Does well. Good skill from Hauke with the protection on the pitch. Just going back. The Dutch, as we see this little bit of skill.
Gets rid of the glove and keeps the ball nice.
Dutch have only lost 3 games in the last 2 years.
It's insane, isn't it? Absolutely insane, especially as, you know, they do give the talent they've got coming through the opportunity to play. It's not like they always put out their best 11. They do extremely well to expose people at such a young age, and it works. It works really well, because before you know it, you've got a 21-year-old with, say, 50 caps, and they're extremely experienced early on.
They don't play a lot of hockey compared to other teams. They play 35 test matches as Van Ass comes forward again. They're in round the back. De Hoda, another goal. 5-1, 150th cap for Eva De Hoda, and she caps it with a goal.
Beautiful piece of build-up play though from the Dutch. You can see that it wasn't on their stick for longer than 2 seconds each, trusting in each other to move the ball. And what a finish that is. Picks out that spot perfectly, doesn't she? Sees the corner and bang, as she's falling to her feet. Bottom left-hand corner. Eva De Hoda extremely good at the slap, and we've seen her do that many occasions, even on a shootout, for example.
5-1. No wonder she is smiling. So, 5-1, and the Dutch are sending out a message to the other teams here as Altenberg is in. Altenberg round the back, pulls it back. Combination of Boss and Sombrook getting clear.
Yeah, it's really opening up for the Dutch now as they come.
Oh, couldn't quite find the angle. The return ball from Dunning to Van Ass. Here we go again, Altenberg in round the back.
Yeah, I mean, much better in terms of getting in the circle, but those balls are just too close to the goalkeeper. In this day and age, everyone has got used to people going to that space, and you need to find more creative ways.
Oh, Keeble through. Lovely work from Keeble. She's got support to her left if she can find it. As she wins the penalty corner, Van Geffen penalised.
Great stuff again from Keeble, though. I mean, the youngster in her first cap showing the way in attack today. Just no fear whatsoever, just running at the Dutch team and getting a team a corner on this one.
25 seconds.
Penalty corner.
Oh, there's the stick touch there.
Stick, yeah, just before, yeah.
This is
Making her lose control.
second penalty corner for Germany.
There's a defender inside as well, so Geffen should try to be a bit more disciplined there.
Okay, here we go then. Muller Wieland. Oh. Now.
Number 23, number 23. Oh, right. I need your referral. Okay, all right.
So, let's see. If it's a foot, then it would be a stroke with it.
Righty. We're looking for a Dutch foot, please. I saw a hand, not a foot, okay? We're looking for a Dutch foot. Yes, please. Check for you.
Let's see.
Good slap from Muller Wieland at the top.
Hard to see from that angle.
It is hard to see. It looked like from here, but it's such a distance from the commentary box. Yeah, it's hand onto foot. Yeah, hand onto leg, so.
But it wasn't leg first. So the direction of the ball wasn't goal bound, was it? No. It wouldn't necessarily have gone in.
Yeah. Yep, I have it for you. It did come off the Dutch foot, so restart with a penalty corner. Thank you. Germany get their referral. Get their referral, okay.
The answer is...
Wasn't on target. Listen quickly. I don't like the way you speak to me, alright? Next time I have something like, wait, I'm talking. Next time you speak to me like that, you will feel for 10 minutes, okay?
Marie Mavers obviously being too aggressive for umpire Joubert's liking. Fair enough, good on the umpire for laying down the rules. Oh, can't stop it. It's Otter who's missed it. And Keeble again. Driving in. Oh, feeling my boss. With Mavers breathing down her neck.
Yeah, she lost control of that, trying to put it into the spot where she was going to take it, didn't she?
So goals in every quarter apart from the opening quarter here for the Netherlands. Oh, good little leave or attempted leave by Herg. She knew Velton was coming in behind her.
Yeah, great connection between those three players, Van Ass, Hoog and Velton, having played together so many times now.
Just the 528 caps between the three of them.
It's ridiculous, isn't it? Absolutely ridiculous, the experience they have.
Free hit to Germany. Muller Wieland to Hasselmann. We're inside the final 2 minutes of match 2. And it will be Germany that are sitting on top of Pool A on goal difference from New Zealand after this one. Going into day 2 tomorrow. And Germany play Korea. And the Dutch play New Zealand. Van Ass. Hoog. Ketels. Van Geffen. Van Ass with Pieper in pursuit. Down to Jonker. 3 hits to Germany, which is taken quickly by Otter. Oof. Wow. Haase leading with the arms there. Here goes Lurink. Lurink onto the reverse stick. And Lurink, almost makes its way through for Jonker.
I thought Jonker managed to get that little touch then over the goalkeeper for a second.
And that's saying that it was off the hand. Hard for the umpire to see from there, but let's have a look at Lurink's run again. Final throws then of this one. Germany looking to save a little bit of pride if they can, but they're going to get beaten by the clock. That is the final hooter, and the Dutch open up their Hockey World League final with a comprehensive win over Germany. Final score this one, Netherlands 5, Germany 1. Well, Sarah Thomas, that was a thoroughly professional performance by the Dutch.
Yeah, they just got better and better, didn't they, as the game progressed? I mean, you can see that these girls haven't played together a lot as a team with the new entries coming in, but I mean, as you see, they just progress and progress already just in one game, so goodness knows what they'll do over the tournament. Extremely impressed with how they've done that in today's game, and in fairness to Germany, they did start brightly, but for them, unfortunately, it dwindled as the game went on.
So, hugs all round. Final score in this Pool A clash. Netherlands 5, Germany 1. So let's have a look at some of the highlights from that clash, and well, what a game it was. Lots of highlights. This is the first goal, and the two debutantes combining well. Luring to Krekela, and a fine finish. But it didn't last for long, did it? It was a minute before this.
Absolutely great finish from Hasa there. Really good from Hauke though to find her in the space, and what a finish this is from Velton on her backhand. That is like an absolute rocket as it goes through.
Well, you're going to say what another finish here, because every goal was really spectacular.
Really
that
yeah.
is a great team effort.
Yeah, and again we see it from the Ellen Hoke does really well to improvise at the top of the circle. Great forehand shot from her bottom left-hand corner, beating Reynolds, and this is probably one of my favourites as well. Just laying it off to Hoke. She picks her, sorry, to Gudde, picks her spot and just smashes it bottom left-hand corner with a slap.
And the Gudde on her 150th cap, getting a goal. Look at the stats: 62% possession in opponent's half to 38. Overall possession was 55-45, but of that 55%, 62% in the opponent's half. 1 from 7, 0 from 3 on the penalty corners, but 21 circle entries, 14 shots, 5 goals. That's not a bad day at the office.
Oh, good conversion rate from circle entries to shots on goal. I mean, that's pretty good in there, and that's exactly why the Dutch become the winners of the games like this, when it's quite a close contest to begin with. That's what makes the difference.
Well, there you see Eva de Gudde with her flowers for her 150th cap. She's got a goal, and she's making her way over to our little flash zone area, where she will be asked the questions from Mel Clulo. So Eva is down. Let's hear what she's got to say. She's with Mel Clulo.
Eva, 150 caps for you personally today. 5-1 win, 3 points on the board. Doesn't get any better than that, does it?
No, it's true. Yeah, I'm very happy about the game. We played very well, and yeah, it's special for me because I played my 150th cap, so couldn't be more happy.
And looking at the team that you've brought out here, perhaps not one of the star-studded teams that we're used to seeing in the Dutch, but does this actually show the depth that you've got back in Holland?
Yeah, I think we do. I think we struggled a bit the first half, and we played very well the second half, and yeah, it ended in a 5-1 win. So I'm proud of the team, and we played very well.
Brilliant. Thank you very much for your time. Congratulations again, and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Yeah, nice to hear from Eva de Gudde, and a nice start too for Alison Annan, and that is how Pool A's matches have gone today. 3-1 New Zealand over Korea, 5-1 Netherlands over Germany. Now we turn our attention to Pool B. Australia against China is up next, and then Argentina against Great Britain. But the Dutch have stamped their authority on this competition, Sarah.
Yeah, they've started extremely well. I mean, a 5-1 win against Germany is no mean feat. I mean, it's fantastic. So they'll be extremely pleased with that. And I'm sure the youngsters will be really happy to get that goal in as well.
Okay, Sarah, thank you very much for your comments this morning. That is it from Pool A, but we've still got Pool B to come here on day one. But the Dutch are flying high already. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to El Estadio Mundialista in Rosario, Argentina, where we are waiting for the start of this third match on day one between Australia and China, the first match in Pool B. But there's been a power failure, not only at the venue, but in the surrounding area. There is an issue at the local power plant, we believe. And apart from that, I cannot give you any more of an update. We do need the lights, or we will need the lights for this match, because the local time is 7:15 in the evening. And, well, the sun is due to set in the next hour or so, and so it's only going to become darker out there. So that is the reason for the delay. So we will try and bring you more information as and when we get it, but difficult circumstances for Australia and China, but also for Argentina and Great Britain, who are due to be the last two teams to play, on day one. Their match due off at 9 o'clock in the evening local time. So obviously we would definitely need the lights for that one. So at the moment, all the teams can do is hang on and wait and hope that the local energy suppliers can sort the issues. And you can see there a couple of the Hockeyroos on their phones trying to send messages to people as to what's happening, and a few touches from the physio as well. But this was the supposed schedule on day one. We've had two matches already. New Zealand beat Korea by 3-1, and the Dutch, well, they were at their very best in the second half to defeat Germany by 5-1. Those are the two Pool A matches on day one. The two Pool B matches, as you can see, Australia against China and Argentina against Great Britain. And they are hopefully coming your way if we can sort out the power issue, as I say, which is in the whole area, not just at this venue. So difficult times for all concerned. Mel Clulo, the former Great Britain and England international, alongside me in the commentary box. And Mel, we're going to have to wait a little longer. Have you been in this position?
I have actually. In a Champions Challenge, I think it was in the USA, we had a horrific thunderstorm, and we ended up playing the final after midnight. It's not ideal, obviously, but I guess the positive is that match hadn't started. The previous match was finished. It won't disrupt the players too much. It will be a case of relaxing now on the sidelines, which we can see from some of the images, and then refocusing and getting on with it once the whistle goes.
But in terms of building yourself up for the off, and then you've got to come down and build yourself up again?
Possibly, but I guess that's the beauty of having quarterfinals in a tournament. You know, it's not the be-all and end-all if one of these teams ends up losing or not getting the result that they want.
So, well, that's where we're at the moment. This match is delayed due to power failure at the venue and the surrounding area. We'll bring you news as and when we get it.
hay que ver si se puede reservar.
¿Quién habla? Hola. Martín.
and the protocol for the... Oh, okay.
¿Qué pasó con la luz?
Vos cortaste la luz, Rosalina, vos sos Rosalina, no yo.
I can tell the way you like it, baby, superstar. Baby, you're looking fine. I have you open eye like an eye. I'll take you. Oh, baby, let you give me company. You give me some of you. I give you some of me. I give you some of me.
Hubo algunos inconvenientes técnicos, pero ya está todo resuelto. En minutos nada más vamos a comenzar con el tercer partido de esta tarde. Ya se viene Australia, China.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, due to a power failure here in Rosario, we will have to start a little bit later. These are for Australia, Gabrielle Nance, Georgia Nance-Cohen, Ashley Wells, goalkeeper, Kirsten Wire,
Ashley Nelson, Madison Fitzpatrick, Terry McLaughlin, Madonna Black, Edwina Bone, Georgia Morgan, Jane Claxton, Catherine Slattery, Renee Taylor, Maria Williams, Emily Smith, and Rachel Lynch, goalkeeper. The coach of Australia is Alan Cummins. For China, Feng Xiaoli, goalkeeper, Meng Yuan, Cao Zhao Ge, Yucha Kui, Meng Hongwu, Yang Feng, Meng Wu Yang, Meng Ling Zhong, Zicha Ao, Kyung Wu, Xiao Chu Chang, Zhao Sun, Yu Biao Zhao, Kim Tian Bao, Yang Yu, Yati Li, Ji Yong Zhang, and the goalkeeper Zhao Ye. The coach of China is Yun Yun Cho. And the umpires for tonight, for Japan, Eddie Yamada, and from Argentina, Soledad Iparraguirre.
back to El Estadio Mundialista, where I'm glad to say the electrical problem has been rectified and Game 3 on day 1 between Australia and China is about to get underway. Well, because of the issues we've had with the electricity, there's going to be no anthems. We're going straight into the game. We'll have the team lineups coming for you along the ticker tape at the bottom of the screen, but one landmark to tell you about this evening. Jodie Kenny plays her 150th cap for the Hockeyroos, so congratulations to her. She'll be a real threat for the Hockeyroos from penalty corners, and they've never lost a game in which she has scored, certainly in the last 2 years. Here we go then. It is Australia that get us underway, attacking the goal to our right-hand side in their golden green. And China in the all red. The two officials for this one on the far side, Emi Yamada from Japan. On the near side, Soledad Iparraguirre from Argentina. And Australia through Jane Claxton. On that left-hand side, Claxton comes back inside to Georgina Morgan. And Australia pass it around the back. It gives me an opportunity to introduce my colour commentator. Joining myself, Charlie Broom, in the commentary box today. It's the former GB and England international Mel Clulo. And Mel, a frustrating delay, but the teams will be glad to get this one underway.
Yeah, definitely. You know, they would have sat and watched both Pool A games happening earlier on. It's not ideal, obviously, to have a delay in any kind of game, but first game of the tournament, you just want to get out there and you want to play, so it won't take them long to get into the game.
It's a free hit to China. And the ball in, and Madonna Blythe is there. And the skipper, who has so much experience, gets it out. There's Adam Cummins, the Australia coach. Coaching job since 2011. 143 caps for the Kookaburras, scored 20 goals. And he's not a man who's afraid of making a few tough decisions. Nanscombe down this right-hand side for Australia. Tries to find the inside run of Slattery, but can't quite pick up the run, and goes out for a China 16. Oof. Raya Williams getting away with that one, perhaps because it's so early on in the match.
Pretty fortunate possibly, but I think it looked worse than it was. I don't think there's anything you can do when the stick's hook and it goes up.
Picked up by Kui, the China captain. And number 2, Wang Mengyu, as we see Cho Myung-jun. He is the China coach, former Korean international, always coached the Korean men as well, coached them up until London 2012.
I think it's great to see China actually moving the ball and stretching the field in the semi-finals in Valencia. They really did park the bus and got through to the final basically by conserving energy, I guess, in the qualifying rounds. Did what they needed to do to make the quarterfinals, but you know they really didn't have a lot of attacking flair in Valencia. But here they seem to be having a right good go at the Australians, which I think is great to see.
Well, the carrot for not finishing bottom of the pool is you're probably going to miss the Dutch. Definitely need one win. As we see Lee going to ground.
When you get the top 8 teams in the world playing in the competition there, I don't think it matters where you finish. Any quarter-final is going to be a tough one. I agree.
Yeah.
Holland were exceptional this afternoon. You know, having left a number of household names behind, it shows the strength and depth that Dutch hockey have at the moment, and I think, you know, they are certainly going to be a force to be reckoned with in this tournament, and obviously leading into Rio.
McMahon to Morgan. Morgan on a searching ball. Good leave by Sun Chao. Well, there's a couple of changes to the Australia squad from the one that won the Oceania Cup final on a shootout against New Zealand, and Tanil Attard and Anna Flanagan, the two sort of big names missing from the Hockey Rouge squad here in Argentina. I imagine Anna Flanagan's pretty happy to be having a rest. She's played every major tournament since London 2012.
I think a number of coaches have come here with what we would class as understrength sides, but I think it's also great because it's creating that competition for selecting 16 players that are going to represent your country in Rio, and I think it's a good thing. I think competition is healthy, and it means as a player, if you don't get selected, you know you've pushed the 16 that have been selected to be the best that they can be.
Free hit to Australia, the aerial ball thrown, and Slattery picks it up on the reverse. Aerial ball taken down by Kirsten Dwyer, but it's out of play for a sideline ball, and it's Adrina Bone with a loose tackle. Good work and defence from Dwyer. Good work from Paris. Yeah, the talk about blooding youngsters or those less experienced at international. Here's a chance for Slattery. Slattery through on goal. The keeper's come a long way. She's going to have to do well, and she does do well. Ball not out of the danger zone just yet, but Li Dongxiao does enough. She was alert to see Slattery and did well to narrow the angle. Talking about blooding inexperienced internationals. Renee Taylor would be the obvious choice in the Hockey Rouge lineup. Well, let's have a look at this save first.
I think Lee does exceptionally well here. I think Slattery as a forward was waiting for Lee to make the first move, and then you as a forward can react to what happens, but she didn't. She stayed strong, she stayed tall, and also it allowed the Chinese defence to actually get back.
Oh, there's a chance here. That's a splitting pass to Liang, but Liang can't quite get on the end of it. What a pass that was. A round of applause from the crowd assembled.
That's absolutely fantastic. Australia are very good at swarming over into the channel, and it's Zhang that tried to play the ball through to Liang, couldn't quite get on the end of it, but again, positive signs from China.
Very positive signs, and they keep it up. Here's Kenny. Fitzpatrick to Bone. Williams wins the free hit. Comes to the far post is Paris. She can't find the touch. Danger signs for China, and Paris within a whisker of giving Australia the lead.
It's a well-worked free hit outside the circle because it wasn't a self-pass. It was. It meant because Bone was the 5 meters away that she needed to be, she could just come in and basically fire the ball straight across the circle. And Paris wasn't too far away. Nearly caught the Chinese defence napping.
Free hit outside as Nance gets her stick caught. Paris, taking her time to make up her options, goes herself, still going. And the whistle blows, and in fact it's Emi Yamada that gives it China's way.
not too much of a complaint from Peris with the back stick, but she does really well there. I think you can just see her left hand just comes up at the end and the ball strikes the back of the stick, so it's a fantastic pick by the Japanese umpire, Imada.
This is Fitzpatrick. Ball forward, picks out Bone. Bone trying to pick out Smith. And Australia shading the possession just. Possession against half the same as they try and play it into the circle through Fitzpatrick. Oh, didn't come down for Kenny. Sideline ball taken by Bao. Wu tries to find Bao. Good interception from Claxton now. She's got Slattery in front of her. Slattery does well, does really well to beat Kui to it. Can't get the ball across the circle. Stretch from Kui. Just missed by Bone. And brought back under control by Williams. Nice work from Williams, still going. And in the end, oh well, she gets the whistle. Fitzpatrick fires it out to the left-hand side where Morgan plays it back into Dwyer. There is Blythe. Blythe still going, run off it by Peng Yang. Now Peng, ball inside. That's a lovely ball inside. She's got no support to her right-hand side. That's where she needs it. Does Wu. Plays it out and the support is there now to Zhang.
That's where China is so dangerous, is attacking down one side and then the quick transfer to the other side normally catches teams off guard.
It's 16. Ball in the middle of the park. And chance here as Nelson brings it forward, tries to play it into Nanscorn. These two have actually played each other a number of times this year. 5 times, this is the 6th time that they've met. Blythe plays it into the circle, that's a lovely ball. Claxton can't turn it goalwards. Started with a couple of test matches, in Australia. China won the first one. And a draw. So there's 2 draws, 2 wins for Australia, and a win to China this year. Williams wins the free hit. Blythe. Missed trap by Bone. This is Fitzpatrick. Loose pass from Fitzpatrick, but tidied up by Bone. And now a chance here for Smith. But Smith loses possession. It's cracked up the park by Zhang. And we're inside the final minute of the opening quarter, and China have done well to keep Australia subdued. Lee, though, the busier of the two keepers.
She's had the one save really from Catherine Slattery, and that's been about it. And I think one thing Adam Cummins will want from his team, certainly in the second quarter, but for the rest of the game, is turning the possession that they have into something a little bit more threatening.
Cho Myung-jun marking some final instructions. That's loose out of defence. The clock is on their side here, China. It's taken by Fitzpatrick. And he takes a second to score a goal in this sport. And Nanscorn almost gets on the end of that ball in. The clock is going to beat Australia. That is the end of the first quarter, and goalless between the world number 2 and the world number 5. Lee the busier of the two, but just the one save. It's 0-0 after the first quarter. Lots of discussion amongst the Australians as they come towards the bench for the quarter-time chat. And here comes Adam Cummins now to deliver his verdict.
Just AM, it's really difficult because they're throwing this ball, right? So we've got to be wary of our depth between these two, yeah? So when the ball comes in here, you can't just sit back and let her do nothing, yeah? So it's between you, centre half, and the forward to try and fill that up. So if you need to tuck in this far, then you can tuck that far in, that's fine. They're up there, but we've got to get someone contesting it. So you're working on the three, yeah? Okay, that and the forward's kind of just giving you the instruction there. Just about making good saves and then doing it after, yeah? There's a few things you've done there. You've tried to make a trap, it's filled off, it's gone over the back line. Just make that solid. Yeah? Intensity, really good. Look to the help side. Early wins, when you do that, you're going well.
So, a couple of points for Australia to take on board, and they've changed their keeper at quarter time. Australia, Ashley Wells now between the posts. Australia then will get this second quarter underway, and they will look to build on the advice given by Adam Cummins in that quarter-time break. China with a lot of positives in that first 15 minutes.
Definitely, I think Cho Myung-jun will certainly be the happier of the two coaches going into quarter-time, but I always think it's great to listen to Adam Cummins deliver his quarter-time conversations with his players, because he just never seems to be ruffled by it. You know, he seems to be very measured, very calm in the messages that he's delivering to his players, and that can actually spread to you as well. It means that you can go out and be far more calmer and relaxed when you're on the ball.
McMahon brings it infield as she takes it under control, and that's a nice-looking ball to Nelson. Ash Nelson now driving the goal line. Oh, lovely ball from Nelson to Claxton. And it's a long corner. Lee there again. Blythe with the long corner. Tries to put it into Nelson. He tries to put it into the circle first time. Slattery's there. Good work from Nelson with an almighty swing, and Kui coming in from totally the wrong side is very lucky. Very lucky indeed.
Wow. Fair play though. Nelson puts a hand up straight away to acknowledge that brave defending from Kui, who actually broke her thumb out in Valencia and still played the rest of the tournament. So she's used to being injured but still being in the battle.
That's possibly why she might be captain, leading from the front by example. Morgan trying to rifle that one through. Here's Claxton, up off the left shoulder of Claxton, but not before it's come up off the stick of Day. Well, we'll take the free hit down this right-hand corner. Nanscorn does well. Nanscorn still going. Oh, just got it caught in the hook of a stick and pulled it past the near post. It's a very young China squad out there. There's only one player over 26, that's Lee, the skipper. So this is a squad in development.
I think they've got only 3 players with over 100 caps on the pitch as well. So again, another coach that's trying out a different group of players to increase that competition that we've spoken about.
Williams, good tackle from Kui. Tang Yang trying to bring it away. Gives away the free hit, which Blythe will take. Here's Nanscorn. Oh, turns herself inside out as well as Kui.
One of the more experienced players, you have to say, in Wang Mengyu. You wouldn't expect her to make that mistake. There have been a few mistraps out there from both sides.
Wang throws the big aerial. Sideline ball. Wang. Now here's a chance for Australia. Blythe back to Nelson, and the whistle rescues China.
It's fantastic pressure by Australia, and Madonna Blythe there I think was caught in 2 minds, whether to put the ball into the space for the shot herself or whether just to roll the ball into Ashley Nelson. And in the end there's a third party obstruction in the circle.
Blythe out to this right hand side. Williams, Kenny, good save from Lee, but they're starting to open them up now. Gabrielle Nance with the shot. Slattery, oh, touch wide by Nance again.
Simple hockey really, those last 2 opportunities for Australia, and Slattery there with the initial touch, and that's brilliant by Nance just to try and lob it over Lee, and she's very unfortunate. This was the other opportunity, really just passing the ball around the Chinese players, and I think she's looking for Slattery on the far post.
That's almost a lovely looking ball, trying to pick out Mariah Williams. Williams number 24 for Australia. Oof, they're in trouble now. It's been stolen. And here goes Zhao. Zhao with Kenny into the... Oh! What a tackle that is from Jodie Kenny. And there's another defender getting her body in the line of fire. Now she looks at the hand.
Yeah. It's a fantastic rob initially though, wasn't it? And then one-on-one. I think it's a good job that Jodie Kenny is so tall and she manages just to jab the ball away there. Doesn't seem to be as much contact as we first thought, but still brave, coming in from the wrong side. But that's what you want to see from your forwards. Even though there's a defender there, still committing full-blooded to the shot.
Morgan. Kenny. And Kenny tried to pick out McMahon, but then he turned ball over. And here is Yu up to that right-hand side. Ball forward. Fitzpatrick is there. Oh, that's a poor aerial ball. And it gives possession back to China. Here is Yu Jian. Nice skill from Yu. Now can she find the pass? No, it's off the stick of Williams. Good period of possession this for China. They'll come all the way back through their skipper Kui. Up onto the halfway line. This is Pengyang. Ball's loose in the middle of the park. It's Yu who's going to pick it up out to that right-hand side. Here is Lee. Lee into the circle, and the first touch was a poor one. Oh, China could have been in there. Williams again.
She's been involved in a lot of good things for Australia, particularly down this right-hand side.
Here comes another opportunity. Oh. We're in the aerial ball. Thrown by Zhang. Cracks forward. Oof. Williams in the way, taken quickly but not in the right place by Sun, so back it goes. Wu. Take. Oh, lovely pass by Wu. Here come China again through Lee. Lee trying to play it down the middle when the ball right was probably the answer. And Morgan gets it out of defence. A good passage for China.
Yeah, they seem to sort of have patches of play. Whether that's a tactic of theirs or not, I'm not sure.
Here's Nanscorn. Nanscorn, can she get it strong? No, she can't.
But China almost seem to absorb as much pressure as they can, and then suddenly they'll spend 5, 6, 7 minutes actually just having a go. It's a great piece of skill initially by Nanscorn, but to be fair, it's a fantastic pick by Bao, I think it was.
Quickly taken by Williams. Oh, some fantastic skill. As we see the possession in the opponent's half, Australia with far more attacking intent and consequently more circle entries and the shots. 3-0.
It's almost been two completely different quarters, hasn't it? Possession was almost 50-50 in the first 15. Now Australia really have been dominant with just the odd foray forwards by China, but they seem to have come sort of back into it in the last 3-4 minutes.
Yeah, the first 10 minutes of the second quarter was all green and gold. Here is Dwyer. Cracks it up this right-hand side. No way through there. This is Yu Jian. Still alive, and it's with Wu Mengrong. Wu cutting inside. McMahon still going. Trying to feed it across to Wu, but cut out, and Paris brings it up this right-hand side. Kui gets it out of play. Paris. To Dwyer. Paris available. Dwyer finds it. Nice skill from Paris. Paris still going. Nanscorn. But The rank and file of China there to get it out, and Nance is warned by the umpire.
It's just a little shove. You can see the arm on the back. Dead giveaway really for the umpire. But you can see how hungry the Australian forwards are in that circle. Slattery, Nanscore, Nance, they really have been problematic, I would say, for China. The ball just isn't quite falling for them yet.
And here's a chance though, and at the back post, all unmarked, and missing is De Zhao Zhao. What an opportunity this is.
That's a fantastic ball across. You'd expect, certainly would expect De Zhao Zhao to at least trap the ball. She's tried to do the right thing, but she is moving at speed, which is a difficult skill to execute at the best of times. Golden opportunity, you'd probably say, definitely the best opportunity of the second quarter, but possibly of the game.
In terms of clear-cut opportunity, well, you have Paris's effort down this right-hand end. Oh, Slattery's won that one. Wang Mengyu bringing it out. Kenny. Nance is getting rather physical in there. So just leaving arms and legs in, isn't she? She makes the challenge.
Just pushing the boundaries, that's all. Pushing the boundaries, see what she can get. And that's Slattery taking the ball up into the face.
Fortunately, it was coming at an angle. A glancing blow rather than a thudding blow, but nevertheless, she brushes it off very quickly. Final minute then of the opening half, and no score between Australia and China. A few opportunities here and there, but there haven't been a lot of them. Blythe doesn't get hold of that at all. It almost makes its way through, but in the end Zhong is penalised for not being 5. Fitzpatrick, good leave by Sun Zhao. Wang Mengyu throws the aerial, and that will be that. The half-time hooter will sound, and the teams will go into the long break level. No goals scored in this first half, and indeed no penalty corners. Few chances at either end. No surprise half-time score. Australia 0, China 0. Mark Clulo, half-time report.
I think it's a game that's being played against two sides that have played each other 4 or 5 times this year, to be honest. I think they've probably figured each other out. They know the strengths and weaknesses from each side, and really they've counteracted each other so far. So I think there's some work to be done from both coaches at half-time. Who's going to be the happier at this stage, I'm not 100% certain, but I think Australia certainly have had the edge.
So Adam Cummins leads his team to the dressing room. Cho Myung-jun looks like he's staying on the bench. Half-time score here in Rosario, Australia 0, China 0. Boo. I'm back. How's that? Okay?
Pero ¿cómo están? ¡Dale fuerte! ¡Arriba todo el mundo! ¡Vamos! ¡Quiero ver esos brazos en alto! Estamos viviendo la final de la Liga Mundial en Rosario. Y en un ratito nada más se vendrán las ligas a la cancha. Quiero escuchar los gritos Rosario. Bienvenidos los amigos de Pilar, también de Córdoba, se ven por allá. A agitar esas banderas argentinas, celestes y blancas, ¡vamos! ¡Vamos! Mientras seguimos disfrutando de Australia, China.
Welcome back to Rosario, a beautiful sunset going behind our commentary box at half-time in this first Pool B match. No scoreline, Australia 0, China 0. Well, the power is still on, and let's have a look at the highlights. And this one of a couple of opportunities Australia created in that first half, Mel, but Lee has performed well so far.
Yeah, she's definitely been the busier of the two goalkeepers. It was Nance there with that little touch. This was definitely China's best opportunity. Di Zhao Zhao just there. Whether she took her eye off the ball, seeing Megan Wells perhaps taking a step off the line, I'm not sure. Difficult opportunity, but one you would expect her to at least get more of a stick on.
As you can see, it's a little breezy. The flags standing proud. And the half-time stats. Well, China, for all they're inventing this and front-footed play, only 2 circle entries, no shots, and 34% possession in opponent's half. But no penalty corners for either side. So very little to write home about really in that one. Although if you look at the circle penetrations for Australia, 6 of them have come down the right-hand side, 3 of them down the centre, none down the left-hand side. So if you were trying to dissect that as a coach, a defending coach, then that sort of information helps you, doesn't it?
Definitely. I think teams should be able to attack down either side where possible, but I think You know, Australia are excellent exponents of the left foot pass, and that's what they'll be looking to do with the Chinese defenders. Straighten them up, just play a simple pass down the left foot, and then see what they can make of it. But you know, their best opportunities really have come from playing simple hockey, just getting the ball, moving it on, finding the free player. And as you said, Lee so far has really kept China in the game.
Well, the locals enjoying themselves. They love their hockey up here in Rosario, the home of Luciana Aymar, arguably the best female player ever to play the game. I say arguably. I might have an argument for my right-hand side here.
No. Aymar and Alison Annan for me are the two best players that I'd like to say had the pleasure of playing against, but I'm not sure it was a pleasure really.
Well, they love their hockey up here. I don't know, it must be something in the water. Lionel Messi comes from Rosario, Luciana Aymar also from Argentina's third largest city. Okay, let's hear from the Australia camp. Adam Cummins is with Sarah Thomas.
Hi Adam, lots of opportunities and lots of possession for you guys in the first half, but unable to convert at the moment.
Yeah, we're playing quite well. We're creating the chances. We're certainly getting the ball up there in the front third. We just need to be far more thorough with our execution in the attacking circle. If we do that in this half, then I'm sure the goals will come.
And I mean, putting everyone forward in attack means it leaves you a bit vulnerable in defence. How are you going to manage, or how are you going to change your tactics for that in the second half?
Oh, look, I think that the opportunities that China have got have just come from some little lazy movements in the back, and we need to be a bit more diligent there.
Okay, perfect. Thanks so much. Good luck in the second half.
Yeah, good to hear from Adam. And I think it's fair enough to say that China's opportunities have been Australia's giving, really. But they're getting involved now. The fans, the last game of the day, we'll see Great Britain against Argentina. And Lynch is back in goal. Cummins chopping his keepers every quarter. Usually, it's not unknown for coaches to go every other game, alternate games.
Australia men did exactly the same in India, certainly against Great Britain. They swap their goalkeepers every quarter. Whether it's something that they've decided from a performance directive, I'm not sure. It can be quite off-putting as defenders because different goalkeepers call different things, you know, and at different times. But it's something that they clearly think is
worthwhile
needed.
Pursuing.
Wow.
So Rachel Lynch back between the sticks. China then getting the second half underway, taking the goal to our right-hand side. No score in this one, no referrals. It's just getting to a simmer. Free hit. Won by Zhang. Taken by Li. Yu goes up the park to Wu. Wu on the reverse stick. One corner. Still fairly warm here, 26 degrees. It was 32 a little earlier on in the day. Still warm. We're playing full tilt international hockey, but they'll be glad that the sun's gone down.
Yeah, I think most players obviously enjoy playing in warm temperatures, but the direct sunlight is really the one that drains the energy levels, and I think 26 degrees and certainly now early evening is the perfect time to be playing.
And a stiff breeze blowing pretty much from behind the Australia goal, maybe from that right hand post across from right to left at a 45-degree angle. Free hit to China. And just trying to get it in the right place, which it now is, and Peng Yang will take. Peng Yang goes aerial to Bao Shenzhen. And turn comes all the way out to Sun Xiao. Wang Mengyu. Sun. Was touched by a little heavy, but she's got past Williams, has she? Yes, she has, but illegally. Morgan. And goes across the park and not picked up. And China come on the attack. The reverse stick cross is picked up by Morgan. Ball in. Oh, it's gone in the goal, but it's been overturned. Peng Yang getting the touch. Now, why is this?
Was it dangerous into the circle there? Because it went between 3 players, possibly, but that's a fantastic finish.
Well, the whistle was pretty immediate.
No referral by the Chinese either, although I'm not really sure what could have been given, because there was definite. Solidariedad Paraguay had immediately decided it wasn't a goal, so even, I guess, if they had referred it, what would be the question?
Morgan with the sideline ball. Through Dwyer at that far side. Kenny chips it down the right flank, and whistle goes against China. Now here's an opportunity for the Hockeyroos. Nelson, and it's away out of the danger zone for the time being. Free hit taken, fired across from Morgan. Not sure that was meant for Blythe. Oh, it's rattled across the face of goal by Nelson. And Nanscorn unable to finish on the far post. It was hit with real power.
First time as well on the spin. Absolutely fantastic. I think Nanscorn was hoping more than anything else, because actually Nelson really connected with that. Australia just committing their press much higher up the field, trying to win the ball off the Chinese defenders rather than picking the ball off the midfield.
Wang Mengyu under a bit of pressure. And they've done well, China. This is Bao under pressure from Claxton. Claxton still there. Now it's the turn of Bone to try and win possession back, and they've done just that. Kenny will take the sideline ball. It's turnover ball. The ball back inside from Zhao. Lee drops it out, and round the back they'll go. Yu. Wang. Wu again. Sun. Kui under a bit of pressure. And now they press Australia, but China do well. Fitzpatrick. There's a free hit.
I think China is so used to soaking up pressure and playing a deep defence that actually when Australia press up and try and win the ball higher, they're so calm on the ball. Fairly even on the turnover front. Possibly that pressure from Australia is what's making China, I guess, turn the ball over slightly more. but it's all fairly even at the moment so far. I mean, 8 tackles to 7. Maybe there's probably been more interceptions than there have actually clean tackles.
Off the foot of Claxton, was it? Yes. Sun Zhao drops it out to Wang. Goes to Kui. Back in, it's just no real pace on it, and it's picked up by Morgan. Now China with an opportunity to try and put some pressure on the Hockeyroos. The ball round the corner, the chance here for the shot. That's really good defending by Jodie Kenny. It's green for Sun Zhao. Not sure what for. 2 minutes will start when she sits down. Ball down in the corner, picked up by Smith. Can she keep it in play? Nope. Wang Menu, you think she's going to throw this one? Oh, well, she shapes to and then plays it along the ground to Peng Yang. Bao. McMahon comes off the stick of Wu, and it will be an Australia ball on that far side. Taken by penalty corner given for the tackle. Kui and Emi Yamada. Fairly quick and no complaints from China. First penalty corner of the match. Step forward, Jodie Kenny.
Not really sure what Kui was trying to do there, if I'm honest. Slattery does really well to use her body to block Kui coming in. But you're right, there was no complaint from her whatsoever. I think she knew what was coming the moment she missed the ball with the jab tackle.
Well, Kenny's not on the park, so it's Morgan and Fitzpatrick. It's Morgan.
Breaking
She's
the line.
broken early. Li Jiaqi. So, have to defend this with 3 now. Morgan on the right battery. Fitzpatrick on the left. It's Emily Smith. And it's Morgan wide. Some good power on it.
So many options really for the Australians, whether she's looking for Slattery on the far side. I mean, the way that she's generated that power would suggest that she's going for that stick side. Pretty close, but you can see Adam Cummins is not impressed with that at all. It seems as though Australia have found themselves another potential corner
Specialist, yeah. There's some power on that, wasn't there? Lee dropping it out to Bao, who goes back over the rushing Emily Smith. Lee. So 40 minutes gone, still goalless. Out of play, McMahon languished. The ball running away. It's Liang now. Liang into the circle, free hit to China. Actually, if you look at possession as a whole, China have had more possession, 52 to 48, but Australia have had 56% of their possession in China's half, and China just 44% of their own. So Australia happy to give China the ball in their own half at times, but there's a chance here if they can find the ball through to Zhang. Zhang across the face of goal, and was that a touch from Morgan? But either way, the ball is out of the danger area. Kui. It's all the way back. And Mengyu to Day. Day. And a nice ball, and it's cracked into the circle from Sun. And long corner as Zhang wins it. Peng Yang takes the long corner, still going on the reverse stick, plays it in, and that's not far away from Zhang. Can't forget, China have had the ball in the net. Was disallowed, but it was Morgan with the touch, and this one comes in, and Zhang trying the deftest of touches. Smith wins the, Claxton wins the free hit, which Blythe takes, shifts it out to that right-hand side where Williams comes into the circle, wins the penalty corner, and this time Jodie Kenny is on the park.
Just. Yeah, I think China are getting a little bit, well, I can't say it's fatigue because they're top international athletes, but they're just getting very, very lazy in their defence. Dee has a go initially. I mean, Williams, does really well to ride so many tackles, but you can see Yamada saying it's the stick tackle that's what she's given the corner for, and Jodie Kenny is on the field as the first choice drag flicker.
So Kenny and Morgan. Kenny number 7, there she is. She's on the left battery. Morgan to the right. So, who's it to be? The answer is Kenny. Oh, she couldn't quite get hold of it. Wouldn't sit there long enough. It's still alive for Australia though. This is Smith. Smith tries to get it across. And the swing from Williams. And they're referring.
Danger, go to that place, okay? Coach, can I hear me? Yes, I think. Please check for dangerous ball by goalkeepers. Okay, eye of the goalkeeper. I'll take a look. Yep.
Carol Metchett is the video umpire. And Kenny just couldn't get hold of it off the top of the circle. She took it so far into the circle that she was run down. So we have a look at this here. Can't pick it up.
Yeah, it wasn't stopped dead by Madonna Blythe, which may have put her off. I think it's a fair comment that it's potentially dangerous of Lee. Smith does really well here to stay calm. Again, you can see the hand on the back.
Emmy? Yep. The ball was dangerous off the goalkeeper. It's a penalty corner, and Australia keep the referral. Okay.
So good referral. And they'll get a chance to go again here. There you go, you can see Kenny on the left, Morgan on the right. Okay, I'll be hoping that Blythe can stop this one dead. She can pick it up nice and early. Comes the ball now. It's gone the other way, and Morgan finds the back of the net. And Australia have the lead. Lee is broken. Georgina Morgan, the scorer.
Slightly bobbles, I think, as it goes in. This is the best angle for it. But you can see Morgan there just gets enough air on the ball, bounces in front of Lee, which is an absolute goalkeeper's nightmare. clearly the corner that she was going for in the previous penalty corner, and showing Jodie Kenny how it's done.
43rd minute, the first goal in this one. And Australia worthy of their lead on the balance of play. So China now have got to try and find a way back into this one. Slattery putting the pressure on. Shifted out to Wang Mengyu, who shows some nice skill. Final 80 seconds of the third quarter. Dwyer to Williams. Hard across, here's the chance here for Slattery. It came off her foot anyway, but Lee makes an excellent save. She wasn't to know, or maybe she did, but either way.
Half a trap there by Slattery. You could see the disappointment on her face. Left unmarked in the circle with just Lee to beat. She knew that was a gilt-edged golden opportunity for her to get her first to the tournament.
Morgan, the goal scorer, gives the ball away, and here comes Fitzpat. Here comes Peng, excuse me. Peng Yang. This is Yang. And Kenny's there to make the tackle. There's the three-quarter time hooter, and it is Australia who have the lead. Georgina Morgan, the goal scorer. It's Australia 1, China 0.
1-0 for Australia in this game against China.
Good penalty corner from Morgan. So Australia arguably could have doubled their lead there through Slattery.
I think they certainly dominated that third quarter. I think China had probably a 3 to 5 minute spell where they came out and tried to put Australia under pressure, but the wheels are in motion now for Australia. They had 3 penalty corners in that third quarter, and Morgan finally made one count with a fantastic corner into drag flick, into the bottom left-hand corner as we look. Really difficult for Lee to try and make that save. Could sense the relief almost in the team.
Second goal for the Hockeyroos. Oh, well, we just miss out on Adam Cummins' three-quarter time chat. It's Lee done fairly well, and there's no surprise to see Ash Wells back between the posts for the final quarter. So Australia lead by a goal to 0. Can China peg them back in the final 15 minutes of this opening Pool B match? Final quarter then. China trailing by a single goal. The goal coming just a couple of minutes between the three-quarter time break. A penalty corner from number 17, Georgina Morgan. Her second goal in her 18th cap for her country. There goes Paris down that right-hand flank for Australia. Paris into the 23, tries to play the ball across, and it's well cut out, but trying to do bring it away through Lee and down into this right-hand corner, and it's been picked up by Zhao. Zhao trying to find support in the circle, but you know, you're a goal down, you're playing with a back five, China.
I'm not sure they really know any other way to play, to be honest. Having watched them play, certainly in Valencia, and then here, there is only one particular style, and it is really to be defensive and rely on the likes of Liang and Peng up front to try and cause problems. Most of their attacks will come down the right-hand side. They like to play in the channels. They defend for huge chunks of the game, and then they just try and hit you on the odd counter-attack when perhaps you've either switched off or you're starting to fatigue a little bit.
So Australia, you feel if they can find a second goal here would put the game beyond China. They don't even, Slattery keeps going, Lee gets it clear to Paris. I was going to say China don't even average a goal a game in the last 2 years. They average 0.6 of a goal a game. It's just slightly worse than Korea at 0.7. They don't concede a great number, but as you go down a goal, it's very hard to get back on level terms. And then that's across 42 matches. It's not a small snapshot.
It's because they changed the game to 60 minutes.
Don't forget 4 of those goals came in the 4-1 win in Sydney earlier this year.
I know. I think it's a sign, really. Asian teams always used to be able to physically outrun their opponents, and I think now so many other countries spend so much time on strength and conditioning and getting the players into peak condition that that's no longer an advantage certainly for the Chinese.
So the ball is on the far side. It's with Morgan, the goal scorer. I'll come round the back. This is Kenny. Yeah, nice skill from McMahon. Morgan. Up into Paris. Brought away by Di Zhao Zhao.
Brooke Paris got herself in an absolutely fantastic position in that bottom corner. Rather than going around the outside and along the baseline, she's gone straight back into all the numbers.
A round of applause you can hear is because the Argentinian women have just walked out of the tunnel to have a look at this game. They're stood by the advertising hoarding on the far side. They are celebrities here, there's no doubt about that.
I think it's amazing to see. Certainly in women's sport, they've been one of the sort of highlights for Argentina sport for many years, and I think that, they really are the icons. They get police escorts everywhere they go. Everybody knows who Las Leonas are. And I think it's amazing as a player. It's absolutely fantastic. What you want to do is play in Argentina in Argentina as much as you can, because it is one of the most passionate crowds and atmospheres that you can play in.
Good high press here from China, but Morgan is there to get the ball away from danger.
That's what you want to see more of from China. Really putting the high pressure on, and almost paid off for them, maybe because they're a goal down. They feel that they need to now press high and try and get the equaliser. Hopefully they will, because it might leave them a little bit exposed up front and make for an entertaining final 9.5 minutes.
Aerial ball thrown, and it beats everybody, does it? Yes, it does. Smith can't keep it in. Australia go hunting in a pack of 4, trying to turn this over, and they've done just that. This is Kenny. Lovely skill from Williams, but she can't find Nance, and it's with Wang, and now here's Smith. Kui. Williams on the reverse stick, and it comes. Whistle goes nice and early. First time ball. Goes out of play. Fitzpatrick. Goes to the top of the circle, and Nance can't keep it in, deflects it away for a sideline ball for China. Here are the circle entries by quarter, and well, none so far in this final quarter, but it was a cagey opening. Let's hope it's not going to be a cagey finish. Just the one shot from China. And it's a green card. So Australia down to 10, and a chance here for Liang. Into the circle it comes. They can't get the ball away. It's 16. There you go. Claxton takes her place on the naughty step. And this is why.
Just the simple body check.
Arena Bone has got a yellow card, so Australia are short-handed by 2 now. So this is a chance for China. Into the circle. Good tracking back by Nance. China will have the advantage. That's a really poor ball from Peng. She didn't look. That's good commitment to keep it in play on the far side. Got to be wise with it. Look after the ball here. Keep moving it around. And try and draw these Australians out of position. So far the passing has been excellent to get it thus far, but then the Kui's gone to ground. And fortunate perhaps not to pick up a card. No, we're back to 10 now, Australia. Oh no, they're still on 9. No, they're still on 9. I'm not quite sure.
For the number went down. Tell me you go, huh? This? Okay. Oh.
Yeah, I thought she was going to get a card. It was cynical, and the captain has evened things up here for her side. There's no need to do it.
I'm not really sure what she was thinking. You know, Soledad Paraguirre says you either tell me who it was or you're going as the captain, and
it was her anyway.
Yeah, I mean, that's just, I mean, it's, for me, that's crazy. I think that's a coach's absolute worst nightmare, and probably the easiest yellow card that's ever had to be given. She had no reason to go to ground at all. China had the momentum, they had the players, they had the extra number. And now she's just evened it up nicely for the
It's
final.
all about game management, isn't it?
I think it's where you just want to get inside the player's head and go, what were you thinking?
Just like that.
Yeah. She's a defender though, and she was in the in the circle, so maybe they got a little bit excited.
Well, Australia won't mind so much. It's now 10 against 10. Here is Kenny. Kenny plays it forward. Good defensive work, or it was almost good defensive work by Sun, stepping in front of Claxton. Nice skill. Now, where's the supporting runners? Here is Yu. Into the circle it goes. And they're going to refer this, China, for a push in the back.
You want it, Rosario? Okay. No, come on, tell me a question. Tell me. What are you looking for? Okay, dangerous ball coming from. Okay. Carol, can you hear me?
Yes, darling.
Okay, they are looking. China is looking for a dangerous ball coming from the Australian stick.
Okay, dangerous ball. I'll take a look.
From Australian stick. Defender stick.
Let's have a look.
And the question is, was there a danger ball from Australia?
It definitely comes off of the Australian defender's stick. What makes it hard is the fact that number 21 Zhao is already going to ground. So it's where the ball's hit her. I think she comes up and straight away makes the video referral sign, so she's fairly confident.
The dangerous ball. Ollie, there was a dangerous ball off the Australian stick, so it's a penalty corner. Trying to keep the referral.
Okay.
And it is a dangerous ball. Now, this is where not taking your opportunities can come back to bite you. Wang Mengyu is the danger from the top of the circle. Is she on? Yes, she is on. That is D who's going to stop. Wang Mengyu just behind her. And what, 4:27 remaining in the game. There is Wang. First penalty corner of the match for China comes 4:27 from the end. Count. What can Australia's defence do here? And it comes. Wang to level it up. They look for the deflection, and it was there. It was absolutely there. But Zhao couldn't find the touch. Australia were open on this left-hand post. Kenny left just grasping at thin air. This is desperately close.
It's well worked. Everyone is expecting Wang Mengyu to flick it off the top, and normally that goes in. Whether I think she's probably tried to play at it rather than keeping her wrist strong on her stick and just allowing the pace of the ball to hit the stick and go into the back of the net. But that's a gilt-edged opportunity for China to probably walk away with a draw.
Well, Australia stopped playing and China pump it long. This is Zhang up to the circle edge. Nice little touch from Peng, but there's just too many players in yellow there. Kenny living life a little dangerously, but gets it out no problem. McMahon. Bone to Blythe. Blythe will shift it to that right-hand side where Morgan, goal scorer, plays it forward, and that's well read and cut out by D. She gives it straight back to Morgan. Blythe. Nance to her left. Paris up the middle. Here is Paris. Can't keep it in. Wang Mengyu today. Oh, lovely little ball under the shoulder, but couldn't keep it in play. Blythe and Peng Yang going for the ball. Good tackle by Wang. That's a really good tackle, isn't it? Now, what can she do here? Wang Mengyu finds herself a little high up the park for her liking. Oh, unlucky. China wanted the advantage to be played. They've taken the free hit fairly quickly. And this is Claxton. Oh, Flattery. And someone's going to get carded here. Wu is off. And now it's China that have two players off. In fact, they're going to be two players down very shortly. Chance, Slattery, Lee. And I think that's superb defending by Day Zhao Zhao. Lee was beaten, but Day, there she is with the red headband. It's a rather late
check.
Referral.
Hello? Yeah, you're looking for a stick check. Yes, please. Okay, I'll take a look.
Oh. They thought about it, didn't they, Australia, before asking for the referral?
And a video referral between Australia.
It was initially really unselfish play. I think it was by Emily Smith. Madonna Blythe finds out it's Nance actually there to play the ball. I think Dee gets the ball first before the follow through, then takes Slattery's stick.
Maybe
that
not.
angle, maybe not.
No, from that angle, it looks like she hits the ball. There you go. Here'll be a video on par.
There is no stick check. Australia lose the referral. Keep to her original decision. Long corner. Okay, yep.
So Australia lose their referral with 73 seconds on the clock.
Might as well take a chance at that phase of the game.
Blythe. Into Slattery. Back out it comes. Here's the Australian skipper once more. Slattery trying to work her magic and get around Wu Zhong. So China got a minute to rescue this. It's 11 versus 10. Day, nice little ball underneath, but easily picked up by Bone. And well, China struggled when they had numerical advantage. Now they're numerical disadvantage. And with time running out. All the way back to Kenny. This is Dwyer, and Australia are going to open their Hockey World League final account with a win, but it's going to be the smallest of wins. Morgan, the goal scorer, making a nuisance of herself. There is the final hooter, and that is the end of the match. And Australia get themselves over the line against a dogged China side. Morgan, the goal scorer. Final score: Australia 1, China 0. Well, Clulo, end of game report reads as follows.
I think Australia will be relieved more than anything to get the 3 points on the board. I think China defended exceptionally well, which is what they're used to doing. Actually, it was nice to see them coming out and actually trying to create chances for themselves. I think there's a lot of work for Adam Cummins and his team if Australia are going to progress, but we know they're a quarter-finals. Can't judge too much on the first game, so I think it's 3 points on the board and look towards tomorrow's game.
So Australia get past the first hurdle, which was China. They've done it by the slenderest of margins. Final score: Australia 1, China 0. Let's have a look at the highlights, and that is Morgan's goal. Good goal that was too. This skip, you mentioned that. This is the one that shows you about the skip just in front of the keeper.
It's just nothing that I don't really think that Lee could do, apart from obviously trying to take a step and kick. I mean, you played in goal yourself, but I just think it's such a difficult corner to try and save, and this was China, without doubt, China's best opportunity, and it's Lee on that far post. Great delivery by Wang Mengyu, and you can just see
She tries to play it rather than going with solid arms and wrists. He tries to flick it, which is all about timing.
Yeah, and I just think there, get your stick on the angle. You can see the follow through that bottom right hand, and she just wasn't strong enough on that far post, and you can see the disappointment in the coach.
Okay, let's go down pitch side where Sarah Thomas is with Madonna Blythe, the Australian skipper.
Hey Madonna, congratulations, 1 out of 1. How did it feel out there?
Yeah, I think we're happy with patches of our play. We played some really good hockey. Couldn't quite put the game away when we needed, and then it turns into that at the end. You know, we've got a couple of players sitting on the bench, and it's a bit of run and gun hockey, but pretty happy we came away with the win.
Yeah, I imagine it was a physical game, but I felt from your side you kept your composure and you stuck to the game plan.
Yeah, that's something we really try and do when the game's getting frantic, is just to play the same style of hockey start to finish and trust that that's going to work for us, and tonight it did.
Cool, quick turnaround for you guys now, so go and rest. Thanks so much.
Thank you. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, quick turnaround indeed. Australia's next game against Argentina tomorrow night at 9 o'clock. China play Great Britain at 6:45. There are the stats. Just 2 shots from China. They did have the ball in the net in the third quarter, but it was disallowed. But yeah, Australia deserved to win, but when it's 1-0, anything can happen.
Yeah, it's a tough scoreline, but I think, as you see from the statistics, I think Australia do deserve to have walked away with the 3 points. I think there's a lot of work for China. They do have, limited caps and experience in that side, and I guess that's what this tournament's all about for some of those players.
Flurry of cards at the end, but certainly Adam Cohen's, as you say, will be delighted to get that one under the belt. So that's the schedule we've had today. We've got one more match remaining, and it's a big one. It's the host nations Argentina against Great Britain, and that promises to be a thrilling match. The 2 teams played 3 test matches coming into this event. As you can see, it's just been pushed back by 15 minutes because of the power failure we had a little earlier on that caused the delay to this Australia-China. So if you're tuning in expecting that one in about 17 minutes time, you're going to have to wait an extra 15 minutes, as I say, because of the power failure in the surrounding area, not just here in the stadium, a little earlier on. So Pool B is up and running. Australia are sitting top of it at the moment, but Argentina and Great Britain will be looking to go above them in this next match. Well, thanks to Mel Clulo for insights into the first game in Pool B. She and I will be back a little later on for Great Britain as they play Argentina.
Señoras y señores, falta muy poquito. Minutos nada más. Ya llega Gran Bretaña history to be awarded the FIH Player of the Year 8 times. Yesterday she was chosen by the International Olympic Committee to be an ambassador for the Buenos Aires 2018 Youth Olympic Games. She's not only inspiring young people to get active, she's giving back to sport and helping the next generation of young talent. And over the next 3 years, she will be supporting this amazing Olympic event that's coming to Buenos Aires. Ahora sí, señores y señores, buenas noches. Hoy tenemos una estrella especial. Ella es ganadora de 4 medallas olímpicas. La única atleta en la historia de haber ganado 8 veces como mujer jugada del año. Ayer, el Comité Olímpico Internacional la nombró embajadora de los Juegos Juveniles Olímpicos 2018 en Buenos Aires. Ya, no solo está motivando a los más pequeños a poder acercarse a este deporte, sino también lleva el hockey al mundo. Los jóvenes talentos. Dentro de 3 años, ella estará apoyando y difundiendo los asombrosos Juegos Olímpicos de la Juventud en Buenos Aires. Sí, señoras y señores, aquí está Luciana Invitamos al director ejecutivo de estos Juegos Olímpicos de la Juventud, Juan de la Rosa, Juegos Olímpicos que se desarrollarán en Buenos Aires en el año 2018, a entregarle precisamente en este momento un reconocimiento a Luciana Almar. Luciana, un momento muy especial aquí en tu tierra, en tu ciudad, un momento divino. Queremos escucharte unas palabras.
Primero, buenas noches a todos. Un placer. Gracias. Un placer enorme estar acá. La verdad que llegué y me invadieron muchos recuerdos. Recuerdos por suerte muy lindos. Siempre volver a Rosario, volver a este lugar especial, me llena de emoción. Por todo lo que vimos acá, por todo lo que ganamos y por todo lo que hacen ustedes. Así que muchísimas gracias. Un honor haber sido elegida como embajadora de los Juegos Olímpicos de la Juventud. Para mí es una satisfacción muy grande poder transmitir los valores olímpicos. Así que poder invitar a todos los jóvenes a cada de los Juegos Olímpicos. Así que todo lo mejor para Leona, hoy se ganar y quiero escuchar las canciones para alentarlas. Muchas gracias.
Bienvenidos a todos a los Juegos Olímpicos de la Juventud del año 2018 en Buenos Aires. Ahora sí, vamos a alentar a las leonas.
no, that's the tall blonde girl. Slowoga. That's number 3 over there.
She's the liability.
She?
Gomez is this one in the middle.
Gomez! Goal! 29. Julia Gomez. Shirts riding up so you can't see the number. Useful.
Vamos a arrancar con las chicas del grado tuerto.
Seven Caballero.
See on the flip side.
Becky's got the
there. 21.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to El Estadio Mundialista here in Rosario, Argentina for the final match on day one. And what a match it is. Argentina take on Great Britain. Well, this game slightly later than scheduled due to a power failure a little earlier on in the day, but we are ready for what promises to be a cracking match between these two countries. It's always a great atmosphere when Argentina play at home here. The women's team are celebrities here. They are followed everywhere. They get police escorts everywhere. They regularly appear on TV adverts, on TV shows, as hosts, as presenters, as commentators. They are revered, and it was always, as I say, a great atmosphere. The two teams are out. We'll have the national anthems of both teams. Argentina's first, then Great Britain's, but first of all, Helen Richardson-Walsh. 100 Great Britain caps for her today, so many congratulations to go with her 170 odd that she has for England. So Great Britain will have their national anthem first, and then Argentina.
Great Britain.
Save our gracious Queen, long live our noble Queen, God save our Queen. Send her victorious, happy and glorious, long to reign over us, God save our Queen.
A continuación, fragmentos del himno nacional argentino.
A rousing rendition as ever of the Argentinian national anthem here on home soil. Let's have a look at the Argentinian lineup, and there are 5 changes to the squad that took part at the semi-final in Valencia. 2 big changes. Rodriguez Perez, the skipper, with 190 caps, she's not here, and Maria Slowoga with 180 caps, she is also missing. So the likes of Rebecca and Delfina Marino are the ones that are going to have to step up. But Maria Baranoeva, number 27, also dangerous from penalty corner situations. Their coach, Gabriel Minadeo, played at 3 Olympic Games. This is his second stint as head coach with the women. In his first stint between 05 and 09, he guided them to a bronze medal in Beijing. So this is the Great Britain lineup. 4 changes to the squad that won in Valencia, and the biggest one is Krista Cullen, number 32, returns to the Great Britain lineup after a 3-year break. But she doesn't, because she has not kitted up. She is in her tracksuit, and she will not be taking part in this game. So we'll have to try and find out, if we can, what that is. Perhaps she got injured in the 3-test series that Great Britain and Argentina have just played in Tucumán. There is Danny Kerry, the head coach for England. Craig Keenan is his assistant, and the reason that Craig is named is because he is on the bench and Danny is in the stand. Here are our 2 umpires for this one. On the left of screen, Michelle Meister from Germany, and Miao Lin from China is blowing on the near side. So here we go, we're about ready to get underway. That's Victoria Zuluoga, who's been recalled to the fold, and this one is about to start. Argentina get us underway. Such is the noise, I think they missed the whistle. And immediately Argentina go on the attack down the left flank, and joining me in the commentary box for this one, the former England and Great Britain international Mel Clulo. And Mel, no surprise to see Argentina going out the gates at full bore here.
Absolutely not. I think it's a fantastic atmosphere that the crowd that have come to watch, you can see how passionate they are about their hockey. For me, for Great Britain, it's going to be a case of they need to weather the storm. They will get their chances, and it's just going to be a case of taking them. Huge goal-scoring responsibility is, as always, going to fall on Alex Danson's head, partly because Sophie Bray, unfortunately, is not taking part in the tournament due to injury. Alex's experience, so I'm sure she'll be able to cope with it, but it will also be massively important that the likes of Ellie Watton, Hannah McLeod, Joey Lee all step up and actually represent Great Britain how they would want to.
Here is Lee, who missed the European Championship win at the last minute with appendicitis, or apparent appendicitis. They had to take the call. And they dropped her in the end, and real disappointment for Lee. Of course, England, as it was then, went on to win the European Championships. And pretty much the same squad that's been kicking around. Emily Maguire, the one non-English player in this squad here. We mentioned a 3-test series in Tucumán in the run-up to this one between these two countries. First one was drawn 0-0. Second one was won by Argentina by 3-1, and the final test was a 1-1 draw. Teams just ticking along the bottom of your screen there. You can see the bench to start with: Maguire, McLeod, Twig, Ball, and Owsley. Here is Queck. And real high pressure. Richardson Walsh puts Kate under a lot of pressure, and Kate Richardson Walsh gives away the penalty corner, but it's all about ball speed there. The ball in from Helen Richardson Walsh to Kate Richardson Walsh was simply not quick enough, and it put the GB skipper under all sorts of pressure.
As you say, just not enough pace on it. Just bobbles off Kate Richardson Walsh's stick there, but I mean, it's fantastic pressure, isn't it, by Granato there, the number 15, really hunting down play exceptionally well. Yeah. I think it was the swinging stick at the end there. It was probably the penalty corner, and not the start that GB would want, but great opportunity for Argentina to register something.
Well, it's barren away, Baron Rebecki. That's Habib who's going to inject the ball, and it's gone to Rebecki, the skipper. Straight into Richardson Walsh, dangerous. We saw them yesterday, Argentina, practicing their short corners down at that end. We stood behind the goal, and Carla Rebecki was getting some real pace on her drag flicks. It was going wide anyway.
Yeah, it's the distance that the ball's had to travel. It's over the 5 metres. Kate Richardson Walsh does exceptionally well. She wasn't there in Tucumán last week, so probably getting her eye in, so to speak, against Argentina.
Here come Argentina again. Yeah, there was a rotation of the squad between Tucumán and here. Not full rotation. Oh, dangerous ball, beat Unsworth, but Queck was there, still alive, and past the post. And Argentina have really started strongly. Great Britain still in the changing room at the moment.
It's really quite surprising, because when you look at Great Britain, certainly in Valencia, that their defending as a team was absolutely outstanding, and they've kept so many clean sheets. Maddie Hinch, one of the reasons for it, but she really has had a solid back 3, sometimes 5 with the 2 screen players. And at the moment, as you say, they're still in the changing room. Whether it's mentally or physically, I'm not sure, but having been in Tucumán last week, they should know what to expect, A, from the crowd, the atmosphere, and from this Argentina side.
Queck to Laura Unsworth, into Helen Richardson Walsh, and no, that's straight through by Habib.
It's quite interesting, I think, looking at certainly the way that GB have lined up, is that Helen Richardson Walsh is playing in as one of the screen players, and when she's been playing for England, she's been playing higher up the field. She is a player that's exceptionally good at retaining possession.
You can see that temperature 26 degrees centigrade. Warmer earlier on today, and GB's second game will be tomorrow night against China at 6:45, but their third game against Australia 2:15 on Tuesday, and it was 32 degrees during the first game here today, and I believe it's supposed to be warmer as we progress through the week. culminating in something like 36-37 on Friday, which happens to be a rest day. Just gives you an idea of how hot it's going to be during the day. And here come Great Britain round the back, pull back, goal works in, and Great Britain have the lead, having soaked up the early pressure. Lily Owsley gives them the lead. 4 minutes in, and it's Argentina 0, Great Britain 1, and their first serious attack. Susanna Townsend does the damage, pulls it back, and that is a great goal.
Wondering if Ash Ball's going to claim this with a little touch there. I think it is actually Ashley Ball, perhaps. Fantastic play by Susanna Townsend. She knocks the ball away.
No, it's off the player, off the Argentinian.
Carla Dupuy.
Yeah, so that's Lily Owsley's goal.
But that's, for me, that's Great Britain at their best. Holly Webb down the right-hand side, simple ball to Susanna Townsend, skips around the Argentina defence, plays the ball ahead of her, manages to get a head up, picks out Lily Owsley, and having weathered the storm, they find themselves 1-0 up.
Well, that's what you need to do, is try and get on the scoreboard first. If you can do that, and you give yourself a real chance. But here come Argentina round the back, and it's off the line by Ash Ball. And England, well, Mel, you mentioned that they've been defending really solidly as a unit. That solidity is not here at the moment.
No, it's not. And as you say, Emily Maguire's the only addition into the squad from an English perspective. But Ash Ball there, I'd like to say she remained calm. She did exceptionally well to actually check where her player was and made sure that she got in the way. But Kate Richardson-Walsh, they got around her very, very easily.
Townsend drops it out to Richardson-Walsh. Has a little look up, finds Unsworth on this left-hand flank. Unsworth comes in field. She must checked by Dupuy. Townsend with a strong run, fires the ball forward. Here is McLeod. McLeod is dispossessed. Dupuy brings it forward. Paranuevo tries to throw it down the line to Granato. Paranuevo. Good work from Georgie Twig. McLeod. Unsworth, lovely play from Unsworth to McLeod, on to Townsend. Townsend has Danson in front of her and Owsley. Danson ushered out to this left-hand side, now tries to go around Sulawoga, but she can't. There's the skipper, Carla Rebecki. Quack. Helen Richardson-Walsh. Right-hand side. Twig. Richardson-Walsh tries to slot it all the way through to McLeod, but it's cut out by Argentina into the foot of Owsley. Paranuevo tries to feed the ball forward to Augustina Habif. Habif's sisters, Augustina and Florencia. But here's the goal again.
I think it's poor defending by Argentina to allow Lily Owsley to jump in front and get the touch, but it's so often the case. I think as defenders you tend to focus on the ball, and usually it's the strikers that are the live wires in there just popping in front. But it's certainly been one way to silence the crowd, hasn't it?
Marino with the free hit, and it comes. And Maddie Hinch lets it go past. Here is Unsworth. To the nice roll, that right-hand side, and battling for it is Sam Quack. Quack will take this sideline ball, back it comes. Richardson-Walsh to Maguire. better play from Great Britain, better possession. Just taking the noise out of the crowd. It's very quiet in here now. Maximum of 6,000 fans here. The athletes pulled up. Not full tonight. Certainly enough here to make it a good atmosphere.
Possibly not used to seeing Argentina behind. They've set the Champions Trophy and the World Cup, both of which were hugely successful for them.
Both of them here.
Both of them here, and yeah.
And they won in Mendoza a year ago, the Champions Trophy there. Nice work from Lee. Plays it forward. And Great Britain go on another little foray. Good pace by Watton, trying to win possession back. Free hit to Argentina. Which Agostina Habib will take. And look at the possession. 2/3, 1/3, but Argentina doing more of the attacking. GB have had one shot from one circle penetration. Good work from Lee. Ball forward to Watton. Has Helen Richardson-Walsh in support. Tried to find Richardson-Walsh through the middle. Free hit to Great Britain. Taken by Maguire. Has twigged to her right. Maguire fires it in, and Helen Richardson-Walsh can't bring it under control. Here is Kawoga. Good high press from Owsley, and Great Britain have won possession high up the park. And Habib, Valencia Habib is penalised into the circle. Can Great Britain find a shot on target? No, it was pulled back by Nick White. And Great Britain penalised for that challenge.
Don't think they're going to get away with anything after that. Delphi Marino does really well. So difficult when the ball's bouncing around to try and tackle as a defender.
Habib, lovely little layoff, and they're in round the back. Campoy off the foot. Good opportunity here as they got round the back. Campoy has a little look up.
See Delfina Marino almost going for a video referral, and then she fortunately asked the teammate, did it hit your foot? Yes.
I think it was Caballero whose foot it hit, but here they go again. Argentina, the ball that was meant for Tocolino is picked off. Twig to Richardson-Walsh, Helen Richardson-Walsh. Just over 2 minutes remaining in this first quarter. Quarter that's flown by. Argentina with more of the attacking intent, but Great Britain making it count. Here is Sorowoga, excuse me, out to this right-hand side. Campoy plays it forward. Too far in front of Rebecca. Richardson-Walsh. To Webb. Webb to Quack. Quack tries to fire it up the channel and gets away with that one. plays it to Webb. Webb to McLeod, and good pressure from Campoy again. Ball played back infield to Gomez. Shifted on down the left now. And Granato into the circle, still going Granato. Hinch comes, it's penalty corner, stick tackle. But it's all about the running of Maria Granato.
She's certainly been really busy for Argentina. Fantastic little skills there to go over Kate Richardson-Walsh, and you can see, well, not quite a swinging stick, but she tries to make the tackle, Kate Richardson-Walsh, just there, and unfortunately takes the stick first. Don't think she agreed with the umpire, but didn't question it. I think she knew in her heart of hearts it was the penalty corner, and second one for Argentina.
Well, Rebecca and Barrenuevo swapped batteries at the top of the circle. Rebecca's to the left, Barrenuevo to the right. It's gone to Barrenuevo this time, and the deflection is in. It is Granato, and it's the one they were trying yesterday. They were practicing that one. Granato coming from the right of the circle, running across the drag flicker, and then putting the reverse stick down for the deflection, and it's worked beautifully well.
It's so difficult to defend, but you can see she's definitely aiming for that stick side. It's a fantastic touch, isn't it, in there? There's absolutely nothing that Maddie Hinch could do in the goal. Whether GB was still contesting whether it should or shouldn't have been a corner is probably irrelevant, but it's an absolutely fantastic touch. For me, the player of the quarter so far has been Granato, and she deserved that goal to get Argentina back in the game.
I'm not sure there can be too many complaints about the penalty corner concession.
There wasn't for me up here.
Meister just telling everyone to calm down, and then just asking Argentina to wait because Great Britain had thought she had signalled their way first, and Meister just letting Great Britain get back behind the ball, otherwise it was an easy attack for Argentina. And ball will be flung forward by Barrenuevo into the corner to Granato once again, and that will be the last play of the opening quarter. There is the quarter time hooter, and there's nothing to choose between Argentina and Great Britain. Owsley giving Great Britain the lead, Granato levelling it up. It's Argentina 1, Great Britain 1. Well, a fascinating opening 15 minutes, and Granato getting reward for Argentina for their attacking play.
Yeah, I mean, Argentina came out all guns blazing, and Great Britain really scored through Lily Owsley, definitely against the run of play. And although the statistics sort of say that Great Britain have had most of the possession, 64% of it, it's been in their own half, really. They haven't put the Argentina defence and Belensuki in goal under any pressure. And really, Argentina, for me, probably deserved to be more than going in at a draw at quarter time. So, fascinating game, and it's going to be a tactical battle by the coaches as well as the players that are involved in the game.
Yeah, Great Britain can ill afford to fall behind, because this crowd will really get into the game then. It just becomes that little bit harder to pull it back.
Cuando la bolsa llega a los laterales, por ejemplo en este caso de Noé, tenemos que tener esa posición y delantera venga a esa posición. No se queden las dos acá, porque si no se necesita. Sigan igual, chicas, está muy bien.
Gabriel Benedeo has plenty to talk to his team about, but there's Granato. Here's her goal. In fact, it actually comes off the GB player. Off Kate Richardson-Walsh or Hannah McLeod? Oh, Granato's been credited with it. We'll wait and see what the dubious goal committee decides. Second quarter underway then. And once again they've missed the whistle, Argentina. We're going now. What will be interesting to see if Argentina can keep this pace up. throughout the game.
To be honest, if they keep playing the game in the Great Britain half, then it'll be easy for them to keep the momentum and the tempo.
How's he trying to feed the ball out? That's picked out. Lovely little ball underneath the shoulder. Marino, here she is again, playing it back into the path of Rebecca. Richardson Walsh gets her stick on it. Rebecca wants the penalty corner. Good pick by Rebecca. Rebecca going across the top of the circle. And there is Twig, the ball still alive. And Maddie Hinch from Granato makes the save. Webb just having a bit of a tussle in the circle. With Delfina Marino, and Webb just about comes out on top on that little battle. Down the right, Argentina, and it comes deflected into the circle. Worth needs to be careful. She played it underneath the player. Oh, Delfina Marino wants to refer this.
Stop time. No, you speak. Amiso. So you want to go? You want to go? But stop. Yes, stop. You want to stop the whistle, so if your team no. Yeah. You know, from whistle and everything is stop. No play. Yeah. So. Yeah.
Well, I think Argentina might have got away with that because they did signal to go upstairs. Marino made the signal.
But again, I don't know what. Had it been allowed, I don't know what. I think it has hit the hand. I genuinely believe that. But the whistle blew before the goal went in.
Yeah, Maguire plays it underneath, but is it a third-party obstruction as she gets the...
Possibly.
Well, hold on a second, because Marino's in round the back here as we rejoin play. Marino, Webb, Granato still going. Oh, she's a player. She's a little pocket rocket, is Granato. It's just getting a little feisty out there. Ashball needs to be careful, don't want to get drawn into this. Argentina have their tails up. Great Britain have got to try and weather this storm. Oh, loose from Townsend. Invites the pressure back on. They've got to keep alert here, Great Britain. In it comes. Webb gets it behind. Long corner. Dropped out, and it's all Argentina at the moment. Percentage possession in opponent's half. Argentina 71%, Great Britain 29. It's staggering. There's a lot of the game being played to the right of screen right now. Britain what with a couple of attacks, one goal from it, but otherwise it's Minor Las Leonas.
Probably doesn't show at the moment, but I think one thing Great Britain do have is they do have the experience. When you look at the number of caps in this particular squad, it's nearing 2,500, which is actually the highest of any team here. So these girls would have been there before.
Played out. Danson felt that one, saying it was lifted. Rebecca, a wasted ball forward. Puff of the cheeks from Holly Webb. It's been pretty tricky stuff for the Great Britain defence. Here goes Webb. That's a lovely bit of skill. Nice Nicola White. Rebecca. Rebecca just gets a little touch on it, and it needs to be shifted quickly, and it is by Georgie Twigg to Quack to Owsley. Owsley up against Habib will win the free hit. Quack will take. Webb's dropped into that central back position through Danson's legs into Balanuevo, up off the Great Britain striker. Habib touches it on. And Rebecca tries to spin Maguire. Habib touched around the corner by Caballero. Owsley defending deeply. Caballero's there again.
Apart from keeping the ball around the back, as Great Britain are doing now, they're really struggling to put the passes together. It seems to make its way up to the forward line and then it comes straight back.
Balanuevo gets out of the way of that one. That off an Argentinian stick and then onto Balanuevo, so that's why it's a Great Britain free hit. Quite sure why it's on the far line. If it was Balanuevo's, anyhow, Great Britain stick hit. Forward it goes now. Watton can't keep control. Richardson Walsh off the foot.
I think that's the frustrating part as well for Great Britain. Happened to be Ellie Watton in that particular instance, but the ball has made its way up to many a striker and they're not able to keep hold of possession. They either give the ball away, they mistrap it, ball goes straight back to Argentina and back they go again.
Oh, Quack's got to be careful as Dupuis gets him round the back. Makes the tackle just. Habib to her sister. Townsend. Webb. They are boxed in here, Great Britain. There is nowhere to go. And not surprisingly, they give possession away. Argentina have come out all guns firing in this opening Pool B game. Habib comes it up into Laura Unsworth's knee. And Great Britain get the free hit. Justine Habib.
Just showing the mark, just to make sure.
Oh, it's being robbed. And again, the second time of asking, and it's desperate stuff this for Great Britain. If you're an Argentinian fan, you'd be delighted, apart from the scoreline.
But for all the pressure they've had, and I know they've been in and around the Great Britain circle, Manny Hinch hasn't had to make a save, really. They've had 2 penalty corners, of which they've scored from. And basically 4 shots in total, 2 on target and 2 off. So for all the possession they've had and for what appears to be quite a frantic play by Great Britain, Argentina haven't made that possession count.
Webb in trouble here. It's got to be moved quickly. White does not need to take the extra touch. She's lost possession on the edge of her own circle. Webb gets the stick in to break play up. Here is Lee. Sanchez back, now Gomez. Free hit to England, but you can't take 3 touches on the edge of your circle. One to get it under control, the other is to shift it. Any more than that, and the mood that Argentina are in at the moment, they'll nick it off you. Webb. White spins out of that tackle. She's done it again. Beef getting spun twice, surely not 3 times, but she's just given it away. And here come Argentina. It's Granato again. Here's Lee. Nobody on that right-hand side for Great Britain. Lee's got nowhere to go and consequently loses possession to Augustina Habif. Here goes Habif with Webb tracking her. And Granato's unmarked in the middle. She's marked now.
I think you almost sense from a Great Britain perspective, certainly there, Jolie was left on her own, had no one to pass to on the right-hand side, but it was almost the mentality of, we don't really want to run forward. Really just need to know Argentina are going to play. Habif there robbing Joey Lee. And then the change of pace there, she just seems to glide and goes past Holly Webb, but Webb does well just to stay in contention.
You join us with no change in sort of field position. It is Argentina on the front foot once again. 4 minutes of the first half remaining. It's still 1-1. Free hit outside the circle. They've got to be careful here, Great Britain. Surely not 5. And Maddie Hinch's clearance falls to Granato, who plays it into the foot, and that's the penalty corner. And Great Britain are hanging on here by their fingertips. Granato again.
Hinch with the clearance, trying to do the right thing, which was going wide, but Granato again has been absolutely sensational in this half. Wasn't the greatest of clearances by Hinch, she'll admit that, but Richardson Walsh really got caught. Do I go forwards? Do I go backwards? And Granato does the simple thing, and they scored from their last corner, Argentina, and I'm sure they'll be looking to do exactly the same now.
So, Barananuevo is there. And so is Suaruga. It's Barananuevo. It's broken down on the top of the circle. And Great Britain survived that little attack. Townsend down the line to Danson. Danson has a little look up. Comes back, plays it to Lily Owsley. There's space on that right-hand side if she wants, and she goes. Webb to Richardson Walsh to Unsworth. Quack is to her left, but she'll go back to Richardson Walsh. Free hit to Great Britain. But in! Oh, Belensuki collides with Hannah McLeod on the far post. She felt that one, Belensuki.
Just a little bit too high, the delivery really from Holly Webb, but you can see both players are looking at the ball. Danson close there. Nothing really Hannah McLeod could do to stop the momentum going forwards.
So here is Twig, that's that right hand side. Susanna Townsend up against Suaruga. Well, Suaruga sounded like it was a stick check on Townsend. Unsworth, Richardson Walsh under some pressure. The line it goes, Townsend can't keep it in. Inside the final 2 minutes of the first half, and Great Britain, who've been under the cosh for large parts of it, have rare moments in the Argentina half, and Danson's won possession, and Danson drives into the circle, still going. Danson, can she pull it back? Trying to find a foot or something, but Barananuevo is there to turn possession back over, and now she has a chat with Michelle Meister. That's an interesting attempt to tackle from Pilar Amang.
It's a fantastic
take though by Baranueva. I think she clearly felt that it should have been her ball, but she did well to get back in there and to trap it so cleanly on the reverse and then clear it away.
McLeod almost picks up possession. Ashball wants it on the line. Here's Maguire. Richardson Walsh. Inside the final minute. Dancing with a little shove in the back. Play on. Yeah, Michelle Meister had the whistle in her mouth, just waiting to see. Cracked in. Still there, chance for McLeod. Ooh. Hannah McLeod almost turning that ball into a shot on target. Did she get the shot away? No, Belensuki does well, or was it off her foot? Not protecting the ball with a stick is Michelle Meister's reading of the play. Good stick in from Maguire. And this will be the final play of the first half. There is the half-time hooter, and a thoroughly entertaining first 30 minutes ends level. Argentina 1, Great Britain 1. Well, Great Britain will be relieved to get to the half-time whistle on level terms, Mel Clulo.
Absolutely. Whether they've learnt anything from Tuckerman or not, I'm not sure, but fair play to Argentina. I think they've been absolutely outstanding in that first half. I think Renato has been the standout player from both sides, and I think from a Great Britain perspective, they can count themselves lucky that the scoreline is still 1-1.
But having said that, it is 1-1, and they can build on it in the second half. They might not think it's their best 30 minutes of hockey, but they will go into the break on level terms. That is the important thing from their perspective. So half-time score here in Rosario, Argentina 1, Great Britain 1. Welcome back to the half-time break, the final match on day one of the Argentina Hockey World League final. And in Pool B, there's nothing to split Argentina and Great Britain. Argentina won, Great Britain won. Lily Owsley giving Great Britain the lead in the 5th minute after Great Britain had been under the cosh for 4.5 minutes. But here's the goal, Mel Clulo, and it's well taken by Lily Owsley.
Yeah, brilliant play by Susanna Townsend. Initially the ball from Holly Webb, but just there, able to get her eyes up and pick the pass out. And Lily Owsley does exceptionally well to put the ball goalwards. Ash Ball does really well to get in front of Carla Dupuy, just in case she perhaps got there first. Goes off Dupuy's stick, and as you say, against the run of play, GB found themselves 1-0 up.
Well, 10 minutes later, there was a penalty corner, and it's gone down as Granato's goal, but I think it comes off Helen Richardson-Walsh or Hannah McLeod. Either way, it's a goal, and no less than Argentina deserve.
Definitely the camera angle from behind looks like it comes off one of the GB defenders' sticks, but I think Noel Barrenuevo's old enough and wise enough now. It doesn't matter who gets on the score sheet, it's about the result for Argentina.
Now this is the first 30 minutes in numbers. Argentina 63% possession in opponents' half. Much more of the attacking play. Great Britain have had a lot of possession, but it's all been about 5 metres from their goal line. It's been hard work for Great Britain. 3 circle entries to 8. And, well, they've done well, Great Britain, to get to half-time on level terms. Argentina will be happy with the amount of pressure they put on. All they need to find now is the finishing touch to the circle penetrations that they've made. But those in the crowd enjoying the entertainment being put on by the dance troupe here. What do you think Danny Carey's going to say to his team at half-time?
I think they need to value possession and actually threaten forwards. I think Argentina are happy for Great Britain to have the ball around the back and playing it amongst their defenders. But even when the ball goes into the screen players, so Georgie Twigg, Helen Richardson-Walsh, Laura Unsworth, the ball just seems to go backwards again. And I don't know why. They seem to be almost playing with fear. And actually, when they went forwards, they scored a goal. And I think they've got some quality players in the side. Joey Lee, Susanna Townsend, Alex Danson, they're your game breakers, they're your game changers. And at the moment, those guys aren't getting on the ball. And I think, Danny no doubt will be chuffed that they're in at 1-1, but he certainly will be a very unhappy coach at the moment. And it will be so important how he delivers his halftime message to those players and the tone of his voice and the messages that he wants.
But Gabrielle Minadeo will be delighted with the paces side are playing at. Well, Great Britain doing some shuttles to warm up, but Argentina, the team's out quite late. There's a minute until the game restarts. Not as late as Belgium in the World Cup 18 months ago. Such is the tardiness of the teams. I'm not sure we're going to hear from either coach, or certainly not from Danny Carey, because he's sitting in the stand on the far side, but from Craig Keenan. And from an Argentinian perspective?
I think more of the same. Just need to make their possession count. They've won 3 penalty corners. They've had the 4 shots, 2 on target, 2 off target, and I think they will just want to come out the blocks all guns blazing as they started that first half. They will know it will probably be a different mentality of a Great Britain side, but having played them only last week 3 times and being here again, I think they've got some really positive signs.
So Argentina scored the first half on points, but the scoreboard has the teams level. Great Britain then get the second half underway, attacking the goal to our right-hand side. And Owsley immediately tripped by Granato, and Granato is going to have a rest. Can't do that. 2 minutes for the Argentinian number 15. Now Lin straight for the pocket. Ball off the back of the park, and best player on the pitch has a little rest. This Sanchez plays it forward, and it's caught up in Nick White's feet. Let's have another look at this. Yeah, nowhere near the ball.
She knew straight away, and it was great. You know, she held a hand out. Lily Owsley quite happy to shake it, but 13 seconds into the start of the third quarter, and you're down to 10 players. Although it's just for 2 minutes, as you say, best player on the pitch is now sat down for 2 minutes.
That's good defensive work from Lily Owsley, and Great Britain are going to be called back. There's a bit of coming together, I think, between Rebecca and Holly Webb. Webb finds White. White finds Danson. Danson has a little look up. No one really in front of her, so she's got to come back. And she goes back down this right-hand channel. Jo Lee peels out. Lee still going. Lee allowed to continue, and well, just taken off the end of her stick by Sualoga. Sanchez gives away the free hit, which Helen Richardson-Walsh takes, and Habib coming across with intent. It's gone against Helen Richardson-Walsh. Valencia Habib. That's the tackle on Jo Lee from Sualoga. Nuevo plays it straight at Kate Richardson-Walsh. The Great Britain skipper brings it forward, plays it in towards the circle. Owsley tries the first time hit and is penalised. Maybe because she missed the ball and it was a high stick on the follow through. Augustina Habib behind her. Julia Gomez plays it in, and Britain stepping a little bit higher up the park here. Owsley's in if she can find the touch. But Argentina defends stoutly. Baranuevo gets it out to Sanchez. Sanchez to Baranuevo. Baranuevo sticks it out of play, and well, they'll be back up to 11 players in a minute. Well, actually, no, a couple of seconds. Okay, Richardson-Walsh goes to Unsworth, gets it back. Okay, Richardson-Walsh runs into trouble and is now out of position, but Sam Queck does well stepping in, but then slips at the vital moment. Habib plays it forward. Chance here for Argentina, but unable to get the shot away as Rebecca. And she does eventually, and she's looking at the umpire. But it's the chance after it's robbed here by Habib. She plays in her skipper. She needed the quick shot. There's too many touches.
Kate Richardson-Walsh does exceptionally well to get back there, because she gave the ball away much higher up the field, but knew exactly where she needed to get to. Just did enough to jab the ball away from Carla Rebecca on the forehand, but a player of her quality, you know that she can smash it on the reverse as well. And 9 circle penetrations to 5 shots is actually a pretty good ratio, I think, that any coach would be proud of. Obviously you'd want the numbers to be higher, but from Great Britain's perspective, they've been in there once, they've got 1 shot away and they've scored it. Efficiency, perhaps.
Quality over quantity. Ball wins the sideline ball. Two skippers, a little bit of argy-bargy. Danson Lovely ball. And Ash Ball can't bring it under control. And then Richardson Walsh to Holly Webb. Back to the Great Britain skipper. There's space down that left flank, which Ball tried to find. Can't blame him for trying, but Queck now a long way out of position. Unsworth, such a good player, Laura Unsworth. Very rarely makes a mistake.
She's just the type of player I don't think gets the credit she deserves, to be honest. I think she's very similar to Ian Lewis from the men's side, and certainly Dan Fox out in India played a very similar role. They're always just in the right place at the right time. More often than not, they're a spare player, so they're able to read where the danger is, and they just plonk themselves on the line to goal and mop up so much of the opposition attacks.
Unsworth to Webb towards Ball, but this is Paranuevo. And Queck keeps the ball in play, comes back in field, finds Townsend into the 23, still going Susanna Townsend. Brilliant running from Susanna Townsend. An advantage being played, and then they get the penalty corner, and again Susanna Townsend with a brilliant run. And Great Britain have an opportunity, their first penalty corner of the match.
She does really well to ride the tackle as well that came in from, I think, Pilar Romang. But she's the type of person you want to get her on the ball more often than not, because she's so fast with the ball. She's able to break through the lines and cause problems. She set Lily Owsley up for the first goal. She's just won GB their first penalty corner.
So Watton to inject. Richardson, Walsh and Unsworth at the top of the circle. Rouse. It's Unsworth who's going to slap it for the deflection. And that's good defensive work by Julia Gomez. Have to pick with all the kit on. But Danson has a little chat with Miao Lin. Long corner. Quack. Richardson Walsh. Hannah McLeod to Richardson Walsh. And of course, that's the moment that Great Britain would have wanted Krista Cullen on the park. It's, as we've mentioned, she's not taking part in today's game. Track suited up. And, we might try to find out. Let's have a look at this penalty corner again.
Unsworth slapping the ball there, trying to pick out Susanna Townsend, but Gomez does exceptionally well to read the corner. And Danson's claim there is the ball wasn't really going to go anywhere else. It was almost a sweep tackle, I think, from Florencia Habib. She was asking for the penalty corner.
I can understand why. McLeod applies the pressure. Habib finishes the clearance. That's a good pick. Emily McGuire with that pick, and Unsworth rolls it in towards Townsend, but Florencia Habib gets it clear. And then Caballero wins the free hit off Georgie Twigg. Paranuevo to Gomez. '23 is Campoy, but she can't keep it in. And Argentina not quite at the same level of pace as they were in the first half, as it comes off the foot of Nick White, but certainly not to say that Free hit to Argentina outside. Hard across. Oh no, it's a chance here. Hinch plays it back into the danger zone and it flies across the face of goal. It was Jimenia Cedrez. And here come Argentina again. Penalty corner. A beef with the run. And Kate Ritson saying it's a block rather than a stick check. A block by the Argentinian player.
Okay.
Yes, I can hear.
Lisa
Have you
Roach.
got that? I gave the penalty corner for a stick check, and England was asking for a stick block. Can you check that, please?
Yeah, we'll check.
So let's have another look as Florencia Habib comes across. Wow. Pretty clear angles.
I have a decision. Yeah. No reason to change your decision. Stay with the penalty corner.
Then
and England lose their referral.
So Great Britain lose their referral, and it is another penalty corner. So forward comes Solowoga. Barnuevo there as well. Solowoga to the right. Rebecca not on the park, so you would imagine this will be Barnuevo. The left of those two standing off the top of the circle. It is Barnuevo. Oh, what a follow-up that is! Habib follows up to put Argentina in front. Really good finish. The injector coming in. Augustina Habib. That's really quick reactions.
I think initially it's Helen Richardson-Walsh just here, takes the ball in front of Hinch. But it's an absolute, I mean, we're seeing that in slow motion and the reactions are quick. But Habib does exceptionally well just to plonk the ball towards goal. But question mark for me is, should the post player be stood in front of the goalkeeper when the goalkeeper could have made that save?
Well, Great Britain have conceded 2 penalty corners here. And the defence from open play has been good, but it's hard to keep the penalty corners out when they keep on coming. And Argentina have now converted 50%, 2 from 4. And now it's Great Britain's turn to see if they can find an answer. Here is Townsend, who's been Great Britain's best player, you could argue. Nice ball, Quack just gets a little touch, but here come Argentina to Marino. Marino and Helen Richardson-Walsh. Marino's lost her stick. That's the whistle, but doesn't get it. So do the crowd. And Great Britain have a long corner. She's taken quickly by Helen Richardson-Walsh. And now Maguire will take the free hit just inside the 23. Marino's going hunting again. Quack with some space. Oh, it goes near post, needs to go to the far post. Those balls in.
don't think well, it looked 50-50 to me, whether it was a shoulder barge, you know, both players were leaning into each other. I don't think Helen Richardson-Walsh did anything to make Marino's stick fall out of her hands, certainly from the replay anyway.
Well, Sanchez not happy, but to be fair, it was 6 of one, half a dozen of a t'other. Another penalty corner though. It comes off the foot.
Calm down, calm down. Yeah, ladies, come on. I want to try to communicate, okay? Thank you. And then maybe we turn it over. You try to give us five. Otherwise, she's not going to eat it. She stopped it. Watch out because they're not five. I haven't looked up. That's it. No? The only question, did you blue over there sometime? No. Okay, thank you.
So the two umpires have a conversation, and it's another penalty corner.
Carla Rebecca does really well. Gets the ball up in the air and just plays the ball onto Maguire's foot.
Rebecca, good save. Follow up still there, Habib. And the whistle comes to the rescue. Danson. It's got McLeod on this right hand side. That was the ball across to Hannah McLeod. A little skip on it though. Took it away from the Great Britain striker. Two minutes remain in this third quarter.
This was the incident that led to the initial corner. I mean, you can see both sticks there. 6 of one, half dozen of the other, to be honest.
Marino into the circle, up against Maguire, still going. And it's a long corner. Dancer. The Beef gets it out to this left-hand side for Argentina. Great Britain have arguably had their best quarter here, but it's Argentina who've got the first goal of the second half to lead by 2-1. Owsley tried to feed Townsend, but Townsend now out of position, has to work back in. Augustina Habib. And just happy to play it round the back as we go inside the final minute of this third quarter. And it's just rolled away from Ash Ball, and they're in again here. Granato can't quite make the ball stick. But, looking for another penalty corner, and McLeod does well. And this is Webb. Just cracks it straight at a player in blue, but fortunately for Great Britain, that player can't keep it in play. Danson tripped up as she comes in field by Augustina Habib, but Yao Lin obviously feeling that the ball was too far in front of Danson. And that will be the final play of the third quarter, and Argentina have found the go-ahead goal. And with 15 minutes remaining, they lead Great Britain by 2-1.
Argentina 2, Great Britain 1 in just 1 minute and a half.
Augustina Habib scoring the goal that gives Argentina the lead. And, Great Britain, who've been under the cosh for great parts of this match, have got 15 minutes to try and get a result in this opening Pool B clash. And, well, clearly Gabriel Menadeo will be delighted, but what does Craig Key do here?
I think, as you said, they started the quarter exceptionally well, and I think the biggest thing for me is whenever there's an Argentinian player on the ball, you feel like they're going to get something out of it, whether it's a shot or a corner. When Great Britain have the ball, I don't feel like there's that goal threat.
So Great Britain have got to try and find an answer to this goal. Brilliant reactions from Augustina Herbif. Comes at us so quickly, but is able to turn it goalward and into the goal. Great Britain are ready to go. Now, what can Ash Ball and company do in this final 15 minutes to try and get something from this match? Alex Danson and Great Britain start this final quarter. And Florencia Herbif plays it out to Aaron Nuevo, goes up the line. Here is Webb, tries to play it infield to Georgie Twig, and it's being cut out. And here comes Rebecca, the Argentinian skipper, plays it out to that right-hand side. And a miscommunication. Marino can't keep it in play from Granato's pass. Webb tries to bundle through the middle. Ball to Quack. Quack to Danson. And it's a Great Britain ball on the 23-metre line on that far side. Quack to Richardson Walsh. Argentina dropping into their own half. And does Watton get a little shove? No, she doesn't. But, well, not seen by the umpire. Nuevo will take. Good pick from Susanna Townsend. Now Townsend cuts in field, driving at this Argentinian defence, plays it forward, but straight at the defender.
There doesn't seem to be any options for the ball carrier. I mean, Townsend there gave the ball away, but Kate Richardson-Walsh, when she had the ball at the back, she's looking forward. She's looking for someone to show up. Ellie Watton did the right thing. She posted up. I thought, certainly from the angle that we've got here, maybe there was a little bit of a shove, but you'd still want her to be slightly stronger because you would expect some kind of contact being international hockey.
Danson can't bring it under control. She had ball outside her. Great Britain playing a little narrower than they usually do.
Yeah, we often, certainly in Valencia in the semi-finals, they seem to get the ball wide and more often than not play down the right-hand side channel, work their way along the baseline, and it was successful for them. Potentially here they may be looking to try and go a little bit more through the middle of the field. You don't, at the end of the day, you don't want to be predictable, and if that's a way that works for them, then this is the perfect opportunity to try something different in this tournament.
Here's Rebecca up against Webb. Rebecca does well, plays it back out to Herbif. Nuevo. Good closing down by Watton. Gomez. Zuluoga. Gomez exchanging passes. McLeod now tries to break up that little 1-2. Touch down the line. Aiming for Marino, but not finding it. Lee comes inside, now needed to shift it left, but carried on down that right channel, and it's easily picked out again by Julia Gomez.
Passes are easy from up here though, aren't they? the moment you go pitch side, whether it's to talk to the players after the game, you can see a completely different perspective. But from up here, you can see where the space is, you can see the players that want it.
Yeah, we are very high here. Granato continues to impress. Okay, Richardson Walsh under a little bit of pressure from Granato again. He's full of running. Webb can't bring it under control. Ball in field from Caballero. Helen Richardson Walsh back there. And Sanchez takes the free hit quickly out to that right-hand side. Zuluoga fires it in. And they want the foot off Kate Richardson Walsh.
Yeah. Inside. I'm short. Foot. Forward foot? Yeah? Yeah, penalty corner.
Miao sees the foot, gives the penalty corner, and Kate Richardson Walsh runs straight back to put on the defensive kit. She knew, I think.
Penalty corner has been awarded to Argentina.
So it looks as if Maria Granato is calling the shots in there.
Such a nightmare to try and actually trap the ball. A, it's bouncing in. B, you've got an attacker in front of you.
Paranuevo and Rebecca. Beef to inject once more. Rebecca to the right, Paranuevo to the left. It is Rebecca, the skipper, leaves it to Paranuevo, who misses. And good running from Ellie Wotton. And a chance here for Great Britain to attack with numbers. Danson has White in front of her. This is Nicola White. White tries to feed it back to Danson, and Gomez makes the tackle. There was a big shout from Nicola White, but Miao-Lin, the umpire, gives her no change. White has possession from Paranuevo's pass. And now Jolie goes hunting for it, but Romang does well. And Great Britain have one possession back. Here is Queck. Unsworth. Now they look to shift it down that left-hand side. Kate Richardson Walsh steps back up, and Queck needs to leave it because outside it was Holly Webb, and now it's full retreat for Great Britain as Habib has possession. Augustina Habib, scorer of the second Argentina goal. And Argentina have the free hit. Augustina Habib runs at the circle, tries to play it in, and good discipline there from Great Britain, not engaging Habib before they'd gone the 5.
Yeah, Sam Queck there, whether she'd have left the ball for Holly Webb or not, just guilty of really going across Argentina's front stick. This was the brilliant read by Ellie Wotton. Paranuevo doesn't pick the ball up as she would have wanted to, but Wotton was in the right place, and she did well to release the ball wide and try and hit Argentina on the counter attack.
Also, she didn't overrun it, so she didn't take herself out of the game. So Great Britain have got 8 minutes to try and find at least one goal whilst keeping a clean sheet. And still, just the one shot on target in this game, and it came in the 5th minute. Argentina had 7, so there can be no complaints, I don't think, about this scoreline should it stay like this. Picked out by Paranuevo. Runs into Maguire. Danny Carey looks on and, well, pictures paint 1,000 words. Rebecca drops it out, gets it back. No, she doesn't. Right idea from Campoy.
fantastic skills just to almost dance around the Great Britain players.
Big shoes to fill. Luciana Amar retiring, but she's more than capable of doing it. Baranoevo to Granato. Free hit to Argentina. Baranoevo plays it down into that corner. Richardson Walsh gets it off the sideline. And, well, just can't see how Great Britain are going to get back into this unless there's a bit of individual brilliance somewhere along the line or a mistake from Argentina. That was off the leg of Lily Owsley.
Those are the small differences in this game. You know, they're on a counter attack. British players have committed forward. They had numbers in head of the ball carrier, and unfortunately for Lily Owsley, it's a missed trap onto the leg. And those can really be the differences between winning a game or losing it.
Campoy and Townsend have it coming together. And Caballero, renowned for her strong tackling, has a good old swing at that one. Free hit, which Campoy takes. Well read. And the GB defence. Townsend. Ball forward. Here is Ash Ball. Turning inside and getting the foot of her beef. Oh, that's beaten everybody. McLeod urging her teammates forward inside the final 5 minutes. Still Argentina 2, Great Britain 1. McLeod happy to put the body on the line. Ball forward from Zuluoga. Let's have a look at these quarter breakdown stats. Possession in opponent's half, and well, not quite what you have thought, but certainly Argentina in the ascendancy. And have pretty much bossed this one from the first whistle to now. England, Great Britain, excuse me, have had patches, but they've been few and far between. And I would imagine not even the most stalwart of England supporters can have too many complaints about this scoreline right now.
No, I think it was always going to be a tough ask playing Argentina first up in the competition, but you only have to look at the involvement of both goalkeepers, and Belensuki's had to pick the ball out of her net.
Oh, and in trouble here, Great Britain. And that is good closing down by Kate Richardson-Walsh. Alfina Marino in acres of space at the top of the circle. A long corner in the centre of the pitch. 3 minutes remain. And still can't see a way back into this for Great Britain. First time shot. It's a good one from Dupuy. This is the chance a little earlier on. And there's the second one. Good work from Quack on that far side. Still going Sam Quack. She's running out of play. Two minutes now remaining in the match. And Argentina continue to boss it. Is there to be one opportunity? Susanna Townsend has the support in front of her and to the right. Danson has to check her run. Danson into the circle, still going, Alex Danson. And they don't have the referral, and Miao Lin has...
They don't have a referral left. England have no referral. Okay. Great Britain have no referral.
There is no referral.
Okay, I know. Thank you. Yeah, thanks.
And they can't go upstairs.
Touching your foot.
Was that the opportunity?
Again, it comes from Susanna Townsend breaking through, and I think Great Britain are right. I think it has come up off Campoy's leg first before it then hits Alex Danson, but they lost their right to refer.
Okay, Richardson-Walsh under a bit of pressure, gets it away to Helen Richardson-Walsh over the halfway line, and just no way through there. Good work from Carla Dupuy. Sanchez wins the free hit or the sideline ball. Final seconds, final minute of the final match on day one. The crowd would like another goal, but I think they'll be happy with the win and the 3 points anyway. Marino happy to take it into that corner. Experienced player. Helen Richardson-Walsh with some close attention from Carla Rebecki. Finds Ellie Watton. Watton through Maguire. The crowd count down. It's going to be fired forward by Maguire, cut out by Habib, and Argentina are opening with a win here. They've come from behind to beat Great Britain by 2 goals to win. One, the winning goal coming on the 41st minute, but Argentina comfortable winners. Well, no doubt about it, Mel. Deserved winners, and 2-1 will look like a close game, but in reality it was anything but.
Absolutely, it was one-way traffic. Apart from the 5th minute goal by Lily Owsley, there wasn't another shot by Great Britain in the game. And as you say, 2-1 doesn't reflect, for me, the amount of possession and the way that Argentina played tonight. I think they thoroughly deserve the victory, and I know deep down those Great Britain players will know exactly the same. But they've got to bounce back tomorrow as quickly as they can. Quick turnaround against China.
Final score then in this Pool B match. Argentina 2, Great Britain 1. So let's have a look at the highlights then. And it started nicely for Great Britain. They soaked up a lot of pressure and took the early lead through Lily Owsley, but from that point onwards it was all blue and white, wasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. I think Susanna Townsend was the pick of the Great Britain players. She was certainly the most threatening, but Argentina were just clinical from their penalty corners, and that's a fantastic reaction by Habib. And great injection play. That's exactly what you want your player to do, to get in for any rebounds. Whether Hinch would have made the save behind Helen Richardson-Walsh, we will never know, but it's come up off Richardson-Walsh's stick, and there's absolutely nothing that Hinch or any of the defenders can do. And I think, as I said on reflection, I think Argentina thoroughly deserve those 3 points.
So here are the stats. Look at that, 16 circle entries to 7, 9 shots to 1, 2-1. Possession opponent's half, 56 to 44. That seems extraordinary. It felt like it was a lot more to Argentina. And 2 penalty corners scored from 6 attempts, and Great Britain with just the 1, and Argentina managed to keep it out. So Argentina open with the win, as did Australia against China, and Argentina will go top of the pile courtesy of goals scored, because both will have a goal difference of +1. But the two of them meet tomorrow at 9 o'clock, so important for Great Britain and China to try and get a result in their game tomorrow. Here are the results from the 4 games today. New Zealand 3, Korea 1. A good performance by New Zealand. The Dutch, well, they were very imperious in the second half against Germany. Germany actually gave themselves a good account of themselves in the first half. Australia made hard work of getting past China, who had their opportunities to draw level but couldn't find the equalising goal, and Argentina were the winners 2-1 against Great Britain here. So, as the players warm down, we are going to hear from the Great Britain captain. Kate Richardson-Walsh is with Sarah Thomas.
Kate, an intense game of hockey there. You've played Argentina a number of times. I mean, how does that compare?
Yeah, I mean, it's a great challenge playing Argentina in Argentina. The crowd are fantastic as always. I don't think we played our best hockey, and we'll look forward to taking a step up next game.
And I mean, you defended really well. It's just trying to break down the Argentinian defence, isn't it? It's a very difficult challenge.
Yeah, it is. They're a very wise, experienced side. I think we did have some chances, and it's just looking to take those chances when we get them in the future.
Well, good luck tomorrow against China. Thanks, Kate.
Thanks, Tomo.
Yeah, nice to hear from Kate Richardson-Walsh. Always difficult to give an interview when you've lost, and we appreciate her time, and I don't think we're going to hear from the Argentinian camp, but Belen Suki, she was pretty much a spectator in that one, and well, that's it. Day 1 has finished, and Argentina have given a very good display, and we'll look forward to their match against Australia tomorrow. From Rosario, it's a very good evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now 2 leaders in this group, Argentina and Australia. Tomorrow, in this group, China versus Great Britain, and the 2 leaders facing each other, Argentina and Australia. Hope to see you then. We start again tomorrow at 2:15 with the match between Germany and Korea. See you tomorrow.
Dutch, you can see their coaches there in the middle are the defending champions, but here come 2 teams that will be looking to depose the world #1, New Zealand and Korea. New Zealand, as you can see in their change strip of all white, Korea playing in their all red strip. So the teams making their way out onto the middle of the park. We'll have the national anthems of both teams, then we'll take you through the team lineups, and then we'll get this first game underway here in Rosario. So New Zealand's national anthem will be first, and then Korea's. Before that, it's 100 caps for Sally Rutherford. Congratulations to her, and emblazoned on her smock as well.
And please rise, ladies and gentlemen, for the national anthem of New Zealand.
Well, matches between these two are usually very tight. Of the last 10, New Zealand have won 5, Korea 3, but the other two have gone to shootouts, which Korea have both won. The last time these two met was back in the Hockey World League semi-final in Antwerp. The semi-final, Korea took it. And here's the New Zealand lineup. And 3 changes from the squad that came second in the Oceania Cup. And the big name to return is number 22, Gemma Flynn. Over 200 caps. She returns to the starting lineup for the Black Sticks. Georgia Barnett, number 21, the reserve keeper, comes back into the squad as well. And there is the man who has been in charge since 2008, Mark Hager, former Australia player, 231 caps, 179 goals for the Kookaburras. Well, as for Korea, they make 5 changes to the side that lost the final in Antwerp to the Netherlands. And surprisingly, captain Kim Jong-un, a major threat from penalty corners, is not here. She has not travelled. But the other experienced players, such as Lee Sung-ji and Park Ki-ju, will have to make the difference. Number 10, Mi-hyun Park, is their talismanic striker. There is the Korean coach, Han Jin-soo. He's been coaching for 25 years. This is his second stint in charge of the Korean women. And our 2 umpires for this one, on your left of screen, it's Maggie Giddens from the United States. And on the right of screen, it's Francis Block of England. So, we are just about ready to get this first game of the Argentina Hockey World League final underway, and it will be New Zealand who have possession first, attacking the goal to our right hand side, and we just wait the nod from the technical bench down below our commentary position. And the El Stadio Mundialista. New Zealand then with the first possession. It's with Stacey Mickelson, who's almost robbed, but gets the stick tackle and the free hit. Another stick tackle, the second free hit. So Mickelson plays the ball forward down this right-hand side, and it goes out of play. And I'm delighted to say that joining myself, Charlie Broom, in the commentary box for this game, it's the former Wales and Great Britain international, Sarah Thomas. And Sarah, on paper you would say New Zealand would be up for this one. Is that how you see it?
I mean, having seen New Zealand in the summer, they were a great striking force. They love to attack, as we know, but with Korea, they have comfort in defending, and they're quite confident to know that when they go forward, they can really cause some danger as well. So I think it's going to be a close affair.
Chance here as the skipper plays it across, and Zhang makes the first save. It was played across by the skipper and turned goalwards by Brooke Neal, I think it was. And now Korea can break. I was speaking with Anita Punt, the skipper, just before the game. They'd been down in Buenos Aires, played a couple of test matches against Germany down there, and she was saying that as we see this replay, and I'll come back to Punt.
Yeah, good early deflection there. Nice ball in from Punt, finding the player, and great from Webster, getting nice and low to make contact with that and forcing the first save of the game.
Yes, Punt was saying that they created lots of chances, but they couldn't score. And that would have been the problem for them. And in fact, Mark Hagar, before those test matches, has said that that's what he was trying to work on. So it's still obviously something there they need to work on, as Korea have a first attack down this left-hand side, but comes to nothing. It was Kim Da-rae who brought it forward for Korea.
I think interestingly for New Zealand, I mean, that was their